to get everything all set up here, and let me get this down to level over here. All right, and officially welcome you guys into the last day of the big event, man. I am on remote location today. I'm going to get the side set up here. Bear with me a second. If you're coming in, please hit the thumbs up button. You'll see we haven't been slacking when it comes to what's been done here, thanks to the magnificent generosity of all of you. If you had told me 3 weeks ago, hello Shimei, hello Ronnie, if you told me 3 weeks ago we would be able to pull something like this off, I would tell you, well, I guess I shouldn't say we pulled it off, but you all have really done a magnificent job of supporting this effort. And I thought the one that we did in 2020, yeah, how you doing, Sure Nuts? I thought the one that we did in 2021 was kind of cool. I think we raised about, well, not me, you guys raised about $2,600 for the Redwood Gospel Mission, which is a, hey Judy, which, hey Sydney Cat, which is of course the local shelter that provides food, a little bit of preaching, but food and shelter for those that live on the street, that they have a place to go in inclement weather. And you know, somehow we got lost up in the pandemic. We didn't do, I'd like to make it a tradition to do an annual one. So this is really the second one we've done, although it's not annual. And the magnitude has grown a lot as the channel has grown, and a lot of you have spread out the information about this fundraiser. Hey Deb, how are you? Yeah, 8,000. Yeah, we crested over the $8,000. Not we, you. All right. Anytime I say we, all right, just like smack me or something, okay? If I say that, because that's a bunch of holly woo woo. Let me get this set up. We have call-in today too. You will see the number come up periodically. If you would like to call in and chat, the number will be posted. It's going to be a noisy environment here. Hey, happy Friday. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you for all of your help, sweetie. It's going to be noisy down here today. What did that say? Finally shared the event. Yeah, thank you. What a beautiful. Yeah, it took a little while to set it up, you know, to kind of polish it a little bit down here and get some lighting set up and things like that. Guys, I have to pre-apologize. I'm in the heart of Las Vegas here downtown. There's going to be people coming screaming. You might hear profanity. Hey, Patricia. And I just want to pre-apologize for that. This is a very, if you saw the short video I did yesterday, somebody smashed in one of the office doors here. They had to replace that, and somebody kicked down the block fence. Hey Judith, how are you? The block fencing in the back there and things like that. So I don't know what's going to happen today. I might have stuff thrown at me, or everything may go well. I have a chair. I don't think it'll be hours before Father is able to come out and join me. I did set up a little bit of extra lighting today. It's going to be noisy down here, so I'm pre-apologizing to all of you. So how long am I gone? Well, I don't know. I'm just, thank you, Judith. I'm just impressed that you guys have put us at the 8K level, and if we can make that 10K, it's going to be an amazing thing, and it'll really press into me the importance of trying to do this on an annual around Thanksgiving every year for not just this organization here, not just the Redwood Gospel Mission, but to really targeted things that specifically help people and don't get chewed up in a lot of overhead stuff, okay? And that's the real thing. People said we should give to the animal shelters, we should give to the ASPCA, we should give to that, and they're all very worthy causes. But if you do a fundraiser like I do here, just like the Redwood Gospel, they're running on a shoestring. Father Creer here doesn't take a dime of salary or anything. He eats the same food that the people eat that come in to get fed on the daily. You can't do any more to be boots on the ground. You cannot do any more to be more involved and more transparent in things that are gone on. Now, some people said, well, Rosie, you should have the homeless and you should interview homeless and you should go around and, when they're doing the feedings and things like that. I guess maybe a couple years ago I might have done something like that, right? But I've come to understand that dignity is a big part of the experience, and dignity knows no social class and no social stature. In other words, if you were to poll 100, 200 people to come here to eat every morning, and this morning was no exception, probably 90-95% of them would say, I really don't want to be here doing this, but I made some wrong choices in life, and I'm paying the price for it. So I made the decision in 2022, the summer of 2022, that I wasn't going to, if I gave something to somebody, I wasn't going to make a production out of it on YouTube. Not that I ever did anyway, but it was just part of the show, right? You'd go around and just boom, here it is, here's all that. Yeah, I did some things. It's like I told you guys, there's only one thing I'm decent at, and that's working with my hands. I have no other apparent attributes at all, right? So, I'm not going to be in here. Yeah, Sunny Girl is here in spirit too. I'm not going to help out with prepping food and all that kind of stuff. That's not really what I do. We're going to have some screaming here. So I'm just telling you guys, brace yourself today, especially as the sun goes down. It starts to get a little bit wild over here. Trust and believe, just gave what I could. Well, thank you very much, and if anybody donates, I hope the donate button is up. Please hit that. And my moderators, again, I have a very difficult time. I guess I can see it today because I have this set up. Let me get the side chat on here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. The phone line will be open if you want to call in today. I have the Bluetooth set up. I have the alternative phone. Let that just come up and cycle. I think once one person calls, Cobra John, thank you very much. There's $20 right out of the gate. And there's a guy who, hey, how you doing, Gary? There's a gentleman who's been through the mill on YouTube. One of these cases hits YouTube about 5 years ago, and figures everything is on the up and up, and everybody's cool, and everybody says that they'll do what they say they're going to do, and at the end of the day, it just doesn't quite work out that way. But much to his credit, Cobra John didn't kick the door in on efforts that have transparency and things that really are on street level. He's participated in all of the decorating contests that we have. He does excellent work. He was our third prize winner this year. But I have to thank you, Cobra John, for sticking around. I felt like I personally had to make a point to you that, there's some good stuff can still happen on YouTube, and people can still get together and they can have a good time without, ripping other people to shreds, or without, puffing themselves up. And, humility and humbleness is not a bad thing in the world today, especially on social media, where so many people go to such great lengths to make a name for themselves. But what do they trade for that? Authenticity, and you have to question the spirit and motivations become pretty apparent. This is why I love getting involved in these type of things, because for several reasons. Number one, this has nothing to do with faith, or this has to do with people in need and the season of Thanksgiving. We did the same thing for the Redwood Gospel Mission, which is a Bible-based faith back in 2021. We're doing here, it just happens to be, this is where I got involved down here. And next year it could be a totally different situation. It doesn't matter. I believe at the end of the day, it's what we do on street level that really counts. And when we stand before the Lord at the end and give an accounting for ourselves, it's not going to be how strictly did you read the Bible, or how many times did you go to confession or communion or blah blah. I think it's really going to be a function of what you did to help other people. Did you clothe the naked? Did you feed the poor? Things like that. So I gravitate, not that I do it, but I gravitate to organizations that do that. They don't waste a lot of overhead. There's not one paid person in this whole in this whole organization here. No music person, no organist, nobody that works in that kitchen and starts at 6 a.m. in the morning and still scrubbing pans at 11:30 in the morning. There's no secretary here. There's no nothing. It's about as slim as an operation as you can get. Sydney, don't love me, honey. I'm not that lovable, honey. Trust and believe. I am a goof. I'm surrounded by pigeons over here looking for handouts. I'm sure one of them's going to be jumping up on the table over here. So all this is a roundabout way of saying, yeah, I'm pretty fatigued today. I'm tired, but we can. I feel so awful proud of what you all did to make this go. And although I sincerely hope that we can make the goal today, even if this is as far as we were able to kick the ball forward towards the goal, I think that we can all be you can certainly be proud of what you've done to bring this together. So I'm going to wait. I think Nightbot will be appearing in a little bit once we get underway a little bit. If you want to call in, I do have the other phone here today if you want to call in and talk. I think about 4 o'clock or my time or something, Father will probably be free from what he's doing in there. He's torn 100 different ways. So we're just going to hang out a little bit today. I might go mobile a little bit. First Amendment, how are you? Thank you for your comments. I appreciate you watching the videos. We might tour a little bit today. If you have any requests to see anything or anything that's within the scope of what I'm able to do, then great. Touring the outside and everything else down here. I have to keep an eye on the equipment. I mean, I could take one loop around the block and I come back and this thing's stripped like a Thanksgiving buzzard on the table. There's nothing left, all right? So I have to kind of be careful. I don't want any, hey, Randy, I don't want any illusions about where I am today. So I needed to pre-apologize to you guys in case you hear something. Hey, Aussie, how you doing? Oi, 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 what's up, mate? Good to see you. Nice to see you. It's probably going to be a little cold, so I have a feeling I'll probably be running for 8 hours here. I think that's probably what it's going to take to beat the drum to get this thing finalized. Okay, Shemay, take care, honey. Enjoy your day. That's probably what it's going to take today to finish this sucker up, and then I'm going to kind of take a long rest. I would encourage, if you guys ever get involved in these things, you better have a good idea of what you're up against. It's going to be it's going to be a long day. Well, Judy, please don't say that. I mean, I'd love you to pieces, but I'm not a model for anything. I'm not a model for anything, honey. My life has been just one schlep after another. Just, look at me last year. Look at me this year. Look at the changes that have occurred. It's like, I've never ever held myself out as a role model to anybody because a role model is somebody that just consistently does the right thing in life, and is somebody that you can look up to and things like that. Yeah, I'm not that person. Right now.
Are you receiving Social
Hold on
Security
a minute, I'm putting
disability
the side
benefits?
chat on here. Yeah,
Are you
please hit
only
the
working
thumbs up if
part-time
you're
because
coming
you're
up,
afraid you will
if you're
lose your
coming in. And as the day goes on, if you could, let me get this. If you could share out the stream on your social media, because we can start to get more people involved. And if you're coming in and you're not subscribed, please take a second to subscribe. We have a whole year to find another worthy cause. I already have a great idea in my head for next year, but I'm not gonna divide the thought about what we're doing here today. Okay. I have a great thought for next year that people would rally behind. But the thing that I really thank you First Amendment. The thing I would want to really impress on you is um, how we wouldn't even be here. Uh, I want to say this in the very best way that I can. Social media can be very self-serving. Okay, and number one, I don't think there's anything wrong with people supporting creators on social media. But my big problem with social media has been that it changes people, and it can change people dramatically. It can bring out the best in people, but it can also bring out the worst in people, and that's because of the power of money and things like that to change people and influence people. And I think you're not going to really. Maybe it takes a while. Yeah, there you go, Ozzy. Cut the ankle bracelet off. It takes it. I don't know what it is. I guess maybe I'm a kook or something. But money's never been a big motivator to me. I'm thrilled with people. That's the thing that excites me, is relationships with people and getting to know people. And as I told somebody, was like, oh, you're so full of crap. Look, when you're taking your last breath, you're not gonna think about the Lamborghini you didn't buy, right? Your oceanside property in Pacific Beach in San Diego. The thoughts that are going to be in your head are the relationships that you had with people in life. And did you leave a good mark, or did you leave or did you leave a stain on life? And I think that's going to be the big thing. And as you sit down to your Thanksgiving this year, those of you who are fortunate enough to have family, and there's been many years that I have not, I've been by myself on Thanksgiving and things like that. But you can really, really, hey lurker, you can really, really think in your heart that this was a pretty special year for you guys. I feel like this is how social media can really, really work really well. Amelia, how are you, honey? Good to see you. This shows the power of social media to not to be influencers, but to be doers, right? And when you start this thing up, whether you offered help, you were the only one. Hey, Linda says, Rosie, when I couldn't make it to my brother's funeral, you offered help. You were the only one. Thank you. We'll never forget it. You're a great role model. Well, because I know you a lot, Linda. And it's not that other people didn't offer. I think other people may have had the idea that you might have maybe turned it down. Hey, Naomi. Now, I could be wrong about that, but I just want to tell you, if you had come on here, Lyndon, said, I want to get to my brother's funeral and I have to travel 800 or 1,000 miles. I need to be put up in a hotel for 2 or 3 nights. You know what? I think within an hour, we could have made that happen, honey. And I'm not here to make you cry. But do not underestimate how important you are to the chat. So please understand that this chat would rally around you tomorrow. We can get the ankle bracelet cut off of Aussie Shooter so he can finally go back into the bush country without being tracked and start a new life in Australia. I don't know, Aussie. I thought the Aborigines were adopting you out there or something like that. So, how you doing, Alan? So, once again, if you are able to contribute, you're going to look up on top of your screens, and you're going to see an amazing figure up there of 8K. And I don't think. Man, when you put a figure out there on social media, let's raise 10K. Well, you know, hey, while we're at it, why don't we part the Red Sea? I mean, I am intimately aware of what year it is and what we have gone through. Yeah, there you go, Naomi. Tell me when your birthday is. So, and I haven't given anything. You guys have done to donate. Right? Please don't say that. Yeah, what a great day for closing out the fundraiser. It's going to get more beautiful as the night goes on here tonight. Father will come out and join us. He'll tell you some of the things about the community. He is already, well, happy birthday to you. He is already spec'd in a new warming table and things like that you guys have made possible here, Katie, to take care of people on the daily. It's very hard here. If you try to prepare meals here in Las Vegas, they consider you a restaurant. And you know what happens when you run a restaurant? You have all kinds of forms that you have to fill in, and you have to have special training, you have to have inspections, you have to have sprinkler systems running through the whole operation. And so the fact that these people take this food, thank you, Deb, the fact that these people take this food home, cook it, and then bring it back to put on the warming tray and serve is a real, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Okay, take care, Cindy. Thanks for coming in. That is a big. Duncan, thank you of the Alpine Route. There's $10 from Duncan. So the way I see it, we're gonna need like $100 heroes today, $40, $50 heroes, 80, 20. I probably just screwed up. I don't know what we need, right? We need you to take out this thing and grab the credit card. Yeah, I am the showdown here today. Make no mistake about it. I am the showdown. Hey, Magic Art, how are you? Thank you, Duncan. Thank you very much. Miami 81, 9-mile-an-hour winds. Are they from the northwest, or are they light and variable? I don't know. You'll hear water being spilled. Some people are taking a shower underneath the water container over there. Nino, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Thank you, Duncan. Oh no, no, Alan, you're more important than what we're doing here. God bless. All right, so Alan is in the hospital. He said last night. Is the boss going to match? Well, the boss and Janet contributed to the fundraiser. I've been on YouTube. I'll be wrapping up 10 years on January 4th. And, you know, Janet has fed me many meals. We have done many things, many restaurants, many travels and adventures. And I'm very grateful for that. This is the first time that she's never donated a penny towards my channel with the super chat or super sticker because, well, I never had the expectation. Right? It's great if it happens. If it doesn't diminish the person. But she came in and donated. She gave a donation the other day, so I was thrilled about that. And that's my best friend, right? So 9 miles an hour. I'm sure the locals know what. Hello. This is going to get worse as it gets darker out here. I'm going to be the show out here, guys. I'm going to be the show. So, Alan, I do hope that you feel better. I hope it's nothing too serious, maybe electrolytes or something like that. We got Patricia Wakefield in here. What do we got? We already got 109 people. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. And I hope you're able to get out of the hospital. I mean, nobody wants to be in the hospital around the holiday time for sure. I didn't sleep much last night, I'll be honest with you, but it was a very we're up to $8,000. The question is, can we close this sucker out? I think there are some big hitters in the bushes that have been waiting till the end, but we never know, right? We never know. And Nino, I hope you're feeling better with your allergies and things like that you have stuff that's been going on with you. Joni, what's going on today? Happy afternoon to you in Richmond, Kentucky. If you see anybody's like winding up to like throw something at me, just let me know. Yeah, we had Nino. I don't know what the heck Nino was allergic to. She was like, oh, well. You'll see the phone line number coming in if you want to call in too. We'll put you on the air, down here. So I'm getting ready to go in and just grab a quick cup of coffee. We've already been underway about a half hour. I hope I'm not coming down with a cold. So give me a second. I'm going to get a cup of coffee and I'll be right back. Huh? Yeah, you have to go knock on the door. Right here? Second door, yeah. Hello.
I left
Yes.
some stuff here.
Okay.
These are some biscuits.
This is like all day long. Yeah. Right. All day long. don't know. It's just the way it goes. So.
You can close, you can leave it open all week.
Okay,
But
thanks.
now if you come in around, you can see.
It's a beautiful day, Father. Yeah, we'll just keep it. We'll give you some fresh air. I'd like to box your ears. This ain't Boys Town down here, okay? I mean, no, it's kind of weird where somebody just stares at you for 15 minutes. Some things you just, some things you can't easy. Yes, Amelia, of course I will, honey, and I will make that donation right through here so that everybody is able to see that, honey. So thank you very much for your kindness. You've been just a consistent supporter of mine. It'll show up under my name, but we'll know that it's you, and you've just been constantly a good supporter of mine on here, and I appreciate that very much. So that was kind of nice. I think we'll probably be gone about 8 hours in total. Or until, I don't know, until I wrap it up. My voice, I got some lifesavers and things. I'm going to try to, could we wrap it up like 1 o'clock? Could we do that? I don't know if I'm going to, the sun's going to probably be overhead in a bit too. I don't know. We'll see how long it goes. We're just hanging out today. I think the last marathon stream I did, can somebody correct me if I'm wrong? It was when Mr. Z was on the Rancho. We did like a 11-hour and 55-minute stream, which was great fun. But we can't drink on the. I told you guys what's going to happen when this is over. When we put this puppy to bed. All right, I'm gonna get some dinner, and then we're gonna have a live stream, and we're just gonna kick it out with some brews tonight. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna celebrate like we're at a Mexican fiesta. Cobra John, thank you very much. There's Cobra John roaring in again. Thank you, Cobra John. The pride of the greater Sacramento area. Thank you, Cobra John. Appreciate it very much. The dean of the Bonneville Salt Flats out there with that Cobra engine. Pretty cool. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, let's help wrap it up. We got a ways to go. I think some people like to, they like to see the day go on a little bit. Get a little darker, get a little atmosphere on here, and it's fine. Thank you, Cobra John. Thank you. So, there's actually going to be 2 streams today. One is business, and one is going to be all just kicking it tonight. So you better get Mom's permission to stay up late tonight. I'm just saying. I think I'm just going to sleep in late tomorrow, right? When we find ourselves, that's right, let it be, yeah, good, yeah, so that's the plan for today. Okay, I'm going to shout you out, Amelia. You think I'm not going to shout you out, honey? Okay, what I have to do is, well, you donated money, which will be, Catherine made well, I'm just going to say it. Catherine made it $100 donation herself, and I need to shout her out for her amazing generosity. Let me just pop out of the stream for 1 second, and I will go check the PayPal. I will come back, and I will make that contribution that was sent in to me by Amelia. She's always been a kind supporter of the channel. Anything I've ever done. She's also a content creator herself, so perhaps one of my moderators could please put the link to her channel. It would be very appreciated. No pigeons in the the heck are these pigeons doing? What the heck? What are you guys doing? Really? Wow. That's gonna make me a popular person around here when the pigeons start flying. All right. Thank you, Nino. That will be added, sweetie. Trust and believe. That will be added to the total that we have. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna go into the PayPal and check that amount, and keep your fingers crossed that it pulls this away closer. But Amelia's always been an amazingly generous person. So hold on a minute. I'm gonna bail out. Yeah, Deb, I'll get in big trouble. Oh, there's the cussing. I'll be in big trouble if the pigeons get into the. We'll never get them out of it. This was not a good idea, right? Hold on a second. All right, there it is. Talk about Amelia coming through with an extremely generous $100 donation. What you see is going to happen right now is it'll come up anonymous, but it is Amelia on here. If I could overtype a name, I would do that, but just trust and believe, Amelia. I think you've donated multiple times to this effort. You have been an amazing supporter of my channel through my transition. You were on my Twitch once in a while when I was doing Twitch and things like that. I mean, you definitely have an interest in me, and I appreciate that very much. So let me go ahead and make that man, Nino, there's so much food around here, honey. All right, here we go. Let me go ahead. Let's go ahead and put this baby in. Yay, Angus kisses like the day is here. I'll be like, yay, the day is gone. I didn't even sleep last night. I'm just like, biting my fingers and everything. This is from Amelia. Don't get it twisted. It's not from me. All right, this anonymous one is coming in now. There we go. And Alan Gentry. Whew. Wow. Alan Gentry's in the hospital right now, and he's donating. There we go. Thank you very much. That's from Amelia there, and then Alan Gentry did $20 on that. Thank you. And Amelia, that's you, honey. That $100. I feel like taking a Sharpie and marking it on my computer. That's you. Thank you, sweetie. So very kind. And quite a few donations have come in that way. People don't want their credit card, although there's never been a problem with that. Anonymous is Amelia. There's been problems with haven't been any problems with YouTube in terms of cards and stuff like that, but some people don't want to do it. So Terry, what's going on? There we go. How you doing, Terry? Let me get this thing back. Yeah, I can't believe Alan's in the hospital. He's still like doing it up here. Right? He's still like doing it up. Who was the other one? I said I'm gonna have to tear up your credit card, right? I don't want to be there when I hate it. Now I can't have my Christmas stocking. No Christmas pudding this year. Now, if you have any questions or if anybody wants to call in, you'll see periodically that Nightbot posts the link for the phone number here. If you would like to call in, it would be very appreciated. I think we have we're whittling it down. We are over 81% on here, which is pretty amazing. So Alan Gentry, Ooh, Amelia said your content got me through COVID. And you told me how to get my channel back after folks. Oh well, let's put it this way, Amelia, honey, the bill has been paid. You're good, right? You're done. Plus, you're a very educated and very interesting person to listen to. So I don't know where. I'm not sure what the sun's going to be in the sky today. I'm not really sure. I really kind of lose my bearings here. Hey, Mr. Z. No, but I'll tell you what, Mr. Z, I'm going to get the drink bag on tonight, bro. You better believe it. Gonna go out and celebrate, and then go live, and then do some brews. We're gonna go check out this pop-up place down here on Fremont. So stay safe up on that crane today, Mr. Z. Stay safe up there. The Z man. Yeah, there's the number if you'd like to call in. We'll put you on the air. Yeah, party like it's 1999. Let me open this up. Yeah, so we're doing okay, I think.
He's happy, man. He's fucking happy as hell, dude. Oh, yeah.
I hope I don't get killed today. It's starting to get a little dicey around here right now. I just dropped a concrete mixer on. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. You look kind of like Steve Carell today. Well, how about that? I guess that's a good thing. I don't know. You know, it's all about the lighting here today. I wish I had his money. I wish I had his show. Right? He makes a really good. He makes a really good straight man. We all are, right? Hey Denise, how are you? There's my Cash App, and when you Cash App me, I put it in on your behalf while you're right here, so you see it coming in. Right? Cash App and PayPal's, I immediately put them over to the funding. Yeah, Alan's back in the hospital.
Yeah, but hey, get your abs. You gotta fucking get like, you gotta do different kinds of workout. You gotta tone it up too. You gotta get like, you gotta do like squats. That's why that place is good, because they got like all that like, the squat machines and like.
It's noisy here too. Girls are talking about how to enhance their behinds. Yeah, Linda's like, yeah, Rosie, you might get a date today out there, right? I have a feeling it's going to be a very. You might want to just keep this on the side while you're doing while you're doing your own stuff today. You'll also see there's. I had quite a few people. I might as well talk about this now because Christmas is coming up too. I have people that wanted to, and thank you again, Amelia and Alan and Cobra John and everybody else today. It's very appreciated. Some people want to make direct contributions in the way of material and thing, and until yesterday, I didn't know what to direct you in terms of like blankets or bags, sacks of beans or bags of rice or chemical hand warmers and things like that, you will see begin to pop up, and during the holiday season it'll say Amazon wish list. Now, I don't have an Amazon wish list, okay? I don't want an Amazon wish list. I don't need anything, okay? The best way to help me is a few shekels just to travel and stuff like that, but I don't have any need for anything. But you'll see, I sat down yesterday and developed a list of about 12 items on there, ranging, well, up to about 200. It's like from socks. They go through hundreds of pairs of socks and things, and hand warmers. So I will be featuring that a little more. I'm not doing any more fundraiser this year or anything like that, but I did have people that want to buy things that can specifically come from Amazon and be shipped here. And you'll see the link will have that address. Now we're going to have helicopters overhead because this is the route they fly when you pay $200 to go up in a helicopter. They fly you around the stratosphere and up here. So okay, so you will see that link begins to come up on the side. So if you care to do that, just click on that. It might be a bag of rice. It might be whatever. I can't remember all the things that were put down on the list. The hoser parked right under me, man. You imagine Mr. Z drops his cement mixer on top of somebody, the project manager's Porsche down there. You see this Mr. Z's up like hundreds. He's up like 125 feet in the air, and there's just this little fireball on the ground. That blowed up real good, Dan. That's funny. So you can bear that in mind too. I think well over 50 people have donated so far to the fundraiser, and I think we're close to 8.2. So that leaves like 1.8. So we need like 18 big heroes, 36 good-sized heroes, or 72 $25 heroes to close the gap here today. But we're moving. I'm happy. We opened up at 8 today, and we're still climbing here. Don't knock over the wood. Gets a little tough when it's not made to take a shower underneath it. You're gonna buff out the Porsche. Yeah, I'd like to see that, right? A cement mixer gets dropped from 80 stories high down under. Mr. Z's like, well, I didn't like that guy anyway, right? I didn't like that guy anyway. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm messing it. Yeah, Tawanda's wonderful. She's an incredibly generous person. Even if she doesn't, she's been very sweet on here, and I like her. She's always sweet. So yeah, if you can spread it out on social media, we might be able to get some people with around Thanksgiving time here to be a little generous. Yeah, Mr. Z needs to go home before anything happens. Naomi, do you really think that Mr. Z dumped a cement mixer on up on the big crane and dropped that thing on the porch? I think he might have wanted to do that, but I don't think he really. I mean, he values his job, right? I mean, this is a high skill, high paid person here up on that. How many people are going to go up on that crane in 30-mile-an-hour winds and be going right back and forth? Woo, 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 woo. If that thing starts to go, there ain't no emergency escape like parachute pod. You bought the ticket. You take the whole ride. It's well, just having fun with. Oh, good Lord! I just forgot her. His new gal. It's not the whiskey as much as. Remember where I am, Mr. Z. Mind yourself. Why wouldn't anybody up in 30 miles an hour? Hey, Naomi, the show must go on, honey. Time is money. You got a crew on the ground. You got materials, scheduled deliveries to be there one way or the other, honey. That stuff's got to be taken off of the flatbeds and lifted up, right? So, you know, people have to grow a set. How many other people it takes a half hour to climb up to the office? Need to accumulate a few more pounds. He's wiry but tough. Right? That's what he is. He's wiry but tough. Big surprise tomorrow night. I can't, you know. We're trying to put this thing together for tomorrow evening. We might be at the Casa Z, the Z house tomorrow night, picking up some, grabbing some steaks, some potatoes, and doing it up, having an outdoor barbecue and hanging out over there. That could be a lot of fun. I'm trying to get that coordinated, maybe with Monkey Boy, so we could have that pigeon. Hello. What are you doing? Get out of there. You're gonna get me in all kinds of trouble here. Honey, it's you know, it's a big time job, honey. Somebody's got to do it. Yeah, I'll tell you. Hey, Mel. How you doing? No, I'm gonna get in trouble if these things just start going into the place. If one of them gets in, if one of them gets up in the church side and the ceiling, there ain't no way that it's coming down. Am I going to rent a place in Vegas to finish all the church work? Except for, you know, there's two aspects to what I'm doing, Joni. There's the physical side of repair and restoration and renovation work. And I would say most of that has been done. The other side is now turning my attention to more of ongoing commitments and capital project fundraising here. Okay, because honestly, this place is lost in the sauce down here. So I want to try to bring a little more light to it and organize some a capital campaign. But it's not going to have anything to do with, you know, people be able to help on YouTube if they care to, but I have to be appreciative for what's been done, and and people have really responded greatly. So it's on to me. It's on me to develop the other part of that, and I will do that. I do work in an expanding. I've always told people before if there's stuff that needs to be done on a church in terms of renovation and repair work. It matters not what denomination or what it is. I think it's important that we do have places of worship no matter what. And I've had people. I've told people to contact me if they want. So, but in 2024, I'm going to be working on a capital projects campaign for down here. This is just to stop the bleeding. I mean, that's the best way I can put it is to stop the bleeding here. It's like a ship that's just gradually sinking below the waves because the physical plant is worn out here. I mean, you guys saw the bathroom. Church walls were sooty, and it's like anything else in life. People are going to judge a lot by appearances and things. So if things look good, then people assume good stuff is going on and all that. When things wear down, it takes an effort. And there's a lot of, there's, like I said, probably every piece of paper that was ever produced is still here. I hope you're not gone. Linda, I'll be okay. I'd say it's about 68 degrees right now and comfortable. So I can't complain. Yeah, Mr. Z's like up to 25 miles an hour. I'm still up on that crane, man. But yeah, there's the number. If you would like to call in, there's the number on the side over there. My moderators can copy that and then post. That only comes up like every half hour. So I imagine people will call in tonight. Get me a tourniquet and 35 cc's of O plus holy bloods. Yeah, I ate this morning. I wanted to have oatmeal. They didn't have it, so I don't really like to have pancakes in the morning too much. So. I figured it's going to be a long day and I'm not really going to stop and eat till tonight, so I figured I better have something a little hearty. The northern lights have been insanely colorful with all that sunstorm hitting Earth. I guess so. I guess so. I don't think I've ever seen northern lights. Look like it'd be scary to me, like you might get hit by some kind of lightning or something. I don't know. I'll be the pigeons will be friends this afternoon. I like those frozen microwave pancakes. I try not to do too much in the way of carbs, and I think for 2024 I'm going to be on a strictly keto for the first 6 weeks or so. You guys know the last time I had a beer? Anybody know? Thank you, Judy. I took a little time to set this up today. You're an alcoholic. Man, I haven't had a beer since Tuesday night. Am I screaming? No. I hate you. No, I didn't have one last night, Mel. No, didn't have one last night. I haven't had one since Tuesday night. Which is okay. I'm not an alcoholic, guys. I just didn't, like tonight I'm gonna drink, so hate me, right? I mean, we've done a lot here. I figure alcohol wouldn't be here if it wasn't to be enjoyed. I'm having a Brady, Jan Brady. What do you mean I'm having a Brady? Yeah, I haven't had one beer since I've been in Vegas. It's not because I tried to push Mr. Z. Yeah, knock on the door, second door. 50 times a day. And I'm in there, Father says, you better keep an eye on your stuff out there. Don't jump the fence. They might jump the fence and beat me anyway. I don't know. This is high profile. Alan said, I've seen Northern Lights. It's beautiful and kind of eerie. Yeah, it looks too eerie to me. It almost looks like a curtain, right? It's weird. The thing waves, and it changes, like it undulates, right? I hope it doesn't get windy today. I mean, yeah, I don't know if they have. I don't know. Would light have a sound? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah. I'll have because I'm operating. I'll be ready to go work at point. I will call my coworker right now and I'll find out.
Warren, thank you. Warren, how are you? Thank you, Warren. $5 from Warren. One of the, yeah, to be an alcoholic, that's it. Thank you, Warren. One of my OG pals here. Thank you very much for the donation, Warren. It is very appreciated. I hope that you are well. Staying warm in your van. I hope so. No, I'm having EJ brandy. It's liquor. Oh, okay. You know what? I might get a mini cognac. This is also takes on the stress and worry. It gives you, it does, because you know what inflation did the last 2 years, and no contributions have gone up at all. So it's like this ship is just like sinking below the waves. So this gives some incredible needed breathing room here. So just look at where we are. Right? Do you think anybody even knows that it's like down here? It's like, let's be honest. You take your life in your hands to come down and attend services and things here. Oh, sorry, call back again. It got knocked off because I'm done. Hello? Hello? Hold on a minute. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you perfect. How are you?
Good. Who's this?
This is Kathy.
Kathy.
Catherine.
Yeah, Catherine. It only your number came up. It didn't come up with your name there because I'm on my other phone when it comes in. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, let me first of all thank you, Catherine, for your very generous check that you sent.
You're welcome. It would have been more, but we've had a few snafus around the house here.
Do you remember what I said the other day that this sounds greedy, but I got your check before your water heater went. Wasn't that funny? Right?
Okay, now I'm having a hearing problem here. I don't know. Wait,
Can you hear me okay?
I'm having a delay.
Yeah, you're going to have a delay. You have to turn down your YouTube side on your phone or computer. You have to mute that.
Okay, I'm wondering if it's my hearing aids because they're Bluetooth.
No, I don't think so. I think it's because you're listening on the YouTube side while we're talking.
No, I got it all turned down all the way.
Oh, it might be a Bluetooth thing. I'm not sure.
Wait a minute, I'm going to take them off.
Okay. This is Catherine, my friend from down in Vallejo.
Okay, it was the hearing aids.
Okay, so can you hear me okay?
These are the most useless things I've ever had in my life.
That's not what you said. You said your husband was.
Okay.
Right? You remember what you told me the most useless thing was, right? It wasn't. Didn't you say that? I love your sense of humor. It's great.
Okay, hold on. I'm still trying to figure out my sound here. I'm turning off Bluetooth.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
It's perfect. I
Okay.
tell you, I walked through a store with those Bluetooth hearing aids on, and it turns off and on, and I hear blink, 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 all these chimes, and then the lady in the hearing aid is saying, I didn't understand that, and I'm going, what the heck? I'm telling you, it's a good thing I didn't have to pay for them.
Yeah. That's the CIA getting into your head, Catherine.
Well, they're having a real hard time because they're laying on the couch right here now.
Well, I hope
Anyway.
I hope that you can get some use out of them. I mean, what the heck? I mean, I know you didn't pay for them, but you've had some pretty heavy expenses with your fence and also with the water heater and all that. I mean, wow, it's a lot going on.
You can't take it with you, Rosie.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna see if I can see if I pack up what I have and take it with me. I might be the exception. Anonymous, $20. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, dear. Thank you, Anonymous, kicking in $20 there. Thank you, thank you, thank
great.
you.
That's great. Well, listen, I just wanted to check in with you and wish everybody a good Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I love you, honey. Take care of yourself, okay?
You too.
We love you,
Okay.
and I adore you. I adore you. You know that. So.
I'm going to be in and out all day today, but I will be listening, okay?
All right. I adore you, honey. Take care.
Okay. Bye-bye, sweetie.
She makes me laugh. I met her in person. She said, I'm 80 years old. I'm like, I said, no way, no how do you look like that you're, she looked like she was about 60, man. I'm like, no. Well, thank you, Rudolph. Good to see you. Yeah, we have 1835 together. I think we're going to make it. We're having a good time today. We're having a few laughs here. And I always like to talk to Catherine. And she sent a check for me to bring down. And then the next day, her water heater. I better rush the check in before cancel that check, right? Do you like liquor? I like bourbon. I like Four Roses bourbon. I like some Jim Beam products. I like cognac. I think I may try to pick up. You can't get the mini cognac, so I might have to go down to Mr. Lee's and see if I can get a mini cognac. Because tonight, guys, if we hit this total, that second stream, I'm gonna be celebrating, guys, and I'm not gonna be responsible for cover your ears. I'm not gonna be responsible for what happens. We're all good. Hello.
Hey, Rosie, it's Bianca.
Bianca, how you doing? Are you calling from work?
No, I'm calling from the mall, actually.
Yeah, what's going on? If you're calling, please hold on till Bianca's till her call's over, okay? What's going on at the mall today? The Great Santa Rosa Mall with the Hand of Doom?
The Hand of Doom, yeah. Oh no, I'm just killing time over here in the food court. You know, let me tell you, there's a lot of the places to eat have closed down, so there's only a couple, like maybe 6 places to eat now, and that's kind of depressing.
I know,
you know?
Yeah. Last time I was up there, like Mrs. Fields Cookies was long gone.
Oh yeah, they're long gone. Mm-hmm.
Do they still have the Cinnabons on the first floor down there?
They still do. Yeah. Yes, you know it.
That's a popular place down there.
Yeah, that place. Yeah, it's a popular place to get diabetes too.
Now, I remember Dairy Queen and Ocean Julius was up there. Are they still around? Thank you, Anonymous, for the $20 donation. Thank you.
No, they're not. They were next to Mrs. Fields. All there is the cheesesteak place, and I'm telling you, there was one place that was a Mexican grill that was over on the corner, on the, I don't know, next to the Sbarro, and that didn't last long at all. It's all closed down and everything. So I don't know. Maybe the food court is cursed.
Thank you, Rudolph. I appreciate it, because if you don't check that box, it'll come in anonymous. But Rudolph, we know it was you, and thank you very much, my friend. It's very appreciated. Bianca, is the Chinese? Didn't they have a Panda Express or something up there?
Yeah, they still have that. They're not going to get rid of that. That's gold mine over here.
Yeah, that's a
The
gold,
gold mine.
How about the retail?
Yeah.
How about the retail stores?
They still have the major ones. They have like the Foot Locker and the Champs and a lot of that stuff. I mean, when the Sears closed up here, was that Sears, Rosie, or was that J.C. Penney? I don't remember.
Yeah, that was Sears down at the south end of the mall there. Yep.
Yeah, and they haven't done anything with that spot up there.
Yeah,
in
there was
years.
some kind of furniture store. I thought that was in there for a little while. In Halloween time, they turned the old automotive center into the haunted house over there.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out where that was. I've been seeing signs for years, and I'm like, where is this place at?
Yeah, it was the old.
Well, now that you know, yeah.
Yeah, it was the
okay,
old
yeah, I know
auto.
where that's at.
But they wouldn't let me video it, so if I can't share it with my channel, then I don't want to really, I'm not going to go through it and pay the money for it. So.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, exactly. Things are too expensive. That's why you go over to McDonald's.
So are you off today?
I am off today, but let me tell you, I have a tedious schedule. Monday coming up, Thanksgiving week, and then I'm off on Black Friday, but then I have to get up and be there at 7 because I volunteered to decorate the store, I guess, for Christmas.
Wow.
So this next check's I'm going to be rolling in the dough because, we get double pay on Thanksgiving.
That's great. Well,
Yeah.
You're going to be schlepping a lot of Thanksgiving stuff around next week then, right? It's going to be busy.
Oh, yeah. It's already been busy. Wednesday was super busy, Senior Wednesday,
I wonder how many, because they advertise in the Bohemian on the back pages. I wonder how many turkeys they actually prep to go out of all these 4 or 5 markets. It's got to be a lot.
Oh man, yeah. Last year we sold out even like a week before Thanksgiving. So I'm hoping. I haven't heard anything about us selling out on those meals yet. So knock on wood.
Yeah, well, to me it looks like a good deal if you don't have to schlep around the kitchen and mess around with the turkey. You just go pick it up, and all your sides are there, and you're good to go, right? So, and if
you're good to go. I did that last year, so I'm thinking about if I could get my order in on tomorrow or whatever, then I can just go and pick it up on Wednesday while I'm there and throw it in on Thursday.
Yeah, and if the turkey's lousy, they can't blame you for it.
Oh no, they can't. But we have very fancy. I don't know if you've heard of this brand, Dietzel. I think it's from the local. I think it's from either Petaluma or something. So we got some high grade turkeys.
Spell it for me.
Coming through. Dietsel.
Oh, Distal's are very famous. Yeah, D-I-E.
Yes.
Distal turkeys. I don't know if it's regional, but I've heard that Distals are expensive as can be. They're like
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yep. They're about 45, depending on, starting at 45, depending on weight, how many,
Yeah, can you imagine
you're having
$2 a pound for turkey? Yeah, you start to get up to the organics and the grain-fed turkeys and stuff. Wow. Wow.
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
Wow. How you doing,
Well,
honey?
you're always... you're always telling me.
Second door, knock on the door, okay? Father will help you.
Oliver's is pretty fancy, so.
Very fancy. I think it's the top end in town, myself, the Oliver Marcus. They have the good location. I think you're probably in the best one there over on your side of town.
Oh, I'm in Rincon Valley, Snobville. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Maria Carrillo crew and all. All that other.
Yep.
Well, let me ask my chat, who's ready for Bianca to get into Kitchen Stadium, right? She still said, I'm going to do that plank salmon for you guys down there one time. Honey, we're gonna call you. We want you in Kitchen Stadium to come by and
Definitely, I'll definitely drop in. You know,
Yeah.
when it's not hectic. You know, when it winds down. Yeah.
And
But I
let-
just thought
yeah,
I'd give you a quick call.
Yeah, let me
Quick
know
call to,
let
you
me
know.
know a day ahead, and then I can pick up the stuff, and then we can, you know, you can just do your thing, and it'll be fun. Bird will be there, and maybe get
Yeah,
Bobby.
that'll be fun.
Yeah, get Bobby to come over and all that. So,
Mhm.
all right, honey, I love you. Stay safe.
Alrighty. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, honey, take care.
All right. All right. Bye bye.
This nice girl, Bianca. Very, very nice, nice person. I'm going to pizza restaurant. All right, here we go. Is this AJ?
Yes, it is. How are you, Rosie?
AJ, I've not talked to you for so long. It's been probably like 8 months.
Yeah, I know. I've been busy.
Yeah, what have you
How
been
you doing?
What have you been doing?
My dad got sworn as the fire chief, and yeah, you got a new job, so
Well,
been hanging around.
so your father is a fire chief now.
Yep.
That's pretty exciting. Are you going to be a firefighter?
I want to be, but I'm not sure if I can.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a good thing to be. I mean, it's dangerous. But
Yeah, it is.
the good thing about being a firefighter, at least people aren't shooting at you most of the time with guns and stuff out there. So, you know, I don't know.
True.
But
Well,
especially, yeah. So everything else okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I got a helicopter right overhead.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
How's Mr. doing?
I always feel like somebody's going to drop a water balloon down. Have a helicopter right on top. Maggie, how are you, sweetie? Look at how we're doing here. We're climbing here. I'm excited. I think we got a chance.
Rosie, how's Mr. Z doing?
Mr. Z is doing great. He's going to be partying it up tonight. I guarantee you that when we finish this fundraiser tonight after we get something to drink. So he's doing good. He's working hard. He's been so busy.
Well,
He's been so busy. He just gets home and crashes. He's just, you know, he's got no strength to come on the lives and things like that. So he likes to enjoy his hockey and things, and I understand that. That's all cool, right?
I'll let you get going. I want to call and say hi.
All right,
Rosie. Have a good
AJ.
day.
Congratulations to your father.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah,
Bye.
you too. Take care. So that's the great AJ. I'm radiant. Robert, how are you today? I don't know if I'm radiant. That's radiant. I'm not. It's starting to get windy, and it's going to probably get cold. I don't know. But that's pretty cool. His father got sworn in as a fire chief. That's pretty awesome. You don't hear that. I'm just making sure this guy's not going to throw this rock at me. I always get a little nervous when somebody picks up something in there. I think we're all right. They crossed the street. Well, just sweat that one out a little bit, right? I think there might be, yeah, good to talk to you, AJ. There might be a pigeon in the already. It's like three went in and 2 came out. So. I might get booted off of the property. There's not much humor down here. I'm just saying, okay? It's like this is my humor on here, all right? But you see, this is all day long. Nice color. Oh, thank you, Robert. Yeah, I guess I got a little bit of color down here. Right. I'm having fun. I can't believe we've been on an hour so far. Alan Gentry from the hospital bed, another $10. Thank you, Alan. I don't know what our total is. We're gonna need like $1,700 heroes to wrap this up today, or $34 $50 heroes. So we're rolling along here, which is very exciting. Very exciting today. Getting into shenanigans at a place to shower soon. Well, you got to understand when you have a big, 1825 to go, that's pretty cool. When you're, you got that big water jug over there, it's tempting for people to just, I've had girls just strip down to their panties and just try to get a shower underneath of that thing. I'm like, you know, God love them. But the beautiful thing, guys, it's not 100. It's not 114 degrees here, right? I've been out here just like a roast of ramen. So yeah, if moderators, if somebody donates, please to make sure to post. We want to definitely give Alan Gentry, I think, has contributed more often and more times. And Alan, thank you. You've just been, I don't know what to say. Robert, thank you. $5 from Robert. Thank you, Robert. Warren's World donates $11. Thank you, Warren. Warren, you remember back in the day when we did the fundies and things? Warren's like, I'd rather forget that. Yeah, I don't know which way. No, the sun is not going to come out. It's kind of low to the sky out that way, so. But it's a nice day out today. It's nice. So I'm enjoying. It could be cold. Last week when I was looking at when to come down, it was looking like it was going to be rainy. Yeah, that's it, Warren. Just remember, we just had some fun, memorable time. Some of it wasn't too fun, but pretty amazing. And I hope that you're doing well, Warren, and thank you for your generosity. It is very, 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 very appreciated. Trust and believe it is. Yeah, I think we all wish we could come and visit you in the hospital. Alan is really kind. Yeah, I wanted to set up out here because as the sun goes down tonight, this will light up nicely behind. It'll be very nice here. So I'm glad that they have the courtyard. I can take you guys around on a little bit of a tour. I've shown you the parking lot before where they set. Every time I come over in the morning, they're already set up like 8 tables, and there had to be like 120 people in line this morning. Gotta go. Okay, Alan, please get some rest. Okay, thank you. Please get some rest. Okay, we want you out of the hospital, and make sure you're hydrated. Okay, make sure you're drinking a lot of fluid. Okay, I think that's the main thing. My brain cancer, she was just 13. Well, you know, I think that's the most horrific thing of all is when a child dies of a terminal illness like that. That's terrible. That is terrible. You don't know Tai Tai? We'll let you decide. You're always good at that. Right. You're always an expert on that. You can tell where that guy's head is. Tai Tai, come back on one of your other 100 channels, okay? Don't worry about it. We still love you here. You can tell what's on Tai Tai's brain. Besides what's Mom's having for dinner tonight, Incels Incorporated. Hey Ma, what's for dinner tonight? Well, Junior, you said you would sweep up the basement. What a schlep. Yeah, thank you again, Warren. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, we're almost breaking under the 1800s now. It's always from the basement. Isn't that funny when you're an incel, right? And you have no life, and this is your whole life. It's just like you might as well have an eye on your forehead for incel. Isn't that funny? It's always from the basement. That's like the greatest meme on social media is the incel in mom's basement. Yeah, you got to drink a lot of water. You be dehydrated and stuff. You have to drink a lot of water. I think I'm gonna go grab one right now. Pigeon, get out of here. I had old food and some Oscar Mayer bacon in there. I mean Oscar Mayer hot bologna. I apologize. We're going to have helicopters overhead all night long. They fly out from the airport. They do a circle around the stratosphere and then go back. It's always too Maggie. Hey, Maggie. Thank you, honey. It'll take some heroes today, but you know, you were certainly the first one to answer the call. And thank you, Maggie. Ozzy and me share a birthday. Well, you're in the same month as the boss. Naomi, the boss is December 14th. Don't ever forget his birthday either. Most people like to forget their birthdays. The boss is like, you better not forget. Love you, Maggie. Thank you for your support, honey. Michael Jackson and I had the same birthday. Which is when? When is Michael Jackson's birthday? June? July? I think I'm just a couple days older than Michael Jackson. Well, he's gone, but I'm still here. I don't know when. August 29th. Yeah, so I'm like 2 months older than he would have been. Yeah, thank you, Robert, for your $5. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're about to say goodbye to the 8.2 and move up to the 8.3. Tom Brady. Dory Lynn, back again, honey. Thank you. Dory Lynn, thank you, honey. You are back again. One of the OGs. One of the OG of OGs. Thank you, Dory Lynn. I hope you're doing well in Florida, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Dory Lynn, from the start here at the, yeah, I'll tell you what, Dory Lynn, you're amazing. One of the OG gals I had the joy and pleasure to meet in person down in Florida there. One of the over 150 people I've met in person on YouTube, and one of the most memorable too. Does anybody know how to get a pigeon out of a church the best way? Listen to these grackles. Thank you, Dory. Yeah, 1809, 1789 to go. Oh, I want to probably 2024. Yeah, Warren, look who's here. Dory Lynn, right? I would love to see you again. Absolutely love to see you again. We had such a good time. Remember our dinner and everything? You guys can check it out. The 2015 Bottom of YouTube meetup in Florida. Check it out. It's all up there. Yeah, I love Jacksonville. You know that. I always think of Francis. Right. Thank you, Anton. Francis at the Park Place Lounge. Hey, how you doing? It's Francis. How are you? What's wrong with the pigeon is I think one got into the church. Patricia. Man, these grackles are loud. Yay, park next to your Class C. How sweet. I think this grackle is very mad that I'm down there. This whole neighborhood this whole place just doesn't like me being out here. Then the door so well, I should be able to get out. You guys ever seen a grackle? I'm not cooking anything tonight. I'm going to have some sushi tonight, and I'm going to, on tonight's second stream when we wrap this thing up. No, that's a grackle. Thank you, Anton Smith, for your kindness. It's like the 10th time that Anton, I think Francis passed away. Hey, Dory Lynn, how are you? Right. Yeah, I think Francis passed on. I think Debbie Lynn is in lockup. You knew that, right? That bird's not flustered at all. You miss your calling work as all the things you. Well, EJ, there's only one thing that I'm relatively decent at, and I thank goodness, and that's just working with my hands. I've always, all of my adult life, I've enjoyed restoring and repairing things. The pigeon wants breadcrumbs. That's a grackle. Grackles are really loud. Cindy talks. Thank you, sweetie. There's my girl. How you doing, beautiful? Nice to see you. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, honey. Thank you for all you do. You are a real role model around here, honey. You can never chat. Yeah. Dory Lynn got all of her talking out. She's like, Rosie, after 2015, 16, 17, I said everything that I wanted to say. To everybody I wanted to say it to. Capiche? Capiche. That's it. Thank you, Magic Art, for keeping that tally. We're almost bicentennial here, 1776. Come down and put it at 2 cents, and yeah, I got out of it at 5. That's it. Man, that bird is loud. This bird is just angry I'm down here. Thank you, Cindy. Love you, sweetie. Yeah, they can't bomb me with the poo. Let me show you if I can. Let me see if I can. Thank you, Cindy. Let me see if I can show you this weirdo bird up here. Somewhere right there. There it is. See that thing in there? And then I got another weird one up here. They're kind of talking to each other. Man, it's so loud. Coachman said, I learned. Oh, yeah. I kind of wish I had a camper van again. I wish I had a Rialta. That's what I would love to have, is a Rialta. That's what I would really love to have. That's pretty good right there. Coachmans are pretty good. You ever heard such a loud bird? Man, oh man. Give it a rest, dude. Thing's giving me a headache. It's starting to get dark now. The birds are happy. This bird is not happy. This bird is very irritated. I'm in here. It sounds like a dog playing with a squeaky toy. Anton Smith, thank you, Anton. $5 from Anton Smith. Thank you, Anton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cindy, it sounds like a dog with a squeaky toy. The sun is low in the horizon, and then as it's low, and then as summer comes, it's higher in the sky. Yeah, it's not happy. It's not happy. It's like a dog. We might be used to handouts and haven't done what you expect. Do you think I'm going to get mauled by a grackle here today, Patricia? That ain't going to happen, honey. That ain't going to happen. The other one was sitting quietly. It's just kind of vibrating. Oh, thank you, Dory Lynn. Yeah, Mr. Z and I, we're going to be doing it up tonight. Take a break for dinner, and then we want to go down to see this pop-up shop that we saw last night. And then let's go get some drinky poo, right? And let's celebrate tonight. Let us celebrate. EJ, how you doing? Honey bird is the one, and when the flock comes up, on like the movie The Bird. Grackles can stand a lot of heat and very dry. But they have a very long tail on them. Yep, 1769 to go. We sound almost patriotic. Let's get back to the Salem of 1669. Right? Here comes the pigeon. There we go. I don't want a pigeon up here. Yeah, what did you think of that pop-up shop? It was pretty cool up there last night. I want to go back up there and see what's going on. That could be interesting. Yep, today is it today, guys. So if you were going to pull the trigger, today is the day to do it. And I'm very appreciative. We've had well over 60 different people who have contributed here amazingly. It's one of the biggest fundraisers done for the year, I know. But it's something that you can be very proud of. I feel good this Thanksgiving that you really helped out in a meaningful way. This Sunday will be the Thanksgiving dinner down here. I've already seen signs across the street at the store advertising everybody's welcome. So I think I'm going to try to get some video of that. I think Mr. Z might come down too. So yeah, it's a Friday to have fun, Jay. Like, are you going to go eat something, or are you just going to sit up there all night? for a closer look. What are we doing? Too funny. Yeah, I mean they're kind of cool birds, grackles. You know, as tempting as that is, Dory. Right. As tempting as that is, honey, I'm not sure. Right. Yeah, the bird whisperer. That's it. The bird whisperer. It's weird. You don't often see birds that just stay in the same position. They don't move. It just sits up there and it's kind of goofy. They have a very big tail that kind of fans out. They're big too. Probably like that. Probably something along those lines. Yeah, if you want to call in the phone line, there it is. Feel free to give a call. Love to hear from you guys. I'm going to get myself another cup of coffee here. I made a pot. I don't want to waste it, so stand by. Yeah, okay, so give a call in if you'd like to talk. If you have any questions, may try to go around a little bit later, tour around a little bit, show what the yeah, the bird shut up as soon as I left. I can show you what the future holds down here if you would be interested in that. That's something we can look at a little later when it gets a little darker. So thank you. Please, if you've not donated yet, please consider doing so. Today is the penultimate last day. We're going to need like 17 final heroes, 16, 17 final heroes. I know we have some people that are waiting till the end to donate. The clock on the wall says me to sign off for now. I'll check back with you, Rosie. People in the chats. That's not for Mr. Z. Yeah. All right, EJ, take care. Good to see you. Thank you. Spot pop trunk. Cobra John said I want to get fast before the I don't think I'll ever have a rush here, but in my dreams, Dory, in my dreams I would. Absolutely in my dreams. I dream of that. Yeah, remember I'm south. Cindy Talks is she's more south than I am. And the closer you are to the equator, the earlier it gets dark. In other words, people would be watching my chats in the afternoon from Santa Rosa, and they're down in LA, and they're like, oh, it's already dark here and it's still light up there. Yeah. Because of the different latitude, that's why Alaska is the land of the midnight sun, and all that. Because the higher you go in latitude, the more darkness or sunlight that you get. Where's your habit? What's up, Moose Knuckles? Nikki, how are you? I hope that you're doing well, honey. Where's your habit? Habit burger? The habit burger? I don't think I have that level of, I don't think I could behave myself enough. Black Friday, yeah, but Black Friday's not like it used to be. Anybody else notice that? Remember, like back in the 90s, early 2000s, oh, Black Friday, and you'd have people smashing in the doors at Walmart, trampling people to death. You don't see it anymore. Yeah, Moose Knuckle, thank you. It's nice. I'm out on the courtyard here. Black Friday, it's been online for weeks. Yeah, I mean, it's not what it used to be. Thinking about our 5K milestone, Goldie Con and Trixie. Doesn't that seem like forever? Wow, we did throw down some milestones here, didn't we? We did throw down some milestones. It seems like forever ago. And then we ran into the whole problem with all of the craziness with YouTube, and wasted a week with that. Here we go. Hello?
Yeah, I got a question for Rosie today.
Who's this?
So Rosie.
Who is this? Who is this? Who?
If a plane was going down.
Oh. If I ask you who you are, really? If a plane's going down, I'm calling on a spoof number. Sorry, dude. Ooh. I don't know what the point is. Everybody's gonna want to troll on a day like that. I mean, it's inevitable. We got 1769. It sounds like some kind of almost patriotic in there, right? Almost. That's about it. Join that charity. You've made a huge difference in the community. Yeah. I don't know how huge. I don't know. I think most of you would have done the exact same thing. If you see a need, you try to, you try to help out. There's a big difference between Black Friday. I got 43 hours this week. Yeah, I guess if you're working Black Friday, but as far as this fundraiser is concerned, I haven't done anything. It's been you guys have done the heavy lifting. So let's not forget that. That was good. Like, oh, I did not hear you. Oh shoot. Gas can, why are you calling? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Keep your drawers on. Wait a minute. Yeah, but I don't know, you asked me about a plane, right? All right, hold on a minute. All right. We do have wonderful and caring people. Wonderful and caring people. So if you've not donated yet, please consider stepping. Cindy's like, you're very brave. Yeah, it's only one time today, Cindy. Somebody looked like they were hoisting up a rock and getting ready. All right, gas can, you're all good. You're all good. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to make you laugh at first, and then I was going to say, it's gas can list.
Gas can, what's going on? Good to hear from you.
You know, Rosie, I was going to go on. I was going to say, do you know what happens if we're in a plane crash? It's going down. Don't worry about it, because the G-force will rip our brain in two like a sheet of fucking computer paper. Rosie, I just called to give you a verbal fist bump and say hello.
Yeah, thank you, Gas Can. I appreciate it. I'm glad that tonight is wrapping it up. And I appreciate you popping by. I'm sorry, dude. I thought somebody was going to land a not so savory joke on me here, so I wanted to
No. Hey, people are always trolling. You gotta keep your head on a swivel.
But you know, we love you, Gas Can, because you like the way that you like it when people have a way with words and stuff, right?
I like when people have a way with words. I like to joke around, and yeah, I like the Rosie show.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, I love you being here, my friend, and thank you for giving all the kind people here a pat on the back for everything they have done over the last 3 weeks. It's been long. There's been people that said, I'm not coming on to your show until this is over. I understand that.
That's them. I like your insight. Like, I like when you talk about world politics.
Yeah,
like
good. I'm glad. Well, you
gun ownership. Keep that up. I like it. I support it. I was just calling to give a fist bump and make you laugh with the sheet of binder paper.
Yeah,
joke.
You did.
And I hope Kitchen Stadium's ready to rock for the wind when it goes up and down on that wind.
We're gonna go airborne.
Pergola.
All right, Gas Can. Hey, man.
All right, everybody. I'm out like a soda machine in front of Walmart. See ya.
I love Gas Can. It's like, although he does have a fixation with Walmarts. Lisa V, wow, Lisa V, thank you, honey. Thank you. Let me do that. Let me high five. Hold on a minute. Give a high five. Thank you, Lisa V. Lisa V has been just a wonderful supporter of this channel. She has an enormous heart. Just giving a high five over there. Hey, Anton Smith, you've done plenty. Thank you, Lisa V. Thank you, sweetie. Wherever you are, thank you, honey. Anton, you've done plenty. Trust and believe. I don't know. Lisa B, come and say hi if you want. We miss you. I had to do a little victory dance on that. I had to do a little bit of a victory dance on that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're up to the magic 8.4. Yeah, I don't know where Lisa is, but thank you. I never hear. Anton, don't make me feel guilty, okay? Don't make me feel guilty. All right. Well, that was nice. I hope Lisa pops by. I would like to just say thank you to her. I hope everything's okay, Lisa. Yeah, thank you, Anton. I appreciate it. Yeah, Lisa B, very generous. Has been a great supporter of the effort and a great supporter of the channel too. Cares about people, cares about good causes. cares, cares about doing good stuff, and I appreciate that very much. Yeah, you do, Anton Smith, and I appreciate that you do care about that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But she did it. She said she would, and she absolutely did. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I think that's pretty good right there. I think I got that position pretty good. Yeah, a lot of people have. I mean, look at the ground that we've covered. If you think it's easy to Alice Bell, 10 pounds. Thank you, Alice. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know it sounds like we're under attack here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm working on it. I developed a I guess I'll repeat this from the beginning. I haven't seen it come up yet, but there's some people out there that wanted to donate goods to the. Thank you, Alice. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the UK. I appreciate the 10 pounds. Thank you. As the community effort does down here. Appreciate that. There's people that wanted to give specific products, and I was asked to please develop a wish list for the community here. I have developed that wish list. Father and I sat down for 2 hours yesterday. It's not a long list. It's basic, very basic essentials, things on there like spaghetti noodles and rice and gloves, hand warmers, chemical hand warmers, socks, lots of pairs of socks and stuff like that. I'm not sort of promoting that, but until Christmas time. But for the people that ask, that option will be available. Yeah, Patricia, the Nightbot's supposed to have the link. I might not have done it correctly, but I'm kind of de-emphasizing that today. You don't need to have a P.O. box. It'll come right down here. It doesn't come to me. It's not my wish list. It's in the name of the church here. And it'll come right down to 131 North 9th Street in downtown Las Vegas. So there it is. I think that's the wish list there. I don't know if that link is correct or not. Well, what do you know? I don't know if that, let me just see that. Yeah, the wish list, yeah, it actually works. There it is. Thank you. There it is for the people that asked. There is the wish list, and it just it's not luxury products. It's things like hats and socks, spaghetti noodles. All that kind of stuff. So it looked like that was a Chinese coming in there making big bed. It's being cleaner is not a big deal. China is experiencing its first real economic downswing since coming out of communist days. So I did see Lisa B. I was hoping Lisa B would come in and say, so I could thank her personally. I hope I've not upset her in some way. I mean, I don't know, but I appreciate her helping out. So I think I'll talk about that tomorrow, though, Gas Can. He wants to come to San Francisco probably because it's the APEC, Asia Pacific Economic Conference. It's an annual thing that goes on, and he's part of it. So And he was probably, all right, take care, Anton. And he was probably invited by the president to do a side meeting, is what I'm thinking. So, good. The more we talk together, the less likelihood we're going to fight. Fundraising, kind of like plugging the dam with too many holes. Right? Do what you can. Hi, Shimei. Welcome back. There's Shimei. Back. Welcome back. And again, a big shout out and a big thank you to Lisa V. Yeah, AJ called in. Let me just check something here. I blocked gas can. Right. I forgot if the plane is going down. Right. Gas can's like, no, it's me. It's don't. Wow, it's hard to believe we've been underway for 2 hours already. Unreal. All right. 16:57. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good, aren't we? We're doing all right. I'm going to be a little more obvious once the sun goes down out here. Yeah, please tap the hearts too. And I realize there's many people that cannot donate, and I just appreciate them being what we call FOTS, friends of the channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. I know what times we're in, so I understand that. I just do this once a year, and when I get it revived, you cannot say that word, Naomi. You probably can't even post that, honey. You're redlining right there. Wow, did that bird fly away? I guess it did. Spread your wings and fly away. I'm good today. That's cool. Yeah, well, the thing about down here is I never even knew it existed. The profile is so low. I couldn't believe it. Just like, wow, this is down here. And then I'm like, this is down here. And then I'm like, this is down here, and doing it up in this community. I was hoping all along that would stop by and remind me that. I don't know, Dory Lynn. I think a half of them are in lockup, honey, and the other half have warrants. I don't know. I think Francis passed away, right? Debbie Lynn's in lockup. We were a pretty motley crew, right? We should have been Breaking Bad, right? Yep, thumbs up are appreciated if you're coming in. We got a long roll. Yep, the thumbs up are always appreciated. Understand? That picture of the Yorkies. Honey, what's a Yorkist? I don't know. The only way I'll end up in a convent is if I'm called in to do some repairs. Yeah, I do too. I stop in too, Dory Lynn. Yeah, I stop in too. And Nicole. Yeah. I wouldn't even know. Moose Knuckles, if there was a convent within 100 miles of here, dude, I have no idea. That seems so old school. Yeah, I'm still around. It'll be 10 years on January 4th. It's a Yorkshire Rose, born and lived in York. Oh, Yorkshire, England. Cool. Yeah, we're getting there, Magic Art. I will be lost in the woods. Yes. Right. Right. I mean, those were every dog has its day. That was just the period we were in. All right, we're 2 hours down. We got about 6 hours to go today. The rose that was used in the War of the Roses between the Yorks and the Lancasters. Remember, I'm from Baltimore. We call it Lancaster. Put a G in that baby. I couldn't do this in the summertime. I don't know, Moose Knuckle. You sound like you know more about it than anybody else here. I'm not sure, dude. The White Rose is the House of York. I don't know. I saw a bump in the wish list I'm ordering off, and that's okay. I see a bump in the wish. What is a bump? We don't have that down there. It's one. I don't know what it is. Hold on a minute. I gotta add that in. It should automatically pick when you pick it off the list. It should automatically do it, right? It should be automatic. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have. I shouldn't have to put anything in. Send all the. Oh, I can't do that, honey. I don't know how to do that. I mean, do you want the? So you wanna order the items and then have them sent to you and then send them? Let me see. It is 131 North 9th Street, Las Vegas 89101. 131 North 9th Street, Las Vegas 89101. Just put the hood. Right. Right. Hang on a minute. I'll be right back. Get rid of that coffee cup. Did you get that address? You might want to automatically. I don't know if I can do that, honey. In other words, Amazon wish lists are set up so when you get the item, it's automatically directed to go to the church, and I don't know how to supersede that. Right. I guess you could look up the item and then just, you know, have the name of it or whatever and then order it yourself. I'm not sure. So it's set up to just pick it off and it goes automatically. It's just drop shipped right in. Oh, you're here come the pigeons. Yeah, I don't think when it comes to doing a wish list that I don't think I can put I don't think I'm able to put that in there. You can't mess with anything. I clicked then it went to my own address that the phone would send to me. Well, it should have an option because the wish list is for. I'll tear into that tomorrow. Right now, I just can't do it right now. I'll check that out tomorrow. That's why it wasn't really ready for prime time yet, so I wasn't going to really put any emphasis on it until after Thanksgiving. And then we've done everything we can, and then if people want to do that, I don't... Yeah, we got 1650s. I wonder why Lisa didn't come in to say hi. I don't know. I hope she's not upset or something. So she made a very thoughtful and very kind note. I will leave my item in there and tell me address you. So yeah, yeah, I'll tear into that, Patricia. I'll check it out. Yeah, there's the address, yeah. That's it. We'll figure it out. Now, it's so complicated to work with Amazon. It just now is not exactly the time to do that. But I'll get it straightened out. I'll get that straightened out. Let me make sure the camera's charging. That's the proper address. Yeah, we're charging okay. Yeah, you got the correct address on there. You got the right one. Yep. Somebody to hop the fence. Snatch all the gear. Don't forget you can call in too. We've had a couple, I think we've had 3 callers so far today, so please don't hesitate to call in, have a little talk. Any questions you have or anything like that. Hubby won't call in, but he wants to thank you for wake up with the plan program. He recently retired and feeling a little lost. Oh well, hey Joe. Hey. What the heck? The need is great, right? And I mean I stumbled upon this place and was greeted warmly, and like I said, I came into services one day and I looked at the bulletin and it said we're always in need of people to do maintenance here. So I thought, okay, well, I can't do brain surgery, but I could probably do something. And I got involved in covering Neilers, painting, renovating the bathroom, and it was good. Was good, and I got more interested in what's going on in the financial and the long-term side of it. So yeah, that's really good, Callie Mo. That's exciting. So way to go, Joe. That's very exciting. And Your wife is a pretty amazing person, but you already knew that. So when Tara came, I got the good coffee. I got the good coffee out. Thanks to you. So do get involved. Check it out. I mean, there's always stuff to do. I mean, there's no secretary. There's no staff here. There's no paid musician. It's nothing. It's about as close to the bone as you can get. I don't know what this dude's doing. He's doing a shopping cart. I want to where to leave the item that's asking you. They just knock on the door, right? I mean, I went with the starting chat totally giving me people are giving me proceeds. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out as people. Some people don't want to use they don't use the credit card or don't have it. And hey AJ.
Hey, I know how to do it. If you go and check out, it should say St. Joseph's Catholic Church.
Yeah, it should automatically default to that. Yeah.
Yeah, it should. Patricia needs help. That's how I did it.
Yeah. So what do you think about that, Patricia? It should just be the default. You really can't override that. What they don't want you to do is pay money, have it shipped into you, and then you got to pay money to back ship it again. So
that's all I wanted to say, Rosie. Have a good day.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, AJ.
Yep, bye.
Hello.
Hello, Rosie.
Hey, Alan. Oh man, I can't believe you're in the hospital.
Yeah. Just a minor setback.
Well, we love you to pieces, and considering the honor you just had on Veterans Day of being the most decorated veteran in California. I mean, the last place I ever wanted to hear was that you were in the hospital. Right? Do you drink enough water?
Oh yeah. I just I drink water all the time. It's just I'm getting old, and my kidneys are getting weak, so that's all there is to it.
Okay, because generally they'll tell people, like, if you have any kidney issues, you have to double and triple up. Because my parish priest back at home has one kidney, right? So he's always has a water bottle with him constantly, just drinking water.
Yeah, me too. I
good.
always have. I flavor my water with that little flavor stuff, that you buy.
Right.
And I have water with me all the time.
Yeah.
So you have to.
I think you do, but more importantly, right now, I have a chance to personally thank you. I mean, I think you've donated no less than 10 times in this thing, and I just have to tell you how your generosity is really appreciated, and your kindness has been incredible.
Well, thank you, Rosie. But it's for a real good cause, and I'm glad to see that because of the setback with YouTube, it was really scary there for a little while.
Yeah.
I did.
I'll just I'll put it this way: if it was scary for you, imagine what I was thinking in my mind, right? I'm like, oh, this is good, right? This will be a fiasco.
Well, especially when I know your word means a lot, and when you tell somebody something and to carry through is a big one, just like it is for me,
Yeah, exactly.
So,
whoa, we just got Anonymous just donated $68. Anonymous, thank you. I think that might put us up to
Wow.
The next, wow, unbelievable. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But,
That's good to hear. Right on.
You know, you're
But
right.
yeah,
You're right, Alan, because a lot of scams happen on social media. A lot of scams. And let me
oh
tell you,
yeah,
10 years on YouTube, I've seen about every scam that you can run, go around here. And
Yeah.
people are very skittish to begin with, but I'll tell you what the best thing was. If you ever decide to do a fundraiser or something like that, never touch the money. Make sure
Oh,
the
of course
money
not. Of course
never
not.
make sure the money never comes to you. And then no matter what happens after that point, it can always be straightened out. But once you get your
Right.
mitts on it, you know, sometimes the wheels start turning in people's heads, and it's like, oh my, you know, here we go again.
Oh yeah, and it just takes one person. It's like
Yeah.
a domino effect. Then
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, exactly.
no matter whether it's true or not. But
Yeah.
uh,
'Cause
But anyway,
back in 2015, I spent a lot of time raising money for other people, like for one person to buy an RV, and then for tires, and this person said, I'm going to turn my whole life around and I'm going to get a job. And well, you know, the person just sat in the RV and just drank all day, and you know, didn't do anything, you know, paid the lot rent and all that stuff. So it left a really bad taste in people's, you know, there's another woman, I need eye drops, who knows, right? Another person, you know, another guy, I donated $400 so he could get his cylinder heads rebuilt on his truck. And the dude, I come to find out later, the dude blocks me on YouTube, you know, and I'm just thinking, like, you know, what is wrong with this picture, right? And it's just, it's left a bad taste in people's mouth. But there's a right way to do stuff and a wrong way, and the right way is you never, ever touch the money. Right?
I agree with that 100%.
Absolutely.
Hey, you know, it's, you know, there's always a scam. People, I've been there and done that and believed people before and give them money. But you know what? It only happens to me one time with that person. You know,
well, you know,
and then it, you know.
You've seen Cobra John, who comes into the chat a lot.
Yes.
He came in 2015 to the community, and he was making donations left, right, and center, and he just ended up being burned, you know. And then for years, you know, and I said, great, keep your wallet in your pocket, right? And he did. So I'm very flattered that you know, he chose to come here and participate in this fundraiser, because you know, he went through a very bitter experience.
It's just unfortunate people have to scam people, but you know, some people just don't want to work for their money or do anything for it. So that's the people that do that kind of thing, you know. So
well,
unfortunately,
so that's why that's my cardinal rule is, number one, you never touch the money, and number two, whenever somebody says I sent something to PayPal or Cash App or something, I immediately go and donate that immediately right on the stream so that they can see that happen here. So, right?
Yeah. Well, right. Well, the reason why I called Rosie is because I was going to say I was going to just thank you for doing this thing, because this is really a worthy donation for.
Yeah.
I mean, you know. It's this is a kind of thing that you want to be involved with, you know. So,
yeah. Like I said, Alan, I wouldn't get involved. I wouldn't waste my time if this stuff wasn't 100% gone to ground level stuff here. You know, I wouldn't want to. You know, if it has to chew through 8 people's hands and everybody has to take a top cut off of it, so 30 cents goes to the no way. I wouldn't waste my time.
No.
This is a problem I have with so many institutional charities now, is they hire professional fundraisers, and 30 to 40% off the top has to go to, you know, the fundraisers. Now, okay, that's 60%'s not money they would have had, but you're not getting the most bang for your buck with the dollar, you know. Whereas
Well,
down here,
and, you know,
everything you donate, you know, it's going into a piece of equipment. It's not going out the back door here, right, in somebody's pocket.
right, right.
So,
Eh, well, you know, it's like I won't say the
Max,
name.
and let me tell you, I don't mean to interrupt. Let me tell you one more thing.
No,
When
go
you
ahead.
thank you, Jessica Dean, when you do something negative and you steal and you thieve, not only does it hurt the effort that you're trying to do, but it poisons the well for everybody else that's trying to do a good deed, because you know what happens? They start to fall under suspicion too.
Right.
Right?
Oh, absolutely.
So you
Absolutely.
poison the well for everybody. And that's exactly what happened in 2015. You know, you couldn't even raise your hand for 5 years around here, or 6 years, right? Right?
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
Naomi wants to say hi to you there, Alan. So
Tell her I said hi.
that's our Oakdale girl out there. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
She is a doll. She is. And she sends me pictures of what she cooks, and she's, you know, I'm proud of her. I like her being here. Thank you, Jessica, and I can't wait to meet her. I want you to get out of the hospital so I can get down there and then get on to Sonora. And,
Yeah.
Collapse and do a little R&R for 2 days.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Naomi's a good kid. She really is. And I call her a kid, and she goes, well, that's all right.
She is a kid. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she is.
Right. Right.
She, you know, but anyway, anyway, what we're saying about the, you know, it's like these big organizations. It's they still say they're nonprofit organizations, but there's people putting money down in their pockets from it. You know,
Well, that's
I've
what I
noticed
say.
that.
If you're a nonprofit and you're taking $400,000 to $1.2 million of salary, how much do you need to live on, right? I mean, then they'll say, well, we have to be equivalent, or we don't get the talent in here to raise the money. Well, you're losing the whole
Concept.
aspect of what you're losing the whole concept of what
That's
you're
right.
doing, right?
That's
you have,
right.
Like if I'm going to work at a charity, it's because I believe in what their cause is, right? So
Right.
the salary is kind of a secondary consideration, right?
Right.
And I would be embarrassed, like Goodwill, $1.1 million or whatever for the CEO and all that. And then you go into a Goodwill now. Have you seen the price of what they've marked stuff up sky high?
Oh, it's almost as much as you could just go to the store and buy it.
So guess who stopped going to Goodwill? I stopped shopping at Goodwill, and then pushed me over to the Salvation Army. And once in a while you see something cool in there, but they're killing the concept of charity. Killing it.
That's right. And they could make it so much simpler if they didn't have all these hands it went through, but they don't want to do that. There's always somebody there with their hand out, pocketing the money.
Well, that's exactly the way I feel about stuff. Lurker said, I volunteered for the Red Cross for years. Well, good for you, Lurker. That's an amazing thing to do. And I'm sure when you volunteered, you were involved with direct person-to-person delivery of services and stuff like that, which is as good as you can get. And that's exactly what goes on down here. It's person-to-person. There's no, I'm sitting here. I go inside to get to rinse out my coffee cup, and I see a loaf of white bread sitting on the counter. God knows how many days old it is, and a thing of Oscar Mayer bologna. And I know it's lunchtime for Father Creer right in there. He's probably eating the same thing for 20 years, 30 years down here, right? So
Yeah.
that's you don't get much more ground level. Like I said, I wouldn't even waste my time here if I didn't have such an outstanding role model of selfless service. What would be the point, right?
That's right. But everybody on this chat knows that you're a person of your word. So, that helps a lot too, because you always do what you say, or by gosh, if you can't, you have tried to the best you could possibly, and everybody knows that. So
Yeah. Because
that's a good thing.
I think we need to set a standard here that says when we want to do something, we do our best to try to do it. And number two is we have a feel good factor going forward that when November of 2024 comes around, we have
Right.
another organization we help, and we another ground level thing we do, and we feel good about it, right?
That's right. Yeah, that's right. And people won't even question it because they already know the last one. You know.
Yeah. I always say you want to judge something, go look at a wish list of somebody, and then see what they're asking for. If they're asking for a 20-pound bag of pinto beans, it's probably a pretty good bet that it's a good gift, right?
Right.
To give to somebody. I mean, it's pretty much of a gold standard. Yeah, I'm not putting perfume on it. I'm not asking for gift cards to restaurants and things like that. No, this is ground level spaghetti noodles and hats and gloves and socks and stuff like that. So
Right.
that way people feel good about stuff. But if it's going to be, well, we're going to take $2,000 now because I helped raise some money, and then we're going to go off to Hawaii for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
But the reason why I got on here though is because I just wanted to thank you because you're doing it.
Well, I haven't done
it. Well, I mean, but all the work you've put in and everything, it's and it's for a good cause. Thank goodness for Rosie.
Well,
at least
I don't know. It's been a turbulent year for me, as you know, Alan, and stuff like that. And this place did a lot spiritually to help me this year. I mean, I had some really rough patches I had to get over. When you live basically 12 years one way and then almost overnight you're supposed to flip a switch and go another way. It's not something that I don't come on here and cry baby about things, but there's many nights that it's been distressing, and you put your head down on the pillow and it's very distressing, and it's very but we all have stuff we go through, right? So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. So I'm not, I've done nothing here except ask people to donate and to help out something that I think is a worthwhile thing. But I'm never going to come on and do something at 30-40% off the top is gone. So the bottom line, I haven't done anything except ask people to help, and they have responded. We still have, I don't know, 6.5 hours to go here, and I have a feeling, I still have a really good feeling about the way we're going here. And let's just say it's been 3 long weeks. I know people are fatigued. I'm fatigued myself. But as you said, Alan, when we set a goal, at least we know we did the best that we could to hit it. We don't have to feel any shame in the game.
Well, I tell you, but it does take somebody like you because you're a good speaker and you know how to work with people and stuff. And it always takes a person like that to be the spearhead something like this. You can't just take somebody, just a regular person off the street. You know how to talk to people and relate to people. It's a big plus,
Well, well, there may be something to that, and I certainly appreciate that kindness. But I'm also cognizant it's something that you don't want to go to the well all the time. You want to make it an event that has a beginning and it's an end, and then we move on to other content and we get back to doing what we do.
Well, you always got good content. It's fun. Your channel's fun. It's a lot of fun. Everybody has a blast on here, so it's just.
Well, I appreciate
it's what it is.
Now we got orders for you. Are you ready to get your orders? Go get well,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah,
And
thanks.
get home. That's our orders to you. We love you. The whole chat loves you. We admire you for your service and dedication and just being an amazing person on this channel.
Well, thank you guys. And anyway, I'll get off here and let somebody else call in, or let's have some more donations, everybody.
Yeah, I have a good feeling. I think we're close to we're getting close to another landmark here, which is fantastic, and I'm so proud of you and everybody else that has stepped up and just done. I think you've hit it at least 10 times, at least, Alan, here 10 times on here, and I'm very appreciative of that. So you have a wonderful day, okay? And get home, Alan.
Oh, I will.
We don't want
Okay,
you. We don't want you in the hospital.
I'll be on here lurking, so I'll talk to everybody later.
All right, take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
There's somebody you can really look up to, right? The most decorated military veteran in California, written up in the Oakdale newspaper for Veterans Day. Right? You can't even hold a candle. You want to compare yourself to that? Yeah. Good luck, right? All right. And who came in? Let me see. See something here. Let me scroll up a bit. Somebody came. Oh, Sherry Russell. Honey, Sherry, you've been with me forever. You have been with me forever, sweets. From 2013. Yeah, if you can hit something off the list, that's great. But it's not. It's also people saying, hey, you know, I like what you're doing. Yeah. Well, you know, Cindy, you're sweet to say so, honey. And with that, I got to take a 2-minute break, so stand by. Is everything still here? Let me check. I got all my fingers and toes still, guys. So thank you. Magic Art, I don't know. You'd be surprised what you might do sometimes, right? The easiest thing to do is say, hey, I want to raise money for this, and just turn on the donate button and go. That's easy breezy, and we've already almost cleared 5. Well, yesterday we were at, we added 7 in since overnight, so that's wonderful. Yeah, give a call if you want to talk. See if we got. Let me get the phone back off of. But boy, we went through some tough times, man. We went through some tough times back in 2015. when it seemed like almost every fundraiser just blew up. Welcome back, Naomi. I told Alan hello for you. So. You guys, anybody on the live stream last night see that pop-up? I can't wait to see what they do down there tonight. They had that pop-up garage down there. They had like a crew of 20 people putting up all kinds of automotive stuff and things. I thought it was pretty cool. I'm really done with my Christmas to-do list. Hello?
Hey, it's Shemay.
It's the Queen of New Jersey checking in. What's going on, Shemay?
Oh, not much. I'm in for the night, watching you. But I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you crying and begging. I want you to celebrate success tonight.
Yeah, we will definitely. You know, you're exactly 100% correct. We have come a long time here, and I really appreciate that, Shemay. And you know, you've been in here. Fire Chick, thank you. $20 from Fire Chick, thank you, sweetie. You've come in here beating the drum a lot of times, Shemay. You've been a consistent supporter of this channel for years, and like you said, tonight's a night to celebrate. Yep.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I might cry, but I'm going to try not to. I can be a crybaby if I want, right?
Yeah, it's your channel. Cry if you want to.
Yeah, thank you, Fire Chick, for your kindness. You know,
yes, thank you.
I'm just glad, Shemay, that thank you for working on with me and kind of having some transparency when I was working through YouTube and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's tough working with them. I have problems with Google in general for a couple of years, so yeah, I know exactly what you were going through.
Yeah, but you know, you stood right there and yeah, let me know what's going on, and right, so I was very, very appreciative of you kind of backstopping me, because that's the last thing that you think is ever going to happen. And Shemay's like, that link is might not be where you want it to go. I'm like, oh, it'll be all right. They'll straighten it out. Well, who knew it would take a down week to fix that? But Shemay was right on top. I'm
glad you got it straightened out.
Yeah, we're all straightened out, and we're on target. And we love you for well, you've always been a great friend of the channel here. And you have your own. You have your own mountains to climb.
Yes, I do. Yes, yeah. I do. I went to several contractors, and basically it's a roofing issue. I had missing shingles.
Right.
So once we get that straightened out, that we should be able to repair everything else and open.
Well, that's going to be amazing. And in case you don't know, Shemay is an ordained minister in the AME, the African Methodist Episcopalian Church in New Jersey. She has her own congregation. She follows in the footsteps of her mother, who's an ordained minister also. And I could not be more proud. She had to weather through the pandemic. She has a church itself that needs attention and things like that, and that's something I'm going to be talking to her about in 2024. And but she's been a great friend of the channel, and like I said, houses of faith are very important things, I think, going forward these days. And she does a lot for the community. What time you get up? Like 6 o'clock Bible readings and all that?
Oh my goodness, Rosie, I have been on a prayer line at 6 a.m. for the past 9 years.
And tell them what else you do.
7 days a week. 7 days a week. So now because I'm old and out of shape.
You're not
I
old.
need to
Come
go to
on.
the gym.
God, I'm gonna have to kick. I'm gonna put you on timeout. Don't say that. I saw a picture in front of your church, and you look absolute. You absolute. I told you before. I never saw anybody glow like you did in that picture. That's not something that's ever been shared with the chat. But you were kind enough to send me a lot of pictures and stuff, and they meant a lot to me. Hey, monkey boy, how are you? Shemai's not old. She's a kid, but she doesn't.
Well, I'm trying to keep it together. So I've been going to the gym, and that's 5 o'clock in the morning. So I split my time. Now I split my time working out.
You're a very high-ranking person within the labor department of the state of New Jersey. So you take music lessons, and you take care of your mom, and there's a lot on your plate. There's a lot on your plate, and then taking care of a congregation and a church that's in need of attention, things, and a very historic one, I might say too. So.
Yes.
Thank you, Meeps. So one day we shall reveal on that, Shemay. We certainly will. Won't we?
Well, Rosie, I want to pray for you.
Well, I want to pray for you too, right? I think you got a little more on your plate right now than I do.
I do, but I can handle it. I'm highly trained for this. I'm highly trained for it.
Well,
I have 2 master's degrees, and I spent 4 years in AME specific ministry training. So I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
yeah. Plus you went to Catholic grammar school, so you're really in.
I went to Catholic grammar school and an all-girls Catholic high school.
There you go.
Goodness.
That's why you speak so well and everything, right? The sisters did a number on that. Yeah. Well, the chat, we love you here, Shemay, and we're so appreciative of you being here and making time for this. I know you moderate for other chats and do other things on YouTube, and it's just
I try my best. A lot of people felt sorry for me when Camel Dave passed, and so they asked me to moderate for him.
Well,
so
you're a good moderator. You're a good moderator. And people appreciate your level-headedness and all that. So I've never seen you fly apart ever.
Well, you know why, Rosie? To tell you honestly, because I used to be a troll.
Who's your bishop?
I'm
going to report you to your bishop.
I'm an old troll.
Right. Well, you're an honest one too, so that's great. All right,
I've been on
Shemay.
the internet for decades at this point. Decades.
Well, it keeps you entertained. It's like Shemay when it was like on TikTok. What was it you said, Shemay? What was your saying?
TikTok is a cesspool, but I love it. I do.
TikTok.
And I learned a lot.
Yeah, you can learn some stuff there. TikTok.
And so long as I don't stay on crazy sites, crazy pages.
Yeah. She works, so Shemay works very hard. So, but thank you very much, Shemay, for calling. It is surely appreciated.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to say a prayer for you right now, Rosie. In the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, let us pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we come before you with gratitude in our hearts for the compassionate and selfless efforts of Rosie O'Kelly. We thank you for inspiring Rosie to take on the noble task of raising $10,000 in donations for St. Joseph's Catholic Church in Las Vegas. Bless Rosie and Father Career abundantly for their dedication and commitment to making a positive impact on the lives of others. Lord, we ask for your guidance and favor as Rosie undertakes this fundraising endeavor. May you open the hearts of those who hear the call to contribute, that they may generously give to support the mission and work of St. Joseph's Catholic Church. And may Rosie's passion and determination inspire many to join in this worthy cause. And Lord, we pray for the success of this fundraising campaign, knowing that with your grace, all things are possible. May the funds raised bring hope, comfort, and joy to the community served by St. Joseph's Catholic Church.
Bless the church, its members, and the community as they continue their vital work in spreading love, kindness, and the message of faith. And Father God, we pray for a full recovery for Alan Gentry and anyone in this chat going through health challenges. I'm asking you to protect and cover with your healing hands and precious blood, and bless, protect, and strengthen as we ask for a full recovery. We lift up Rosie O'Kelly and the entire community of St. Joseph's Catholic Church in prayer, trusting in your divine providence. And may your light shine upon them, and may this effort be a beacon of hope and love in the world. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Shemay. That was absolutely wonderful from an ordained minister there, a ministerial family in New Jersey. And I can't wait to share her famous story with you and her congregation too. She has a story every bit as fascinating and interesting. And I have seen the pictures to prove it. Thank you so much, Shemay.
Amen. Amen. Thank you all.
We love
Bye,
you.
Rosie.
All
Have
right.
fun. Have fun.
Thank you,
Have
honey.
fun.
All
And
right.
celebrate.
Celebrate. There we go.
You will make your $10,000 goal. Amen.
Amen. Thank you,
Celebrate.
Shemay. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
What an amazing call. What an amazing, amazing person. She has so much on her plate. You guys don't even know the half of it. And I can tell you, yeah, thank you, Angus, because you've been right up there contributing. We had the Martin family, like, I don't know, it's 700. I mean, it's just so many people who have been amazing. Just as Patricia Wick, but there's been some unbelievable donations. Hey, Douche, how you doing? I mean, I would sound like an idiot trying to list them all. Am I happy tonight? Of course I'm happy as we move to completion. Hello?
Hello, this is Naomi. Hi, Rosie.
What's up, baby girl?
Just kicking it. It's like I hope this thing gets to 100% and it goes to our cause.
Well, you've been a big part of cheering it along. You've made some donations, and I'm appreciative of that. And you've been a great friend of the channel too. You've shared your life with me, with pictures that you sent me of the things you cook. You've let me be a part of understanding your family life. You've entered the contests that we've had here. You know, you've been a real wonderful person on the channel here.
Well, thank you.
So what's for dinner tonight?
Chili cheese dogs.
Oh, they sound pretty good. What else are you having?
Probably some tater tots with it.
Now, do you dress up your tater tots at all, or do you do anything special to them?
I just use ketchup or ranch dressing.
Hey, Savannah, how are you? Douche, thank you. $20 from Douche, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that amazing there? What an amazing, amazing person. Thank you so much. You know why I asked you about tater tots? Do you know why?
Why?
Do you remember the story when Mr. Z and we went to a restaurant called Carson Street Kitchen here?
Were they gross or were they good?
I'm going to tell you. What do you think happens when you have young chefs that get their first chance to really run a kitchen all by themselves and they start to mess with the menu?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right, because they take a classic like tater tots and they start to think, I need to make a tater tot my way. I need to reinvent the tater tot, not understanding did people absolutely want the tater tots because they know exactly how the tater tots are going to taste, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, these things came out with like jalapeno, some kind of hot stuff, and some kind of green peppers in them, and all this kind of stuff. Explain to me how that is the tater tot. Okay, and Mr. Z.
Was it in the tater tots or on the tater tots?
It was like they put it. The guy developed some secret special sauce, right? Such secret special sauce on it. It destroyed. You can see it. It's called Carson Kitchen Review, and the guy just destroyed the meal, right? Just destroyed the meal. Yeah, I don't know Joni Portwood, but you know when you get a tater tot, you know exactly how you expect the tater tot to taste. You're buying a little lightly crunchy outside, and you like to take some ketchup and dip them in, right? Yeah,
Sometimes I like to do loaded tater tots, which is like get your carne asada, your beans, your cheese, your tomato, all those kind of toppings, and eat it and have a meal like that, and it's so good.
Yeah. Now, how would you do a loaded one? With
Thank you.
Have a
You
good
would
day.
first bake the tater tots by themselves, and then cook up all like the beans and the meat, and then chop up all your toppings, grate your cheese, and then put them on top of the tater tots, and there you go.
And so instead of destroying it, it takes it up a level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kicks it up a level.
Now imagine if you had tater tots that were bathed in ghost pepper sauce or something, and it was so hot you felt like your head was going to explode. How many of them do you think you can eat?
None.
None. You have one of them, and then you're well, you're going to try one, right? You're going to see, well, I'll give this a try. I ordered it. I guess I should try it. And then you get that thing, and it makes your head want to explode. Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to be turned off to that place, because here's a chef that's a little overdoing and trying to make his mark, right? Just make.
You try one and you burn your mouth off.
Yeah.
No,
and guess
thank
what?
you.
And guess what? Your taste buds are destroyed for the rest of the meal. You can't taste anything.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. That's all it is. It's just absolutely positively.
Not going to destroy my taste buds over some rinky-dink chefs thinking they know what they're doing. No, thank you. I can leave.
Alex Wallace, $10. Thank you, Alex. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you for the
Thank you,
dono.
Alex.
And Sherry Russell, I'm thrilled to see you here. And if you if you're not able to donate, maybe you can just put it out on your community post, or put it out on social media, Twitter, or whatever, that we're doing this thing. And we might build up a crowd here this evening and put this thing over the top. But I'm telling you what, Naomi, the big problem is a chef almost feels, especially if he's been kind of professionally trained, he or she almost feels inclined like they have to do something novel instead of trying to do it.
But they have to
make their
step
mark.
it up, you know?
Yeah, they have to make their mark on it, right?
Right.
Yeah, but you don't have to do that, because there's less and less people that are able to just deliver a classic, and make it good. So, right. That's a big difference. Yeah, if you can share that on social media, on Twitter and other things, that's wonderful. Anyway, that's my thought, Naomi. So we see that a lot in restaurants, that you think you're going to get a classic, and then you get something entirely weird.
Yeah, it's like you want a hamburger, and then they have to do this and do that, and then you bite into it, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting, and then what are you going to tell them? It's just. I'm not really one to say I'm not going to pay for the meal or whatever. You just suck it up, and you don't go back to that place again. Right?
Yeah.
It's not on the list. Remember, you went to, what was the place that you got the disgusting? Was it Taco Bell? Remember?
It was Jack in the Box.
Yeah,
Those tacos. Oh
yeah.
my gosh, they were disgusting.
Tell me that story again. Tell me what happened.
Well, I ordered them and then got them, and then they were soggy as heck, cold, and then I got onto the app, and
and raised holy heck about it, and I got my money back. And so it's all good.
Remember you came to the chat?
Yeah, I was mad.
Yeah, what did we tell you to do?
To get my money back.
Get your money back, honey, exactly. Especially fast food. That's it is. So thank you, Judy. I appreciate that. You should be impressed also with the wonderful generosity of the people on the chat here. It's not like we've got 1,000 people in chat. You know, we've had a rather small crew in here doing incredibly heavy lifting. Okay, and that's been amazing. Let's not forget that. Okay, that's anybody can sit up here and just flap their lips like I do and ask people to soggy. So you know that night we insisted that Naomi complain about it, and they made it right for her. Right?
Yeah, they did.
You
and
know,
ever since I haven't had a bad experience at Jack in the Box after that.
yeah, and you know what? It's not cheap. It's not cheap either.
No, it's not.
Right. Because here's the little secret that they're not telling too much these days, that the cost of fast food. Cat Small, thank you, sweetie. $10 from Cat Small. Thank you, sweetie. Been an amazing. I think Cat Small's contributed here before too, if my memory serves me. Thank you, Cat Small, for your kindness. Every little bit helps get us up tonight, and it is so appreciated. Naomi, do you remember the time I went? Were you on the channel when I went to Sonic Burger?
No.
Sonic Burger. Thank you, Sean Smith, hitting it again. Sean Smith, thank you very much. It's like the third time that Sean has donated from, I think, the UK there. Thank you, Sean. 10 pounds from Sean. Anyway, Naomi, they just opened. Shimei remembers this like it was yesterday. Shimei, you know, remember this when they opened up the Sonic Burger in Santa Rosa. I didn't go there the first night. I'm like, we're gonna wait a week or so, and then we're gonna go, and we're gonna try it out. Yeah, thank you, Cat Small. It's a wonderful thing that these people are doing. Truth be told, and but I thank you on behalf of them. Thank you, sweetie. I say to myself, everybody's like, Rosie, ain't you gonna go down to the Sonic Burger? Right, you're gonna go down to Sonic and try that. We go down one night. Now here's the big mistake I made. It's like 15 minutes before closing time. I asked for the chili dog because it's like supposed to be. It's called the All-American dog, and it's like I don't know if it's a foot long, but it's a hot dog, and they put chili on it, right? So I get it in the car. And I go to open up the wrapper, and this thing is just like, it was literally like holding a sponge, like a wet sponge. Is that now, how gross do you think that would be? Right?
That's disgustingly gross. Yeah.
I opened this thing up, and it's like if you had taken a sponge and you had run it under the tap and didn't bring it out, and then wrapped that in a piece of aluminum foil and gave it to somebody and said, try this, and then they opened it up and all this juice is gone. That's
why I don't eat at Sonic, because how their food is like grossly disgusting.
The thing was like, it was like holding a bowl of oatmeal in your hands. All right. Imagine, Naomi, if you held out your two hands and they scooped 2 scoops of oatmeal in it. Okay?
Ew. It's gross.
And it's like, enjoy, right? Enjoy, right? So, unbelievable. Yeah, Shimei gave a very nice blessing tonight.
Yeah, she did.
She's got her own fish to fry too. Let me tell you, she's got some pretty big fish in the back room to be taken care of out there too. But like she said, she gets it done, right? But Naomi, I just people I thought to myself, well, I went too late. Right? Instead of making me a fresh Sonic dog, they just pulled that one that they had pre-prepared. It was made at like 10 a.m. and then it's 10 p.m.
No.
And that thing had like 12 hours to soak through and turn that
They're,
in.
they're, but they were probably saying, you come this late while we're closing, you're going to get this. And they're probably laughing their head off, too.
I mean, this thing's dripping down on me.
Ew.
And, oh, well, you know, Cobra John, thank you. Wow, look at that, 34 bucks. Cobra John is smacking singles and doubles. Yeah, it's making it even. Thank you, Cobra John. Thank you, my friend. $34 from Cobra John. Thank you, my friend. How wonderful. We're getting it up. I don't know if we're quite up at 9, but thank you, Cobra John. From your mouth to the Lord's ear. But can you imagine that, Naomi? Right? Can you imagine that? Holding that
You know
thing
what?
in the
I
hand?
would have taken it back
Yeah.
and get my money back. Yeah.
Well, you know, they were closing up, and I thought to myself,
Yeah.
well, I
Yeah,
thought to
that's
myself, maybe this is what Sonic's supposed to be. Right? This is gonna be. Can you imagine handing this to a 5-year-old kid or something? Here, you know, and your car's like totally destroyed. What happened?
Maybe that's Sonic's reputation, handing out disgusting, soggy food.
Well, have you ever heard the expression, each franchise is individually owned and operated? Right. So,
Yeah, I have.
So every franchisee is going to be different in the way that they approach. Like if I'm starting and my Sonic is open for the first week, I have to make sure to give the very best impression I can to every single person that comes that first week, because I want them back again, right? Now, guess what happened? 2 months later, they open a second In-N-Out burger in Santa Rosa, and there's nobody at the Sonic. So, right?
Everybody's at In-N-Out.
Now, if you get a hot dog, of course if you want a hot dog, of course you're going to go over to the Sonic. But
Wiener Schnitzel.
I'm not sure I'm going to go back again. Right? And my chat likes to
Yeah,
go
because
different.
of your experience.
Yeah, my chat. Yes, you know, we like to go we like to go get something to eat, but we're more apt to go to In-N-Out Burger because we know exactly what we're going to get. Right.
Yep. Every time. The food's always the same quality at In-N-Out.
Consistency. They're not giving you a nasty piece of lettuce that's wilted, that's been sitting around for 4 days. Oh, nobody will notice that. Look, they notice. People aren't.
You notice. I notice. My mom will notice.
Yes. Yep. And you'll start to say, well, maybe we shouldn't spend our money up there anymore. So, right?
Right.
So somebody at Basic Bob, $200.
Wow, coolness.
I gotta give a high five. Look at that. Oh, wow, Basic Bob, holy smokes. Boom.
So close, so close.
Boom. Boom. Cobra John's working on Christmas lights. Thank you, Cobra John. I just can't believe that. Wow, Basic Bob. Holy smokes. There's nothing basic about that, Bob. Holy smokes. Wow, that took my breath away. Huh? That took my breath away.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I mean, look at that. Wow.
Way to go, Basic Bob.
I think Basic Bob is anything but basic. I want to just want to say that right now. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. I had to give a high five back here for that. Thank you very much. Wow. talk about lighting it up. I mean, I was joking here for a minute on that. Wow. Bob, thank you. Whew. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Wow, Sean Smith, 12 pounds from Sean Smith. Wow. Here's Basic Bob doing it up tonight. I mean, you know, some money's immediately going to buy a new four tray warming table, and remind me later. I don't want to say it too loud. Remind me later to show you the microwave and how it's rattling like a Model T.
I'm doing something for Magic Art right now. $14.95.
Are you my math keeper, Naomi?
$14.95. $1.
Look at that, man. Look at how we're rolling tonight. Shimei says celebrate tonight. Shimei, there's a little thing of cognac with my name on it. Okay. Or at least.
See Magic Art? See that? Okay.
Did you see that from Basic Bob?
Yeah, I saw that.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm starting to be a little bit of a topic of attention. The darker it gets, the more I'm going to stick out like a common people. I'm a pauper. You know, Sean Smith, you've always been kind, and people have just done a great job here, and even people that aren't in a position of donated have come in and told me, yeah, let's go, and they've encouraged other people, and it's like Callie Moe said. My husband is recently retired as I am, and been inspired to go do some volunteer work and stuff. Nothing will make you feel better, more mentally stable, more mentally at peace with yourself, more tranquil, more satisfied than if you go out there and do something for other people. Now, we live in a world where the big lie that we're taught is you've got to love yourself before you can love other people. Well, I want to tell you, I don't think that's correct. I think you learn to love yourself when you've loved other people and done for them. That point, you get the feeling of, I like what I do. But if you put yourself first and center on yourself, it's not the way to be happy. But if Callie Moe's husband gets up and goes out and finds something to do, his self-worth, his idea, his feedback loop of positivity will be sky high, because he's not getting paid for it. Hey, Kelly, that's number one. So whatever he's getting is intellectual and spiritual satisfaction from that. Even if some of them are disappointed, that's it. And Basic Bob, thank you. But really, the big lie in today's world is that we need to please ourselves and concentrate on being self-actuated and do the things that are going to make us happy, buy the things that will make us happy, splurges that'll make us happy. And no, it's not that way at all. Okay. You get out, you do some volunteer work, right? I feel quite sure that if I was asked to ask Shimei, who's an ordained minister in the AME church, which thing gives her the greatest satisfaction, it's probably the spiritual side of her existence that does. We're down to the wire, but we're doing good.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Kelly. I'm feeling like the Jerry Lewis. I have my lifesavers just in case my voice goes tonight. Oh, I forgot I got my co-host Naomi on here. Well, we'll see,
Listening
Kelly.
to you.
I started at noon today. It's we've been going 3 hours and 17 minutes. So, I'm committed. I'm going to be here for the next 5 hours at least. So I'm not going anywhere, honey. I might lose my voice. I think in a little bit, Father will be popping in. We'll talk to him a little bit and get a little bit about the feedback about the community and all that. Okay.
Don't forget to get up and stretch your back and legs.
A what?
Every so often. Don't forget to stretch your back and legs.
Yeah, I'm going to stretch my legs out and stuff like that. Plus, there's a service tonight, so I'm going to have to keep my mouth. We're really going to be on display in a few hours. That's what I'm saying. I wish I had a curtain around. I start loving myself until my 3 kids and 6 are loving myself through exactly. The big lie in today's society is you have to love yourself before you can love others. No, you have to love others before you can love yourself. Okay, and that's the bottom line. The fast PBS does, yeah, but PBS is giving you nice tchotchkes. I'm not giving you anything here.
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go so other people can call in.
All right, honey. Thanks for calling in.
You're welcome.
All right.
Hey.
All right, Naomi. Thank you, sweetie. Bye. What a great kid. Yeah, what do I got to offer you? All the sage nards that permeates. Yeah, self-love is destructive. It's the worst love of all. It is the worst love of all. And that's a big lie. We wonder why society is in the shape it's in today, right? Because people are feeding into that and sucking that down. Dude, don't throw stuff over the fence. Boy. Rio Bird, how are you? Look at where we stand now, guys. We've had Cobra John, we had Basic Bob just come through with a grand slam, straightaway center field, a high fly ball, well hit. It's got a chance. Fading back to center field, jumps, gone. That's it. What are we hugging Kelly for? What are we doing? Well, I guess that answered that question. Hey, Father.
Hello.
Got a couple minutes to...
Yeah.
Father's like, you sure talk a lot.
No
You hear me out here. Guys, if you've not met Father Creer, the pastor down at St. Joseph's here in downtown Las Vegas, I have the pleasure of having Father Creer. I want to set a little bit of background because I came to you kind of out of the blue because I came to your service. I saw your bulletin that we're in need of various maintenance projects, and that's when, well, I got a big mouth and I have 2 hands and I can help out on that. Father graciously brought me into the church and the congregation. The people I've met here have been amazing. Father, have been inspiring, and you've inspired me too to, I don't want to say straighten my life out, but find spirituality again and a reason for centering my life, and I have to thank you.
Certainly when we have a purpose in life, it always helps. When we have a goal to meet, we always have something to look forward to, especially in trying to make sure that goals are met. And definitely, again, that's a part of our life, going through it is we always have to look at what we want and what we're looking forward to and how we're going to do it. And if we do that, then definitely, especially those successes and the different things that we do along the way, make life both interesting, make life fulfilling, and also let us be who we are insofar as we again can see that this is who we are, because we can see ourselves in the successes and the things that we've accomplished and done.
30 years.
Yes.
You walked in down here because the father was ill, leukemia.
Yes. Father Wilson was here. Father Augustine Wilson was here before myself. And I was there. I thought I'd just volunteer for a while and help him, assist him. But I don't know, it's one of those things that they say it's either bust or boom. And I guess I got busted because I'm still here. I haven't been able to get out of it.
But that when you first rolled in here, you had no concept this would be your life for the next.
No, I didn't. I was, and for the most part, when I look at my aspirations and those thoughts, I was looking forward to teaching and perhaps in a university setting or a high school setting, something more, whether it be there, perhaps even in seminary. But God's ways are not always necessarily our ways, and sometimes we just have to realize that if this is where God places us, then we do what we can do in those circumstances.
Did you pray about that choice, or because you had to put some of your own aspirations
Yeah,
aside?
definitely. I find out that sometimes you can find out that that it's there. You're on a road, and if it comes to a dead end, and there's only a right and a left turn, you realize that you have to take either the right or the left turn. And that aspect is sometimes that's what happens. You realize in life that you have those goals that you were saying, I'm going to reach this goal, I'm going to get to there, and you realize that there's a dead end, and then you realize, okay, then what's next? And so that's how it is also, because as we look at life itself, things are put there, things again, and of course always prayer. You don't want to say or have an attitude of c'est la vie always, other than resignation, because definitely we want to not look at it the end of the world. We just have to realize this is just life. But we don't want also serendipity insofar as that whatever comes, because if we do that, then we also have that idea that we never accomplish anything. Rather, we again set those goals, and when we realize that those goals can't be met, then we just again change and look at what's needed and what we can do, and therefore we go forward with that. And that's what I have to look at also for myself. So definitely prayer is always there, because you always want to realize that and acknowledge that the hand of God is there, and that if you see that, then definitely it's more acceptable to what's that of what we're going to again accomplish in life.
The other thing too, Father, is this is not the same as when you came and started helping out. Obviously, the things have degraded down here a great deal. Drugs have become
yes and no. I mean, it's changed somewhat, but it's actually gotten better too. I would say we were, and this church has been in a section, sometimes it seems to be that way, that was rather not one of the best places. But we've done our best to again help out, and that's one reason, even when we look at that of our apostolate of making sure that the people are taken care of and fed around here, that it's put an influence, because then I can talk to the person as here's somebody I know, and again encourage them to do what's right, as opposed to just telling them out of the blue. They don't even know who I am or what, that I'm just somebody telling them. And so definitely that has changed, and telling the element that again that we know is incorrigible, that you're not welcome here, because the people who are here are wanting to have that of existence that is calm and peaceful, and it brings about also even those with the mental issues, because that aspect is, if they have fear, if they have hunger, if they are threatened, then that obviously sends that of their minds going, and it's a matter of again attending towards them and trying to get some stability even in their own lives, and knowing that they can come here and get food, they can come here and talk to somebody, they can come here and get that which they again need to be taken care of. It's possible, as opposed to they're only seeing a bleak world out there that nobody cares about them.
I want to take you back to summer when I was here and doing the sign work and things like that. And you were out here, and there was a guy sleeping in front of the church with his crap all out there on the sidewalk. And he got up and started, he was writing. He was 1 inch from your face out here, right? And I'm like, somehow the situation was de-escalated, but there's people that have taken a swing at you before.
Yeah.
And I said to you, Father, do you ever feel like just, it's like the Titanic gone down here, and we're playing on the fantail, the orchestra here, and you kind of brought me to my senses, because you said, you can't see these people as bums or something like that. You have to see these people as somebody's brother, somebody's father, somebody's mother, somebody's sister, somebody's granddaughter or grandchild, and we're responsible for that.
We are, and the saying that we are our brother's keepers. When that quote, obviously from Cain, that again, am I my brother's keeper? And we are brothers and sisters, and we have to again remind ourselves that we do have to help one another. We're social beings, and we don't talk to walls. We talk to people. We don't help chairs. Rather, again, we help people, and so there has to be that sense of also being placed in a family. There are our brothers and sisters, and being in that wider community, they're still our brothers and sisters, and that aspect again of realizing that this was a brother to somebody, this was a sister, this was a child, this was a father, this was a mother, still has to be taken into consideration. Otherwise, statistics are there, and we can look at statistics, but to tell you the truth, we don't help statistics. We just look at them, and that aspect is sometimes they might be discouraging, they might be encouraging, but we want to not look at just a piece of paper. We want to look at the person. We want to find the person, and we want to again realize that that person is what that person is, somebody's sister or brother or father or mother or or husband or wife at one time. And
You inspired me. But I was telling people before you came out that I think the big lie in a lot of today's society is that notion that you have to love yourself before you can love other people. And I think that sort of philosophy has made people more centered on self, and they lose the beauty of the reality of being in service to other people and what that does to the soul and to the feel good factor of that, of helping and being of service to other
and you're right, but we also don't want to fall into an error and have that idea that making and loving myself is just doing what I want to do. It has to be in the context of what is the best for me. And sometimes what's the best for me is not that of what I want. Sometimes the best for me is to eat my vegetables because that's healthy, and I need to be healthy because that's the best thing. It was while I was living in Europe, there was signs all over and places that again says that no matter what you have, if you don't have health, you have nothing. And that's obviously in a certain sense true insofar as what can you do if you're just laying in bed? And that aspect is then therefore I want to be healthy, because if I'm healthy I can live. I can live a full life, which means then I have to eat my vegetables. Then I have to not take this. I can't have that. Right? I have to make sure and so we don't look at necessarily what we
But
buy.
I guess my point is I don't remember Christ fretting over his diet and health and things like
No.
that. I think what was always downplayed was minimum sustenance for him and maximum being of,
You're right.
outside. And I just think we've had a society that celebrates self. We had Self magazine and all these. Right, it's kind of all about me and what's going to make me happy. That was my only point about that, Father, is that in all that focus on self, the aspect of charity in society has started to decline. It's almost become a professional charity that if I cut a check to Red Cross or if I cut a check to the Salvation Army, I'm done. I've done my charity.
Yeah, it's sometimes the wrong thing, because of the fact that as we try to also bring out, we can give somebody on the street $1, but if we can't hug our wife, cook dinner for our husband, we can't forgive our brother or sister, then what does that dollar mean? Because it surely doesn't mean that we love the other person, because love is there. But I'm just getting the point again, when it comes to that, we then have to somehow have that, so to say, cognizance of our own love of ourselves. That is, what do we really love? Because that's what we're supposed to, again, see in the other. And if we can see the potential and the goodness and that accomplishment, then we want the others to have it also. So
But what did I do when I came down? I told you get a
Yes.
checkup. And you
Yes.
told me, I'm okay. I don't
Yes. Definitely.
Father, you're a
right.
one-man band here. There's a lot that, I mean, most religious organizations will have multiple pastors or ministers in a church. You're alone. You're it. Dan.
Yeah, it's something that I think that, and corresponding to what you said earlier, if you see a need, and it's there in scripture also, but if you see a need and you don't fill that need, then definitely, and that's one of the aspects of, again, having others helping, whatever else, but there's nobody who wants to, even though they see the need, wants to, again, fill that need. And so that comes back again, because sometimes we look at the idea that, well, if I help this person, then I'm taking away from myself, which means, again, but if I help this person, together we can accomplish more things. And so that realization is also that of making society better. Being an isolationist is that aspect of, again, not realizing that then I don't have the ability to make a community better. Rather, again, I just have that of making myself worse, because then also I don't have that coming in from those that are there to, again, also help me make a better community.
But I don't think people are aware, Father, what that means in the case to you. And it kind of, I mean, you may dislike it that I go over this and stuff, but I need to bring it to people's attention. You're here doing 8 a.m. Mass in the morning. You do a rosary before, starting at 7:30 is a rosary. You run outside with a box of treats. You run up to the line of 80, 100 people that are lined up there. You're handing out, this will hold you over till the food gets put out there. You run now, you oversee, you're checking off people that come to be fed. You're noting who's naughty and nice, who we have to be careful of, who's going to destroy things down here. People are knocking on the door all day long here. People have come bleeding, needing first aid. They come here needing bags of groceries because there's something going on at home. You're never turning anybody down. Even if they don't make the morning feed, you're still like, well, let me get something together for you. And you take it to the door and you give it to them. Sunday, you do 3 masses here. You get in your car, you drive 90 miles to Needles to a mission down there. You say a mass down there and you come back that night, and you do it all again next week. You drive out to stores, you pick up goods from 7-Eleven and fast food stores that people are eating here. You have a core of volunteers that's helping you, but that's a lot to do in a week. That's a lot, Father. And I know you're not going to give me a response to it, but it's physically, it's a lot. It's a lot to do. Yeah, I mean, maybe it takes somebody from the outside like me to say, wow, this is, so I just think, I'm inclined to help in that situation and say, well, I can't cook, but I can, cover a kneeler, or I can do a wield a paintbrush, or restore a bathroom and things like that. So we can all find something.
Yeah,
to do.
There is, because we all have that, being a body, we all have our parts that are there that do the functions they're supposed to be doing. And so again, when it comes to that also, definitely there's a part, a role we can all play. And I think that's there, because as I tell the children in catechism, I say, can you imagine at home if you were all good? Right?
You don't have to worry about that.
That would be wonderful, because that's what you want. You want everyone to be good, but it starts again with ourselves, and that's something we just have to ask ourselves. But we can't ask ourselves if we somehow think that we are to be just for ourselves. We have to realize that we're more full and we do more things when we're there for others. And so the aspect again is, how can I be there for others? And if I see a need, as we were saying earlier, if I see a need, there's that opportunity.
Yeah.
And as you said also, when you fulfill that, you feel good. And it shouldn't be, as we said, also it shouldn't be where I give $1 so I feel good because I won't even talk to my brother.
Right.
Because then there's something missing there.
So
It should be a switch that says, if I feel good giving that $1, then I will feel better if I forgive my brother, and talk to my sister I haven't talked to for years.
I
Right?
guess I'm saying there's levels of understanding here, Father, that you peel back the onion a little bit, and you understand there's deeper meaning down here than just food being served. Or you told me you have an army behind you too. That if you need something, people rise. You have people like Barbara that come in here and day in, day out, and Patrick and Greg and all these people that are daily running food around. And but Father, you don't take a salary.
No.
You eat the food that's donated down here, and it just amazing.
It's the aspect is I don't know. We're supposed to be Christ, and we have to somehow look at that of what divine providence brings, and give that example. And to a certain extent, we should, because if we're dependent upon divine providence, which we tell people, then we should depend upon divine providence. Otherwise, we're dependent upon ourselves, and we have to have that faith. If we don't have that faith, then definitely, again, we're saying one thing, but again, we're doing another. And I can't see that of telling those who are here, coming, whatever else, to have that faith, and then somehow show them a lack of faith. So that has to be faith there.
So I think also you talked about the humbleness, and Father's he's not equipped to acknowledge that, but I certainly saw that when I came down to this parish as a pretty lost soul and stumbled into this church and things. But Father has been written up in the Las Vegas Review Journal, and it's not always the most complimentary.
Is that the llama lot, son?
Excuse me?
Is that the llama lot?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Because we've talked about the chicken egg thing of, well, you're feeding people, so that contributes to, if we stop feeding people, then we have less problems in downtown. I think that's a very stilted way of looking at the situation. And you can go as deep as you want, and you can cut it 100 ways. But the point is, you see people that are in need, and you're not supposed to sit there and sort of parse it and analyze it and try to make sense of it in that regard. Because not putting a hot plate in front of somebody is not going to solve the issue today of what they need.
No. You're right, and that's always addressed. But the aspect is it's a beginning. Secondly, the aspect is it's a basic need. Thirdly, that is, again, being able to address them and ask them, seeing there can be something taken care of. And so, it might seem like very few, but I still receive people who've come back and now have a job, people who now are, again, in housing, people, again, are, again, receiving the different aspect, help that they need, recovering from of a drug addiction. And so it's not, so to say, useless, but I think every city, and I couldn't say for absolutely every city, but I think for most cities, when it comes to being in the downtown area, most of the cities are dealing with these issues. The question is, how are they dealing with it? And rather not for here and those who've been listening, whatever else, is there the gunshots, is there the screaming, is there the violence going on, or does this seem to be, even though where it is, a quiet place where you could almost have a retreat to a certain extent, because of the fact that, when we do come in and encounter these, we try to, again, address the issues that are there. So I'm afraid that if we want to start saying if we neglect these people, it's going to become better. Rather, I think if we neglect this situation, it's going to, again, become worse. And that's one of my responses also to the city, to the governments, because definitely we're not a government agency. We don't get funded by the government, and we've done so insofar as because we know that they would rather say, okay, because you are a government funded, we want you to be out of here and do it someplace else. Rather, again, that we always reply to them. If you would address the issue, if you would take care of the situation, actually we wouldn't have to take care of it.
Right.
But the aspect is somebody has to, and therefore look at the community here, the neighborhood here, and ask, is crime going up or is it going down? And definitely they have to admit that it's gone down exponentially. And so that's all there. It's not going to be where crime is gone. It's not going to be where people come in and do things, but it's still going to.
I would be telling an untruth if I didn't worry about your physical. Yours, I don't know. I'm a big mouth from Baltimore. I'm used to taking care of myself on the streets and stuff. But there's, in the corporate world, we call it the key man, right? There's the key man insurance and all that. Mm-hmm. If somebody, you're like the cornerstone that holds this thing together. So sometimes I just kind of hold my breath a little bit when you encounter people on the street. But I guess people they'll reach a point and then they'll stop themselves.
They will. In other words, it's still the same thing, because I cannot show any fear. Because if I do, which I knew in the very beginning, then they would feel that they can govern here. And obviously it's not going to be in a way that's going to, again, have that of where everybody feels safe. And that's why I want people to somewhat feel safe.
You've banned people before.
Definitely we have to when it comes to violence, but we know a lot of people that we've again said, today you can't have breakfast because of your behavior. If they're back tomorrow behaving, we don't even say anything.
Thank you, Ismail Crazy, for the donation. Thank you. Deb Aloha says, did Father ever get discouraged or tired?
Do I ever get, you can't get discouraged, because that aspect is then you stop helping people. You have to realize that it doesn't matter. I always think of the families that I have to again help, and think of their children. And you have to realize when it comes to children, everyone's different, but you have to always encourage. You can't give up on your children. You have to again be there and looking also however you can help them. And definitely there's moments when you're spending nights with them, but you can't get discouraged, because the effect is if I get discouraged, everyone else gets discouraged. And so you have to be there always with hope. If you're always hopeful for your children, they always seem to have that hope also.
But your days are long. They start early, you go late. There's no punching a clock in this existence. You also have dreams and goals for the parish here. You want them to sustain and grow.
Definitely.
And
definitely, if there's that aspect is that we have more ability to do things, we have more ability to do things. It goes together. If we're restricted, then we're restricted, and so definitely we want to be able to have those facilities that again are going to help us meet needs, and there are needs. And so that's one of the things that we've again want, and that is again have a hall, have a place where we can meet. There's nothing here. There's no place for the children to go to. We again don't have that of a place where we can do with
you set
class.
up in the kitchen to have catechism classes on Saturdays and things, so you have to break down all the tables that are in there that people prep food and do all that. So it's a worthy. It's not a luxury item. It's something that it should be here. But you still make do, and you care enough that this is a critical mission to have people have some kind of values instilled in them. I'll show people later tonight. Tío de los Muertos. You speak Spanish. You speak German. You're multilingual. You have advanced degrees in education and psychology. Psychology. So you have dual degrees in that. So also have a little extra insight in how to deal with people. Yeah, I'm asking people, don't call right now. I have a limited time with Father has to get ready. There's an evening service going to be going on tonight. But if there's something that you want to ask, just post it on the side here and I will ask Father. Somebody just asked if you were get discouraged or not. And I think some days you can't say you're always right.
Well, that there's always challenges, right? But again, like I was saying earlier, you can't get discouraged because it carries over. It's almost like an attitude that influences everyone around you, and so that being of discouraged is obviously, like I was saying, everyone's going to be discouraged. You have to have a hopeful, and that even comes, as I said also earlier, when it comes in the family, right? The mother has to not give up. She has to just keep on seeking, how can I, and talking to those who are friends, how can I again take care of my child in this situation? What's the best way of again addressing this issue? And so if we have those, then definitely.
Well, I have somebody, Kel, this makes me want to move to Vegas to be under Father's ring. Well, Father's not the he's this is mostly smiles here. He's not a big smiley and joke person. He's pretty serious about stuff, but he's also very inspirational because it is a very, let's face it, it's 2023 and it's in a lot of faith it's become almost perfunctory in a lot of ways, and I'm lucky here. Shemay in my chat here, she's an ordained AME minister with a congregation in Princeton, and she delivered a beautiful blessing here in a while.
You.
So she's a person of faith and a minister too, and does 6 a.m. Bible studies with people. The faith is the faith to be a believer and things like that. So the best thing you can do to help fathers be involved with the things which you're doing in this Thanksgiving fundraiser, try to do an annual fundraiser and things like that, to be involved in that. And I will sit down with Father tomorrow. We'll wrap up what the totals were here today. But any final words or a blessing you want to give people today?
No, we're very
open
grateful.
Their wallets,
yes.
Father. And
No,
you see, his father, no, not that. That's why I
what
have
we want
you
to do,
over
and
here.
that is, again, as I was saying, in regards to the children, be good. Make sure that when somebody wants to do evil, as Christ Himself said, when they want to hit you on the right cheek, turn the left cheek, and that aspect is because also the same way. And I always tell people, I would rather have people fight with me and argue with me and end it, because I'm not going to fight back and I'm not going to argue back, than to again continue and be part of the problem. As the saying is, it takes two to tango, but that aspect is we have to just take it and make it a better world, and that would be nice, because
That's
definitely
fine.
the
Let me
goodness should be
acknowledge
there.
$100 from Margie. Thank you here, and $5 also from $5 from me. But Father, I do appreciate you sitting in today and explaining some things. We will just have a little wrap up tomorrow, and but if you wouldn't mind just giving a blessing here.
Benedictus omnipotentis, Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti, et semper vos et manet semper. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Father, for your time
Thank
today.
you.
And
Okay.
have a wonderful service. I'll probably be going for quite a few more hours here.
That's fine.
In the
And
service of the
And
Lord.
if somebody has questions, just let me know,
Yeah,
and I'll
Father
come back.
will make himself available, but I have to be very guarded about his time too, because he's. I've heard people call, and pardon me, Father, I've overheard wicked theological discussions. Okay. So I don't even know if I'd pick up the phone on the daily if I were you sometimes. What comes in, but you do it all with an excellent heart and an excellent spirit. I can tell you, you've inspired me greatly. Between my pastor in Santa Rosa and you brought me into a place I could have never imagined in 2023, and just to be associated with you is a humbling experience to me. The miles I've covered in my life too, and things, but I want to personally thank you for the point that you made me, I think, a better person. So
Yeah, we need that. Sometimes we need that. How would you say that? Call out of the cave and into the light, and when there's somebody there to just give us a hand, and it helps out a lot, because definitely not knowing and that aspect of a new experience is always better, and that's always why when we think of ourselves, we don't want to be alone. We want to, again, and we can't do otherwise and realize that we're not alone when we're helping someone.
thank you, Father.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. All right, we'll catch up with Father later, and he's got some things to do there, but I'm very appreciative of his time sitting. You can be amazed sitting down here. The things you see, the things you learn, the things that you used to believe that you may not believe anymore, the things that you thought were, it's I don't know what it is. If you can find somebody in life that models something, and you can think to yourself, "Gee, I want to be like that in running my life," and I just tell you how good you can feel. I've had people troll me. Oh, you thought you were this, or you thought you were that. Look at where. Yeah, well, you're exactly right. Right. Look at where I am now. And am I happier? Do I feel more fulfilled in the things that I'm doing? Am I going to sit down here and get a little pat on the, oh, it's so excellent and everything? If you're in it for that kind of thing, then you're probably barking up the wrong tree and all that. We need to do something because it's the right thing to do. Okay, regardless, there's nobody here, telling Father Creer, "Oh, you're doing such a great job," and say, there's nobody, all right, except the man upstairs. Jenny Angel, thank you, sweetie. And I have to thank Margie Yeomans. I have to particularly put out there, she endured all of my screw up with YouTube and just rode right through that, and was so kind to me, and has been kind. Hundreds of dollars donated here, which I'm so appreciative. Jenny, thank you, honey. I don't know, I can't possibly thank you all for that. Anonymous with $25, and I think with that we're almost over the top to the 9K level here. And I'm very, 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 very appreciative of that. Anton Smith, I'm sorry I couldn't take the call. I just have a limited amount of time with Father. They're in there breaking down stuff and setting it up for tonight, a service that's going on there today. It's just being service. I know that you're mentioning the Muslim faith too, and things like that. I know they have the Red Crescent and things like that. I'm appreciative of things that they do to help the community too. There's no hatred in my heart, okay, in that regard. So thank you. That 25 Buttercup baby. Yeah. Anytime you see the hubcap with the cat food, that's Buttercup baby, right? She donated that. Thank you, T-Fi. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, how exciting is that? It's insane. But it makes for a great Thanksgiving, particularly this year. And you guys have been very supportive of me and my travels and things. And this is something that I want to commit to doing every year. It's not going to be general charities that we do. It's going to be very specific things that people identify and that we can get behind once a year, and it's wonderful. Great. Yeah, what a great Thanksgiving. Exactly. Correct. Sean Smith again hitting it up. Kaboom. Yeah, wise and humble. Thank you, Margie. Margie, give me your credit card on it. All right, I'm officially cutting up credit cards. I'm officially cutting up credit cards. Margie Yeoman, that's it. Thank you, Sean Smith. Another 10 pounds from Sean. Margie Yeoman, I appreciate that, honey. Thank you very much. This is one effort we never have to look back and feel bad about. Other times, other fundraisers back in 2015, we felt like we needed to take a hot shower and dip ourselves and sterilize. Thank you, Mo. Thank you. All right, take care, Sherry. Good to see you, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. So there we are, guys. We've just we're at the 8th mile pole right now. That's it. The wildest part of the race towards the finish line. Yeah, it's not. That's exactly it. It's we. It ain't me. It's you. That's it. So excuse me for 1 second.
Are you back in Las Vegas? You still in Yeah, well, that's what you do. More than you'll ever know. All right, time for a little snacky poo break here. Yeah, I tried to light it up a little bit as it gets darker here. So we have a little bit of a nice background this evening. Yeah, Magic Art's amazing. I've got so many people that have been kind here. I appreciate it. Anton Smith, you've been great. Thank you for not putting people in need on kind of you. Yeah, I'm not, you know, a year ago, Amelia, I said, who gains from that? Yeah, there you go, Kells. Put my donation through. Oh, thank you, Linda. Thank you. You know, I used to think anything for the show, right? Go down, use kids that are missing and exploit them, and just do terrible things in the name of clicks and views. Can't do it, right? Can't do it. I mean, where's the love in that? So, yeah, I just said I'm not doing that anymore. I turned the camera away, and you know, that's on me from before. But thank you very much. Yes, Anton, you can call now because I want to thank you. Yep. I just couldn't have it when I only have a very limited amount of time. Well, thank you is my crazy showing. I appreciate your help and your support here. We've had so many wonderful people, and this is one time we can wrap up something and not have to look back with regret and everything else.
You know, the first thing they're going to do is get the new 4-part warming table inside. Hey, Anton.
Hey, Rosie.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Thank you for all your amazing support. You must have done 10 times.
Yeah, I know. And I had to move some money out of my savings into my checking to do it.
You made me choke on my potato chip.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You make me laugh. What's going on in North Carolina?
Nothing. It's like warm here. It's not that warm, but it's warm.
Yeah, it'll get cold.
There you go.
You're not up country Carolina. You're down on Raleigh, Durham. Where are you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, the Raleigh, Durham area.
Yeah, so it never really gets that cold anyway. Right. I mean, compared to being up to Asheville or something like that.
There you go. There you go. Yep. Yeah, I just wanted to help. Thank
you, Kells. Well, you helped a lot. You just consistently, boom, 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 day after day. Thank you, Anton.
Yep, you're welcome.
You're amazing.
Yep. Because I care about the needy. I care about the needy folks.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pigeons are up here. Like, should I come down and get that chip or not? I don't know. Yeah, you do care. That's nice.
Yeah, I do. I do care about. I mean, it says that in the Bible to care about your fellow man. It really says that in the Bible.
Yeah, did you see Kelly was here earlier, right?
Yeah.
Kelly gets a charge out of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. She was like, oh no, Anton's here.
Well, you can't get all worried about that, Anton.
I ain't worried about it.
So what's coming up in your life? Is your friend still trying to kill you or what?
No.
Did you get that all resolved?
Yeah.
What was that over? She had better lipstick color than you or what?
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. Did you see what Shimei said?
Anton, yeah.
You better give Shimei a hug.
All right, Shimei. I'll give you a hug, Shimei.
Thank you, Alan. 10 from Alan. That's like thank you, Alan. It's like the 11th time for Alan. From a hospital.
Wow.
Yeah, from a hospital bed.
There you go. Let's get this drive going, people.
We've done so doggone good.
I know.
should say you guys.
I know.
Yeah, Anton, you go. Kels. Kels, you left good comments, honey. You really... I'm going to tell you what about Kels. I was at my absolute low point when YouTube bombed out this, got everything all screwed up internally on this thing. I was at such a low point, and Kells left such really, really nice comments on my videos. It picked me right up. Thank you, Glasgow Gangster, 5 pounds. Thank you. I guess that's Dave. I guess that's Glasgow Dave.
Yeah, Glasgow Gangster, yep. I'm seeing it, yep.
What a tough guy. Callie Mo! Wow! Callie Mo! Holy smokes! Look at that, the big guns. Boom, boom, boom.
Yep. There you go. Yep.
Not only does she keep me in coffee, but look at that. Wow.
Yep.
And
I
what was
know.
really cool tonight, Be Thy Now, thank you, $20. Wow, what was really cool tonight too was Callie Moe said her husband was inspired to get out and do some volunteer work. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Be Thy Now.
Okay.
And wow, Callie Moe, boom, 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 boom. Wowie, wow, wow. Unreal. I got a Justice Light guy. Told me.
Here's another one came up right here. Here's another one.
Wow, Margie! Holy smokes!
Yep.
I got a high five. Hold on a minute. High five. Thank you very much. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! Wow. Hold on a minute. I got to get this adjusted here. Wow. You know what? I have to say something special about Margie. Hold on, I gotta keep this thing up. Hold on. Stay put, dude. Stay put. I have to say, Margie stood right with me when I had all. Yeah, that's my coffee allowance. Thank you, sweetie. Callie Moe's taking such good care of me. We love you, Margie. Thank you, sweetie. You just can't slow Margie down, right? You just can't slow
Yeah,
her down.
exactly.
Holy smokes. What do you think about that, Anton Smith?
That was great. That was great. I was watching the whole thing. Yep.
We're playing with fire now.
There you go. There you go. That's right.
Mm-mm. How wonderful. Yep, we got time. We're not even, yeah, we're doing good. It is exciting. And thank you, Meeps. These people are absolutely astounding.
Yep. They're going to be
Cindy-
blessed, too.
Cindy, you
They're gonna
too.
be full.
Cindy, you've donated 4 or 5 times, honey.
Yep.
You see what Michelle Norton said?
Yep, I see it. I see it.
And you thought we didn't like you, Anton.
No, I didn't. I didn't think that at all.
Even Tara forgave you.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Remember that?
Yeah.
You broke her heart.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So we still got quite a ways to go, guys, in terms of time.
Yeah, we
So,
do. Yes, we do. We do got a long ways to go.
but I'll tell you, this has been really astounding. Hello.
What are you doing?
Raising money.
That's cool. I got 600,000 followers on my Instagram, so of course I'm about to go over and see what you do.
That's
You know what I'm
great.
saying? Like, hey, at me. You got at me real quick. Come on. You got 600,000 followers.
How wonderful.
I got it like that.
How wonderful. Look at all these swiftly. Oh, Patricia W., thank you. It's because if you were right in there, you gave a major donation. I don't have 600,000 Instagram followers.
You raise money. Let's raise money. How am I going to help you?
Huh?
What are you raising money for? What's your Instagram?
It's not Instagram, it's YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I see your YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, Rosie O'Kelly. O''Kelly. Thank you.
Oh yeah, exactly. Love your setup, man. Keep it up.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, should I get off the line so I let some other people in?
Yeah, thank you, Anton, for calling in.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's get across that border, people.
They're
Get
doing a
across
good
that line
job.
and get.
I got people on the street want to be in the show now, so we're doing
I
good.
know. I know.
We're
I
doing
can hear
good.
that.
All right, thank you for calling in, Anton. I appreciate your donations.
All
And
right.
Margie Yeomans, thank you so much. Callie Moe, thank you. $1 for each of the 600,000 followers on there. That's funny. Okay, the phone line is open if anybody wants to call in. We had a huge, it was like we just blasted away. Retro rockets were flying there. Oh, what a night. Save some of your drinks so can vicariously you finally need exceeding effect. Hey, we're gonna blow past that thing. Patricia, you can script the club for a week, honey. Yeah, I don't know, Dory Lynn. Let's just say the darker it gets, the more I'm gonna be an object of curiosity out here. Oh boy. Patricia, I guess I did. I mean, I guess you did. I don't know. I mean, we're not there yet, but we've had a good, the smart thing that we did was we paced ourselves over a period of time so people wouldn't feel all drawn out and things like that. Anonymous, thank you very much. Anonymous, amazing. Thank you very much. Incredibly generous. Thank you very much. Thank you. On behalf of Father and everything that's done down here. Yeah, you'll all remember that. We got Duncan. Wow, the Alpine route. Wow. Duncan is, I think that's probably the 6th or 7th time that Duncan has donated. Thank you, Duncan. Right on. Right on. Right on. Thank you, guys. And for Anonymous, thank you. I bet half the donations have come in have been anonymous. Thank you so much. Remember that time you picked up a cupcake? It's still up there, Dory. The whole 2015 Florida Boyd meetup is still there. We're quickly closing in, guys. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous, and Duncan has been amazing. Click on the prompt, show your name. Yeah, it's the most exciting. Isn't it exciting, Linda? And it's been 3 amazing weeks with heartbreak and problems, and you guys have really stood in there. It's been amazing. Amazing. Fixing a generator. Oh, Cal. Hey, Jody, how are you? Yeah, I think a lot of people have been doing it. I think we came on about 8K, so wow. I'm just astounded here. I'm just absolutely astounded. Good to see you, Jody. Yes, I'm going to go live tonight and celebrate and drink beer, and you better believe it. You better believe it. The wisdom I got from Father. Wow, it's been a lot of, because Father doesn't talk a lot, you know. It's just, you know, the thing that I got, the thing that I picked up here was time and commitment, Amelia. Meaning 30 years is a long, when you come here 30 years ago and you expect that you're just going to be covering for a priest when he's ill and then he dies, and then it's like, what are you going to do? Right? You thought about your life was going to go one way. You had all your aspirations. Thought you'd be a university professor and a teacher and things like that, and all of a sudden you're down in all this glory and all of this stuff. And you know, to get up every day and put one foot in front of another and just know exactly what you're going to do from one day to the next. It's the people you're going to be dealing with day in and day out, the problems you're going to have, the destruction. Right? Just since I was here last time, somebody kicked the whole block wall down, somebody shattered the front door here, and to just keep moving forward. That's the lesson of that. So no matter how, I guess the main thing is, no matter how bad you might think things are, and they're bad in some people's life in here, I know it. You know, just to have the fortitude, I guess fortitude is the thing to keep doing the same thing. And I guess that's the biggest lesson. Yeah, there you go, Dory. Could have very well been. Yeah. So I never met somebody like this. So if you want to humble yourself, go hang out with somebody that is selfless. It's amazing. Dad, these pigeons. Naughty pigeons. Is the lighting okay? Yeah, I got it. Like I said, I got a whole army behind me. Love and service. And bologna sandwich every. I don't know if I could eat 7-Eleven food 7 days a week. Jody, thank you, sweetie. There's my girl. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. We still got hours ahead, so we're doing great. We're doing fantastic. RJ's like 400,000 pennies to go. Thank you, Jody, for your kindness. Right? I mean, we're not here blessed with huge numbers of people. So it's been a real matter of individual generosity and stuff. It's been amazing, absolutely amazing. I think we probably will, Lurker. I think we probably will. And wouldn't that be amazing? How many ministers folded here? How many ministers? I want to get a little bit of clarification on that. You started reading, yeah, AJ, cool. Yeah, I'm just not clear with. Yeah, thank you, Kale. I took a little time to try to set it up today so it'd be a little bit special tonight. Linda's like, I'm celebrating early. I wish I had a beer right now. Oh, none. There's nobody. Nobody. This is it. Hello?
Hey, Rosie, it's Amelia.
Amelia, how are you, sweetie?
I'm good. I just wanted to call in and congratulate you and your chat.
Well, I want to thank you for your kindness, not just during the Fundy here, but just being a, supporter sounds so cheap and hollow, but you've been a good friend of mine for a long time on here.
Well, you're very welcome, and I know I say this a lot, but when I had COVID and I was so isolated, and YouTube was so toxic and horrible, you were on every day, and I really look forward to it.
Well, I appreciate that. That was some of the nicest compliments I ever got, was when people said, you helped get me through the pandemic when it was terrible and I couldn't go anywhere, and you were dumb enough to still go out and travel and do all the time.
Yeah. Right. Even the van rebuild and stuff, it's just like, I don't know, it's like I could turn it on and there's an old friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But
no surprises, right?
Yeah, that's right. Just calm.
Look at our girl, the Kale, just hit $50 in here. Thank you, sweetie. I can't give this gal a penny, and all the stuff she's done for all the artwork for my cards and all that. She wouldn't take a dime from me. Hey, Jesse, how you doing? Thank you, Kale. I'm sorry, Amelia. I just needed to acknowledge that donation.
Yeah, absolutely. And those, even the $10 donations, that's probably what, Rosie, 2 meals or 3 meals?
Yes. And more important, exactly. It's hard to define where things go here because a lot of the canned goods and things are donated, but there's also need for, nobody's going to donate 50-pound bags of rice or 50-pound bags of pinto. There's basic things, so it's all, we don't have to wonder, does everything go where it should go, right? Or how much was taken off the top, or what's lost in overhead, or a fancy trip to Cancun or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, that's the thing about these kind of community outreach programs that are. I'm guessing he doesn't have a staff to help him. Is it all volunteers?
Yeah. Well, it's just. It's. Let me just grab this bulletin. Hold on a minute. I don't want to say something stupid.
Kale, that was a really nice donation. I wonder if Rosie wanted me to hang up or hang on.
Yeah, you can hang on there, yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm curious myself. Here's the, see what that says, staff, secretary.
I have you on the phone instead of looking at my screen.
Oh, okay. Well, it says secretary, and there's nothing there. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, Tara, thank you for your help, honey. Organist. Yeah, there's an organist. There's Knight of the Altar, Gerald Elberg. There's 3 ushers, and there's 3 bell ringers. That's it. I mean, it's one person. All right, that's it.
Yeah.
So everything here and laying out and putting this together every week. Pre-Cana meetings for sacrament of matrimony, right? Baptisms, just everything. It's like I never saw a one-person show before at the place. So this is it.
Well, and just him keeping all those volunteers going and coming in and stuff.
That's what's amazing.
Yeah.
There's a gal here, it's Barbara. She takes those big pans when everything is all done being served, and no matter how nasty the chili is and burned on, or the spaghetti and all that stuff, she just stands there at that sink and you know, day in, year out, scrubbing that stuff. Ray! Woo! Look at that!
Wow! Holy cow!
Holy smokes, Ray! Thank you, sweetie. Holy smokes!
See,
Holy
you cannot
smokes.
say you don't have the best chat ever.
Well, I have amazing people in here. I mean, it's just like, how do you begin to thank people, though? I mean, that's the thing. I guess the way you do that is people doing exactly what they said they're going to do. I mean, that's the way.
Yeah.
You know, you know what's amazing is this is people's faith in me. Right?
That's right.
Wouldn't you say that?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think when you look at it that way, that's why I think people are responding, because I ask people to do it. And I think they have enough trust in me to know that the money is going to go exactly where it's going to go. There we go, guys. I think we just went over the top.
Let me let you go. Let me let you go so you can
All
celebrate.
right. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay.
Thank you for all your help. Wow. Oops, I think I just prematurely cut her up. Look at that. We just look at this. Margie Owen is congratulations to you guys. We are there. Thank you, Amelia. I bailed off the phone too quick, honey. Wow. I'll just, I'm a little choked up. I'll just say this. When you sit down at your Thanksgiving table, if you're lucky enough, thank you, Catherine, for your part. if you're fortunate enough to be with others, or even if you're by yourself. You know, you can really say that you made a difference in a place that is so street level, so close to the ground, so totally of service to other people in every regard, that you should feel really, really good about yourselves. Like I said in the beginning, I was involved in a lot of fundraisers back in 2015 because, well, at that time I had a rather large, thank you Anonymous, $20. I had a rather decent sized platform, relatively speaking. And you know, maybe Tribe is here and some other people from back then. They always blew up. Not always, but 90% of them always blew up. I love you, Linda. And then I said to myself I would never do another fundraiser again unless it really, just absolutely every dollar went to that was needed, not taken up in overhead, not taken up wondering if somebody's going to do what they say they're going to do, but to be down there and do it. And yeah, my passion became your passion, and you guys stepped up in an unbelievable way. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know if we'd make it. $10,000 is a lot of money, right? That's a lot of money. I mean, if you're a CEO of maybe a corporation, it's a drop in the bucket if you're Amazon. But for you and me, where many of us roll around in, you know, old vehicles and you know, shop at grocery outlets and do what we can to stretch a buck, you can't know what a bunch of heavy hitters you are. I've no other way to say it. None of us are wealthy in here, have life, but I always found in life that the people that were, you know, had their feet on the ground were always like the most generous people of all. Because in their station in life, they could think about other people and how they live in relation to them, as opposed to being a Jeff Bezos of Amazon or a Bill Gates of Microsoft, who lose touch with the reality of putting gasoline in your car, or wondering what's going to happen if your vehicle breaks down. Thank Teresa Martin. Wow, thank you, sweetie. I think that puts Teresa over to 10. I think it puts Teresa over to 1,000 mark. Wow. So I want to personally thank you guys, because it's not a huge chat, right? Yeah, keep the feet on the ground, and that's what I have in this chat. The Martin family, you know, Martin family, we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for you. All right. There was a day last Wednesday that we were like at the $5,000 level. We'd lost a whole week. And the Martin family will know I was in Sebastopol that night, and I came on and I said, well, we're probably not going to make it. And Teresa Martin said it was like the first time she had ever seen me like with a little bit of discouragement about me, because I'm not a person that gets discouraged a lot. She came in with a Grand Slam $500 donation that night, and we were off to the races. Ray, thank you, sweetie. we came in that night, and before the end of the night, Patricia Wakefield popped in 200, and just we were. Teresa Martin, you did a lot to save. I almost closed it out that night. Maybe because I felt I would have been ashamed or embarrassed to miss so bad. Right. But amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Tara. Tara also donated too. Isn't it amazing, Meeps? Hey, Icy, thank you. Really, the guy now? Well, you practically picked it up and put it on your back. Right? So let's go ahead and tap that like button tonight. Right? Well, Dave, Glasgow Gangster, I'm not going to say that I feel proud of myself tonight. I'm going to say I feel proud of the people that I associate with. I feel proud of the people that choose to spend what little bit of time they have on social media to choose to be over here and do something good and decent. We don't have rich people on this channel. Okay? We don't have, I mean, people like the Martins don't grow on trees, and I'm sure that that is a really, in relation, those levels of donation, they got a little bit of sting to them. Right? And I just want to reach out to those people that were incredibly generous, and everything is relative, and just say thank you very much. Because you'll be the one dealing when the bill comes in the mail, and I just want you to feel very good about what you did. I want you to remember Father Creer sitting right here. Right. Yeah, we'll keep rolling till 8 o'clock, so if you feel inclined, there'll be some people coming in. I'm sure some people that'll be coming along. There's no wasted money here. There's no wasted money. Right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're way over. We're trying to get to 200, 300 thumbs up tonight. So, if anybody ever tells you like social media sucks and things like that, in a lot of ways it does. But in a lot of ways, you can see when people pull together for something they can believe in, for something that they don't have to worry, gee, I wonder. Right? Something they can see evidence around here. Walking behind me, and then that's a heck of a difference. That's something really, really... Michelle. Huh? Don't congratulate me, congratulate you guys. Let's be honest. Okay? Kels, you've been very giving, honey. I feel like I'm being bombed here. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you for your contribution, honey. It's amazing. It's appreciated. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Yeah, you got it. These people rock. Yes, they rock. They absolutely rock. I'm going to change this light location. Hold on a minute. Oops, watch me destroy the whole setup here. Let's see if this is this gonna work? Yeah, I think that might work. I don't know, I'm kind of blinded. This is really gonna be a show on the streets now. Relative to what you guys, I didn't donate anything. You all did it. You all did it. Let's see. I gotta be glamorous now. Thank you, Kale, sweetie. Kale, yeah, Kale's is cute. Kale wouldn't even take a penny from me for the work she did for me. There's certain people you just go through your life, you're like, how could I ever possibly thank everybody for what they did? Oh, yeah, that's it, Amelia. Shmai's like, is it the blue hour yet? Yep. What is this thing doing here? Hold on. Get that thing out of there. There we go. I think that's it. I will need up to, I know, but honey, I mean, I got to figure out a way to thank you. Can you believe all the people taking a helicopter ride? Kale is a rock star. She is absolutely positively a rock star. Boy, you got that right, Maggie. Lots of happiness tonight. Oh, come on. There we go. What a night. What a night. Yeah, we're definitely in the blue hour here. Yeah, you're all rock stars. Yeah, if anybody wants to call in, feel free. Line is open. We're just basking in the afterglow. I'm gonna have a few. Yeah, William, we're still gone. We might as well just keep going till yeah, we hit the goal. But why waste all this background here, right? Took me an hour to set all this up. Hey, Ma Rich, thank you. Thank you, William. Yeah, if anybody hasn't donated, if you feel like it yet, it is appreciated. It is definitely appreciated. Trying to adjust this as the sun's going down here. Thank you, Emily, and thank you for your wonderful support. Yeah, well, I wanted to kind of have a nice little background tonight. So I hauled all this stuff down with me from home. I raided the workshop and got all this stuff all set. Oh, Alan, you give me way too much credit. Well, imagine hearing that all night, right? Holy smokes. I wanted to be, yeah, Jen, I want to have a hug, honey. Here we go. I want every girl in this chat lined up to give me a big hug. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Rosie. It's Teresa.
Teresa, wow. Teresa, how can I ever thank you?
Well, you don't have to thank me because it's all for goodness.
It is, but that, you know what you did to me that night when I was out in Sebastopol that night. You remember how I was, you don't often see me down at the mouth, but I was very depressed that night. And you just came through and you turned around the whole fundraiser that night.
I I've never seen you like that. And I was sitting here with my husband Tim, and he said, he looked at me and he's like, we got to do something. And he said, we got to do this because, you are our nightly friend, and this is what we do every single night. And when you're not on and we look at the clock and you're not there, it's like we've lost our friend. So you are our life and you are our friend, and we had to do this. And we are very faithful people, and we believe in you, and we believe in anything you believe in. So we're here for you.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's being a part of it, and then there's being a part of it, right? I mean, I'm going to be honest. I was thinking about packing in the fundraiser that night because I'd had so much trauma dealing with YouTube and stuff, and when you communicate with them, sometimes they take a day to respond, sometimes 3 days to respond, and it just becomes, I was kind of at the end of my rope, but you really did something amazing that night. That just, I would like to say that you helped save the fundraiser.
Well, I mean, me and everyone, because everyone all takes a part, little or big. So, everyone, I always say that, I'm in healthcare, so we all work as a team. So, from, the everyone from housekeeping, from the medical assistants on up, we all work as a team. And you're the, you're the ringleader, and we're just the branches of the tree. So we're all working together for one common purpose, and that's for those folks there in Las Vegas. I mean, I used to be a gambler, and I'm not a gambler anymore because it's not my thing. And, so now that I have gotten that, I'm a recovering gambler, I'll be honest, and so it's not, I can't do it anymore. So now that I have got that out of my system, I'm a very faithful person, always have been all my life. And,
you're an incredibly generous person.
Well, but that got the best of me. But I've gotten, gambling took a lot of me, so I could never even visit Las Vegas. I won't even go through Las Vegas at the airport, because if I heard the dinging of those machines, that would, take hold of me. But, I have, I take care of folks, that you are serving there all the time, every day at the hospital, and, at the job I have currently. And I have a heart for anyone, but like especially those that, have, just issues and problems. That I saw that video that you had on the other day of the folks just sitting there waiting to be served a meal, and I completely understand that. And so I would give anything I could to help someone, because I completely understand that they have not only a physical problem, but they have a mental problem or whatever, and it's not always their choice if they live that way. And we all just need to.
I do have to thank you and Tim for being a turning point in the whole fundraiser, because like I said, when I did a fundraiser 2 years ago for the Redwood Gospel Mission in Santa Rosa, I pushed two buttons. I went 3 hours and it was done. I had no problems at all. This time I had nothing but problems with this thing. And then that night that you came in, it just changed the whole complexion of the whole effort. It rejuvenated me, because I never saw a donation that size before. And number two, it was like the shot in the arm that I desperately needed.
Well, good. I gave you the medicine you needed.
You did. You did. You did.
Well, sometime we got to get out there to Santa Rosa, because we want to come visit you. So.
I would love you to come to the Rancho, and
yeah, we would love to see it. So.
Yeah, we'll put you in Kitchen Stadium.
Hey, that would be awesome. Yeah. That would be so awesome. Well, you have a wonderful evening.
Well, look, thank you,
always.
Thank you, and give Tim a big hug for me.
I will.
You guys have been.
God bless.
You guys have been special to me, and I'm so very appreciative to have you. Thank you, sweetie.
All right. God bless you. We'll keep sending stuff.
I got that. Yeah, I love that. Rosie's
All right.
Ranch. Thank you, sweetie.
Yep. Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
What a great crew. So I see Dave in Dave and Luna's kitchen. Thank you so much, Dave, for your kind donation. It is very appreciated. We have
Do you have a time, Will?
huh?
Do you have time?
Time? It is 4:52. Almost 5 p.m. Yeah, I was thinking that, Margie. I was absolutely thinking that. Right, it was a very brutal time. This girl was going to knock over the thing here, so I'm going to be going. I still have about 3 more hours to go here. I don't really want to cut it short, but if you've still not donated, nothing's going to be wasted here. Yes, we've achieved our goal. Yes, there are still people out there that said that they wanted to donate and make a contribution to that. Feel free. Yeah, we did make our goal, and you guys were amazing. I thought that it would be a protracted thing to reach it tonight, but we seem to have an incredible amount of momentum, and trust and believe that every dollar you give, there's not one bit of wasted meat on that bone when it comes in here. So thank you. I look down that list. Like I said, we don't have a huge chat here. We don't do drama on this channel, which pops them in, but we have an operation that people can feel good about it. When they click in and they click out, there's going to be no surprises here. There's going to be no, it's going to be fun, and it's going to be something that we can be happy about. Have a few laughs, have some fun. Right, and that's the only way I ever want it to be. Later we'll have Mr. Z will pop in the side chat, and then I'll get coordinated with him. We're gonna get something to eat tonight when he gets down here. Then we're gonna go live with a celebration tonight. We're gonna go out here. We're gonna see this pop-up shop down here with all the fancy cars and all that stuff. And we're going to drink some beer and all that. Oh, I'm going to have a great Thanksgiving dinner, Alan. I'm going to have a tremendous one. Yep. And I'm going to be thankful for the friends I have on here. That's what I'm going to be thankful for. All right. That's going to be my thing here. I thank God that I have the platform that allows me to come on here and do this. There's many people that would love to be able to do this, but YouTube demands that you have 10,000 subscribers to do something like this. Well, statistics tell us 90% of the people never achieve that level, but that does not mean that they did not care to, would love to do something like this. All right, so I'm very appreciative. I think I'm going to put this back down. It's kind of irritating me. Oh, thank you, Jerry Jones. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. You have to take a good host. If you don't have a compelling host, you have nothing. Well, it's also Friday night. Let's see what we got. Hi.
Hi, Rosie. It's Emily.
Emily, thank you for calling in.
I thought, what better time? I may never have a chance to talk to you again, and I don't want to leave this life without having at least said hi and had a voice-to-voice with you. Congratulations to everybody. What a great testimony of teamwork, and I think of that story, Stone Soup, where everybody came together and they made a great feast. This is just wonderful, and I'm just
Emily, why don't you relate that story real quickly, just for the people that may not know? It's a very famous tale, Stone Soup.
Okay, I'd be my honor. A tramp, a hobo, wanderer was going through a village, and he stopped and started knocking on doors asking for, do you have anything to eat? And everyone turned him away. So when they all turned him away, he got a bag, took out of his bag, took a rock and took a pot he had and got some water and built a little fire and started cooking boiling this water with these stones in there. And so someone came out and said, what are you making? He said, I'm making stone soup. And he said, it's going to be delicious, but, what would really make it wonderful is if I had just had an onion. And this person said, I think I have one. Somebody who had turned them away only moments earlier. And it just goes on, and other people come and get curious, and he says, well, if I only had a potato, and if I only had a carrot, and if I only had a little beef with bone attached, and everyone says, I have it. And so before you know it, the pot is overflowing with the goodness, and they sit down and have a wonderful meal.
Good night, AJ. My question for you is, Emily, how do you explain that? I mean, what is it that motivates people that, like Linda said, we trust you. I appreciate that, Linda, but, a stone soup is an excellent story because people started...
Well, and as I...
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rosie. As I said that, I don't want to imply that any people were being stingy to begin with, because I think everyone came in, people had a willing heart, unlike the people at the door. But you're asking what motivates that?
Yeah, I mean, people start buying into, at first they want to say no, and then they don't even really know they're participating, right? I mean, they're just, it's an intriguing story, I guess I'm saying. It's a very fascinating story to me.
Well, when I was teaching last year in the Catholic school, I had 8th graders, and we read that story together. And what I think it is there has to be some sort of spiritual component, a spiritual thing that overtakes one, and like you say, you don't even have any intentions or you don't want to, and then you find yourself giving and participating and then reaching the sheer joy that has nothing to do with money, but just the joy, the good feeling that comes.
Yeah, it's an amazing story. I just want to say hi to Cheryl and thank you. Yeah, we'll be live, Cheryl, and then I'll be live and then after celebrating you guys tonight. But Kel said it's also, Stone Soup is also a story about the faith of the hobo too.
About what?
The faith of the hobo.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Very good.
That was Kel said it's the faith of the hobo that to understand human nature and stuff, right?
Well, yes, and you were that individual that went out there with the empty pot at the beginning, and you kept saying, unless you had tremendous faith. You had faith in this, even when things looked kind of bleak and you wanted to give up, but you didn't.
Yeah, I thought there was a point where I honestly felt kind of stupid with what I mean. I thought to myself, oh no, I'm really out here on a limb, and I feel like the saw's moving on the limb, and I'm about to go down on this thing. But yeah, it's a great story. And Kel says, just boil that stone, and the pot will be filled. I mean, it's one of the most amazing stories that I ever heard in my life because it has so many different angles to it. And I always think to myself, what was it that drew the people in that wanted to start participating? When at first they said, no, I don't want to do, I don't have anything for you. Maybe it's community, right?
It is. That is definitely a component of it. And
that's what Amelia said. Stone soup. Amelia said stone soup is about community. Yeah.
There's not a lot of community I see in the community today. It's like we were talking earlier. I was listening earlier when you were with Father, and you have to love others before you can love yourself because things are very self-centered, self-oriented today, and we have to have that community, that thinking of others, putting others first, and that's, well, you and I, Rosie, are on the same spiritual
Yeah,
page.
well, obviously, Emily, you've been a big supporter. You've been a great supporter of my channel for a long time, and I tell you, I'm very proud to know you, and I'm also very grateful for everything that you've done for me and the channel. It means a lot. My
Well,
point,
thank you.
my point I wanted to make is we've kind of changed this concept of charity and sort of made it a communist notion that if we give to Salvation Army, or if we just make a donation to Goodwill or something, that we've really practiced charity. But in a way, person to person charity, I think is what, it's taken a lot of people away from that idea of responsibility for what happens in the neighborhood and what happens in the community, because, well, I cut a check to the Red Cross, or I cut a check to this or that, so therefore it's the state's responsibility now to take care of what happens on the streets. We can kind of wash our hands with it from it, because we think charity is now something that comes from above in a group effort, but it's really individuals working individually that give the appearance of a community effort, right?
That's true. I agree. And I think also if you just did a little word association with somebody, you just stopped people on the street and said, all right, what comes to your mind when I say charity? First thing that they're going to think of has to do with money. Yeah. And while money is necessary to get things that are needed for people, charity extends to giving someone their dignity, allowing someone to be human, practicing forgiveness, and that could go on. But the charity.
You make perfect
charity,
points.
Yeah, it's what you were saying. You and Father were talking earlier this afternoon, and I have said something similar in my life. But remembering that these individuals are someone's children, someone's husbands, wives, brothers, sisters. I would get so irritated by people that I didn't even know. I mean, I don't even know why I would get so irritated. And I stopped and I said, that person at one time was of an infant that someone loved and rocked to sleep and sang to and fed and took care of. And I said, and who are you to be so hard on somebody? And it's just kind of just a thought that I'm doing a lot of work on myself and trying to do better and be better. But that charity is something that it's a thing that we comes to be manifest in our lives every day.
Well, that's why I'm
not a one-time thing.
Let me just say thank you, Magic Art, for everything you did to encourage people to donate. You've been wonderful. And I also want to thank everybody else that contributed. The contribution is still open. If you're coming in and you still feel inclined to, it's very welcome. Nothing will be lost here. So I take what you're saying now, Emily. Now fast forward, can you do that for 30 years, day in, day out? That's what I think is the amazing thing to me, is that 30 years later, Father still has the same commitment to, and sometimes I get sick out on the streets when I see stuff, and I just think, wow, how do you do this? How do you do this 30 years later, right?
Well, that's his faith, like we talked about with the traveler going through the town and him having the faith in him, the people, and the faith in the situation. I think that the Father has that, and I'm sure that Father Creer has probably wanted to throw in the towel a couple of times, but he didn't, and he keeps on, and that's the challenge for us. Can we have such stamina? That's
what I say when I measure myself against that. I say, you know what? You don't got a doggone thing to complain about. You're right. I feel like real good, right? I got a Rancho, I got fencing around, I feel secure, and I'm just thinking to myself, there's no way I could do this for 30 years and do this thing. Holy smokes.
You know, I will say, looking at the two of you side by side there, you did look a little priestly. I mean, you kind of sort of had that monk's cowl look with the hoodies going back there. So you kind of had, I thought, you make a darn good looking priest. If priests can be good looking, it works for you. But I have to say, before I go, and I do want to go ahead and allow someone else the privilege to speak with you. But before I do, I want to say how much I enjoy the content of whatever you do, whether it's cooking or it's shopping in the, I forget the name of the store. I love that store.
Grocery outlet.
Yeah, grocery outlet. I know where everything is now, just the going through Vegas and the travel through. You have saved me thousands of dollars in travel fees because I don't need to go. I've experienced it through your eyes and with Mr. Z, whom I adore Mr. Z.
Well,
I have a little.
Yeah, plus we keep you safe at your home. You don't have to do the crazy places.
That's right. But you know, it's like you opened up last night. You opened up that little library, and there was something unsavory in there. But you make it so interesting, and it's because it's just, you know, you engage us, you include us, you think of us as you're doing you're preparing your content and planning it, and there's always that element of the unexpected, like what's going to happen, and dear God, may nothing ever happen to you or Mr. Z or anyone who accompanies you on a chooch, but it's just delightful. I mean, you could put a coat of paint on a slab of wood, and you know, it would be interesting just what you bring to it. So thank you for that. Thank you for being the person you are. And
thank you for being such a person of faith yourself, and thank you for supporting what I do here. You've always been incredibly generous. You've been a friend of the channel for a long time. You write me also off of YouTube and things, and I'm very, very, very appreciative of that. So thank you very much.
You are most welcome. It's my pleasure, and I'm hoping you'll make it down my way someday. We'll talk about that in email.
Someday.
But the invitation, you have a standing invitation, and I will remember you at Mass this Sunday.
Well, thank you, sweetie, and please keep Father in your prayers too.
I will. All right. Good night to the chat, and good night, Rosie. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Thank you. What a great gal. What a great gal she is. Alan Gentry's been in the hospital. Okay, for whatever, he ran out of gas, and he's in the hospital. Mr. Z will be around. You know what? He's still up on the crane. It feels like it's late at night, but it's only 5:10 p.m. So that was Emily on the phone. M.L.E. She's been a wonderful friend of mine too on here. So please spare a thought for Alan Gentry too. I know he doesn't want to be hospitalized. He's been a real keystone in what we've done for this fundraiser here. He's been a absolutely spectacular addition to the channel, and he has a very big heart, and he's very generous, and he's also a real hero. Real hero for his service to the military and all that. Emily's amazing. She's amazing. You know, I always wish I could reply as well as people write me. Like, she write me a long thing, and I always feel kind of bad if I send a paragraph. I don't want anybody to ever think that I don't care, because I'm very brief. I just get a lot of mail every day, and I should learn to prioritize things. So, right? Thank you. We went over the top. We're still open. Going to be live for a promised a marathon stream, so yeah, look at Noreen. I'm thrilled when I get a 3-word reply. I'm thrilled, Noreen, that you were such a generous contributor to this fundraiser. I'm thrilled that I have somebody in. I'm thrilled I have somebody like you in my chat, and Amelia here. Yeah, well, thank you, Amelia. I'm not going to have people waste a thin dime of their money. Thank you, Linda. I'm never going to ask anybody to donate to anything that I'm not leading the way. And although I wasn't a top donor, I contributed a tiny bit to try to, I can't ask people to do something unless I do it myself. Yes, I contributed. I turned off the super chat for October and November, but you know what? I don't have any regret about it. Because the money that you might have given me went to the fundraiser, and I can't think of a better place for it to go. Hold the back of the gun and run like hell, Alan. Yeah, I want Alan to get out of there, right? Run out the door. So if you still want to contribute, please feel free to do so. Some people said that they were going to contribute on the last day. So I hope nobody will be disinclined to do so, because there's no such thing as a wasted dime in this whole operation here, as you guys know. Huh? Yeah, don't even hold the gun, just run. Let me see if we can adjust this light. I got so many cords running around here. I knew I was going to do that. All right. Let's see if that's a little better. I'm trying to light up the background a little bit. Yeah, I think that's better. Is that better? Yes, for Can you leave there with a complimentary blanket? I don't know. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's better. Desert Deb, thank you, honey. $20 from Desert Deb. Let the fun continue. There we go. That worked out well. Gosh, darn. Gosh darn. Now I can't even get the thing off of here. Where is it? Hold on, guys. We got major snafu here. All right. Wow, what a mess. Such amazing people have called in. Don't forget the number if you want to call in. Thank you, Desert Deb. Thank you, sweetie. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think we got a little better lighting tonight. There's what talking about. Desert Deb, thank you. And there's Noreen, is just an amazing friend of mine. Noreen, I promise to give you more than a 5-word reply next time you write to me. I'm going to give you 6. All right, there's the phone if you want to call. We've had, I think, 7 callers tonight. We even had a special blessing from the minister, Shimei, tonight. Shimei, your words probably put it over the top, honey. No, we're gonna tell him tomorrow. We're gonna have a sit down right here. He doesn't even know what the goal is. And, oh, thank you, Noreen. You're so sweet. Hi.
Hello, Rosie, my darling. It's Kale.
Kale, you sweetheart. How are you, honey?
I'm fine. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you.
I'm mad at you. You know I'm mad at you, right?
Hey, I've been asking you for the updates, and you're not You're not communicating with me.
I've been asking you to take some money for your efforts, and you're not communicating with me.
You gave me money. You gave me money for Christmas, and I
Yeah,
really
I don't think
appreciate
I
that.
did. I
Thank
think
you.
you kicked that money back to me. I think I don't know. Honey,
Anyway, I love you to death. I am so excited that I was able to witness your 10,000 goal and that you topped it. I knew you would because you're so passionate and dynamic.
well, not bad for an old schlub from Baltimore, right? So I appreciate
You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous.
Well, I really appreciate your friendship, honey. I'm always sad when sometimes you take off for a while and we don't see you for a while, but just know how much you mean to the chat here, how beautiful you are physically and spiritually, and every way about you is just amazing.
Well, I don't really ever leave you. I watch your live streams at night if I miss them. Of course, if I catch them, I'm part of the chat. I love everybody. You have the best subscriber base. Like, they're loyal, they're lovely, they're wonderful, and it's very rare. Even Lamont said that. He was like, Rosie's probably got the best subscriber base on YouTube.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I like his subscriber base. I comment once in a while on his stuff, and he's got such a witty humor about him that I just absolutely love. And he's another guy to give you the shirt right off his back, no questions asked. You know.
Yeah, but you have a community that you built, because you got that electrifying personality. Like, people just feel, if you go missing, we know. We're like, where are you? Even I did that. I was like, where is Rosie? And I forgot why you went missing a couple of nights. I think you were traveling somewhere, but it was like it shifted my world. So you going live every night.
Well, I'm committed, and I've certainly 2023 has been it's been a great year. And
oh my gosh,
I didn't know when I detransitioned what would happen. I mean, I've gotten some trolling, I've gotten some negativity from some of the trans community, but at the end of the day, you got to be yourself, and you
got to be yourself, Rosie.
Yeah.
It's one life. You live it the way you want to. You're a wonderful person. You're inspiring. You're motivating. You bring us all together. You're just a beautiful person.
Well, from the beauty to the beauty, thank you so much, Kale. You are wonderful, and honey, I will get those changes to you, but please take something from me, okay? Because honey,
I can't promise that. No, I can't promise that. But will you please let me do the book cover? I need the book cover. Please let me do the book cover.
If I self-publish, I'll tell you what my idea is, and then you can translate it in that. How about that?
I would love that. I would love that.
It's a deal, guys. You heard Kale and I now have an oral contract. So there you go. All right, honey, I love you.
I love you too, my darling, and I'll see you back in the chat.
Yeah, stay safe, okay?
Okay, thank you. You too.
Oh, so nice to hear from Kale. What an amazing guy. Yeah, you just never know. I'm really thrilled in a lot of ways that the channels continue to still continue to move forward. There's a lot of people that you never know how people are going to react. But like I said, you got to live your truths and the things that you believe. And ask me how I feel now, and I feel wonderful. Right? I'm still the same basic person as I was before. But I feel like I'm more mission-oriented in life now, and much more outward focused in the things that I pay attention to now than I was before. I was a very self-centered first person for a lot of years, and 2023 was a big year of change for me. So something got a hold of me in January, and it's never let go. Right. So thank you, Jamie. There's Jamie in there. How you doing, Jamie? Yeah, got the dollar. If you don't holler, you don't get the dollar. Yeah, so anybody can call in. We're still going forward, by the way. If you feel like making a donation, it's not wasted here. Trust and believe. Hey, Brad, how you doing? I appreciate that. Brad Silverdog, good friend of mine. Faithful United States military veteran. Good to see you, Brad. Good to see you. Kale is amazing. Kale is amazing. What you see on that avatar picture is what you get, man. That is it. That is it. She's a beautiful gal, and she's got a great heart. Got very quiet on the streets here. All right, hold down the fort. I'll be back in a minute. I have to hit the bathroom. What an exciting day. Larson, how are you? Yeah. We made it thanks to you. And you. And you. And you. And you. This darn thing. Nice and quiet now. Yeah, we did it. We did it. And you did it. And you did it. Well, I'm not awesome. These guys. Let's get it twisted. Without you guys, there ain't no awesome, all right? As truly amazing as I am, there's nothing without you guys here. Nothing. Nothing at all. I think Amanda probably had a date tonight or something. I'm surprised. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you for having faith in the Alpine route. Right? Thank you for your very, very consistent. I'm down at the courtyard at the church here. This is where I am in downtown. I'm on 9th Street in Ogden here. Now the helicopters you hear overhead are people paying to have a night tour of Las Vegas. It's like a 15-minute flight. I'm gonna have some dinner. Okay, honey, I'm gonna be live. I didn't think I would do it, Brad. Last Wednesday was terrible. We had all kinds of problems with YouTube and mismatch where the monies were supposed to go. It all got fixed. It all got put into the right place. And it ended up being an absolutely, these people were, these subscribers, these friends were absolutely positively generous could be in this. They did it all. They did it all. They did it all. Well, thank you, Noreen. I thought last Wednesday I was ready to just close it up. And then Teresa Martin came in and boom. Brought the heavy guns in. Boom. The USS Missouri. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, everybody did it, Alex. Ellis, we're just still moving ahead. We have, we still got quite a bit of time here. So if people are just coming in the chat, if you've not donated and you feel so inclined, nothing is wasted here. We don't have to wonder where everything goes. We know exactly where it goes. So that's right, Ma Rich. Yeah, Brad, it's not something we have to hang our heads later and say, oops. Like in 2015, that was disastrous. That was a disaster. Yeah, there will be a second stream tonight, Jen. Yeah, if we could make 11K, that would be phenomenal. Oh, here we go. Hi.
Hi, it's Be Thine Thou. I knew you would make it.
Oh, Be Thine Thou. I wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, you would have.
No, you just hit that thing constantly and constantly and constantly.
I have to find the remote control to turn the TV down.
Okay.
There. Yeah, I knew you were going to make it. I'm so happy. Just seeing you smile is just amazing.
Well, you know, let's just face it. You've been an incredibly large day in, day out. You've been here and just chipping away, and not small amounts either. So I've been
running amok with my mom's trust card that she left behind when she passed away. So I've been having fun.
That's great. Right. Well, make sure you leave something on there for yourself, too.
Well.
All right. But
I will. But anyway, I want to let you go. I just wanted to say hi and say I'm so happy for you.
Well, let me just tell you, you're an incredibly generous spirit. And I feel quite sure we wouldn't be where we are today. You just were here day after day and just boom. There was nothing. You were just steadily firing away there, and it added up to something really big. So thank you very much.
You are so welcome.
All right, there goes a
Okay.
real. All right, sweetie, take care. Stay safe.
All right, bye.
Ooh, you know what? I'm so glad I opened the phones. I'm so glad I brought the phone with me that we could have some people call in tonight. I think we've had like 10 callers so far tonight. It's been amazing. Yeah, this is the year to give. But we need to make sure what we give really gets to the get. I mean, that's a really big thing. Yes, Noreen's like, if I wasn't sleepy, and I shouldn't call in anyway, Rosie, because you never answer my I send you crap. Thank you, Noreen. Thank you, Noreen. I'm sorry about the brevity of my communications. I was just raised in a business environment where the boss yelled if you wrote a memo that was more than 2 or 3 sentences or whatever. So Toys for Tot is a great one. Number one, it's run by the Marine Corps, so there is no overhead. And number two, you know the toy's going to get where it needs to go. There's no brain. There's no questioning about where it's going to go, and that's a very important thing. Right? There's no second guessing about where the money's going to go. Yeah, give a kid. You know, Missy Jen and I would fill up 2 shopping carts full of toys and drop them off. And always think about toys for boys especially 14 years old to 18. They're the ones that are usually left out of they're the ones that, so try to think about a 14 to 18 year old in that age group. Yeah, it was nice. The Guy Now called up. That's great. That's great. So I can tell you the first purchase that's going to be made is the warming table in there. And I've also, I'm going to repeat this again because I said it at the opening. There are people that have contacted me that want to give directly for the things that are needed for the church. I sat down with Father Creer for 2 hours yesterday, and we developed a 10-item wish list for the church. It is gloves and hats and socks and spaghetti and rice and things, big commodity stuff. There's no fluff in there. There is a microwave. Their microwave is in there. It's 1988 or whatever microwave. So the wish list will be. It is posted, but I didn't want to have it too often here because we've been doing this. But that should satisfy the people that have been asking and want to make direct things. I still have to fix up the shipping. It should default to 131 North 9th Street here. I just have to check it out and see what I can do. Patricia Wakefield was asking about that, so that'll be the month of December. Yeah, there's all kinds of there's no fluff on it. There's blankets. I think there's a couple hundred blankets. If you feel so inclined, a little bit here and there would be appreciated. So, okay. I mean, I feel like we've adopted this community down here, and because of your guys' generosity and all that, right? All right. Let me get my other soda here. Charity for Christmas. It's like this, Anton Smith. You can pick a lot of charities during the year, and you can do a lot of fundraising and things like that. But you have to be very careful of your base of people, right? In other words, you can do a lot of little things, but they're not going to have the impact of one super big thing that you do once a year, or maybe twice. Maybe you do a winter one, and then you do twice a year or something like that. I think that that's very important because people can understand it, they see the need, and it's also important that people visually see what you're dealing with. All right? Visually, that people see what happens on the street. They see the damage that gets done. They see the toll that the community takes, the local community takes on the effort going down here. It's very easy, I think, to get people to contribute to that. So my thought is, yeah, give locally to what you're doing there for the holiday season if you feel so inclined. But I'd never do one of these big things for at most maybe twice a year, but more likely just once a year. Okay. Right, toiletries. No, don't. They don't get involved in toiletries and all that. No, it's really, Patricia. It's a matter of shelf space, and the main things here are food and clothing. And yeah, once a year is good, and then there's a wish list posted up. And if people feel so inclined, once a week or so, the wish list could be mentioned. But you know, I'm very aware we're not wealthy people in here. A lot of us are retired, some of us are on fixed income, some of us don't make a hell of a lot of money. So we need to be very careful what we ask people to do with the few free dollars that they have. So if people anticipate once a year, then they start to look forward to it. Well, you know what, Kale? I'll sit down there tomorrow. Thank you, Dave C. Thank you. $20 more rolling in, and don't hesitate to give if you haven't give. The chat is still going on. The fundraiser is still going on. Yes, we hit our goal, but it's not going to be wasted. I will sit down and I will ask Father about that feminine hygiene products and all that kind of stuff. And I'll ask about all dental and other things too. It's important. Thank you, Dave. Thank you very much. I think that's important because I think that stuff is expensive. Yeah. So we'll figure it out, Kale. I think I have access to the list, so I don't know, but the big thing here is storage. Hi.
Hey, Rosie, it's James. How are you?
James, what's going on?
Nothing.
Are you flying the unfriendly skies, or what are we doing?
I already flew the unfriendly skies today.
So what do you think? We hit our goal tonight.
I saw it. I'm glad you were able to make it.
Well, it's not really me. It's you guys that did it all. And James, you contributed too.
Yeah, I know. Not much, but I did.
I don't care how much it is. You contributed, and that's what I care about. And that was very kind to you.
Hey. To your left.
Oh, you sneaky. You sneaky. Come on around here.
Oh. You're good looking. I tried. Come on in. I brought you a little present today.
Let me get your feet set, baby. Come on over. Sit right here. Guess who I have here? Look at this. Look at this.
Wait, over there.
Yep, right over there. Look who it is. Handsome as handsome could be.
I tried.
All right, wait a minute. Let me turn this off. Hold on a minute.
I thought it hung up.
Hang it up there. Guess who it is? First time I've been able to meet James is a flight attendant. How many years?
Almost 5.
Almost 5. He's been a great friend of the channel.
Hey, Emily.
He spends a ton of time here on the channel. Your husband Justin is an amazing person too.
is currently probably leaving the house right now to go to work.
So I said, James texted me the other night about dinner. I'm so discombobulated about the fundraiser stuff. Totally slipped my mind.
Yeah, Patricia, I kind of surprised Rosie. I was driving all the way down, listening to the stream.
James is, he's afraid that Rosie never remembers anything, right? Outside of YouTube, it doesn't matter. But I'm really thrilled you came down tonight and stopped by.
I was going to come by after work, but traffic was bad, and I didn't bring good shoes, so I went home.
Yeah, and I
changed.
know where you live. Out that way, so
Right around the corner from American Shooter.
Was traffic?
Oh
bad?
no! Come out of the airport tunnel connector. Traffic's backed up on 215 westbound. Get on there, it's even more backed up.
James was standing. He calls me on the
right
phone, and he's standing.
I parked right there, and it says it's 1 hour parking from 8 to 6.
You're fine.
I was like, it's after 6. It's
Yeah,
almost
you're
after
all
6.
Wasn't that smooth what he did? What James did? That was like ultra smooth.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you coming down. It's the first time I've had the pleasure to meet you. It's more my fault than yours because you had offered the other night to come, and we'll make that happen. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I knew you were going to be going out late with Mr. Z,
Yeah.
and I had to be at work at 6 o'clock this morning. Or
Yeah, exactly.
7 o'clock that morning, and then 6 o'clock today, so.
Well, you have a very, very busy schedule. I mean, you'll fly into Stockton and all these beautiful gardens.
I did today.
All the garden spots.
Yeah, I flew into Stockton and then went to Idaho Falls.
Yeah. Aren't you going to put my stuff in the overhead bin?
Hell no. No. Unless you're decrepit, bent over, or handicapped, you can do it yourself.
We'll say, Ray says retired flight attendant, 28 years and lived to tell the tale. Wow.
Oh, yeah. I've got some. Like today.
Oh, you tell the funniest stories on...
So today, we got back to Vegas, and I was in the back of the plane, and this guy comes in. He's like, "Can I use the restroom real quick?" I was like, "Yeah, but hurry up. Commissary's getting ready to come on. They're going to open this door, and I can't have passengers back here." He's like, "Okay." Hurried up, went out. As soon as he opened the door, I was like, "Oh, Lord Jesus." I'm glad I'm leaving. It smelled so bad.
Oh no, he smoked it.
He dropped it. He blew it up at the last at the last minute, and I was like, "Man, this is awful." And I was like, "Okay, now I have to pee." So I went in there, and I was like, "You couldn't even flush the toilet. There's paper towels in the trash can." Now I know why he threw his paper towels in the toilet. Because
hey, NH,
he left streak marks all over the dang toilet. It's like, people, poor girls that were going down that plane after us, they had to deal with it.
Their hair standing.
I don't have hair to stand up.
That's
much,
all right, James. You know what
short.
I'm saying? Their hair is standing on that. They get
Yeah.
down at the end of the plane there. It's like, oh my Lord.
Yeah, that's why we all carry Bath and Body Works room spray, deodorizing spray. When you go in there and you can't hold it no longer, you just go in there. We call it building a nest or a slip and slide. You throw toilet seat covers in there, and then when you drop it in there, it just slides down there with no marks or evidence. That's how we
Look
do
at
it.
what I got tonight.
I didn't blow it up. He did.
Oh, please, Ray. No. You see what Ray said on there?
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen it in the sink, but I've seen it on the floor, on the wall behind the toilet, on the toilet seat. I'm like, how did you come in here and blow it up? Like, what were you doing? What'd you do? Explode it as you're sitting
You
down?
can't light a match in there, and even if you could, it's not going to help that much in that thing, right?
I think it would make it explode.
Thank you, Deborah. Thank you. I know that. How many years you been on? 3 years, maybe? I don't know.
Oh no, I've lived
go
in
wait.
Vegas since 2019, but I've been watching you. Oh Lord, back in your bikini cooking days. That's been years.
James is so funny. James has the funniest stories from flying and things. He had us cracking up on the phone, calling in one night with his the kooky people and their demands that they think a flight attendant is like a personal valet.
Like we're waitresses in the sky.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And that's not going to happen.
no, I'm like,
Right.
I would like to see a normal person try and get 156 people off an aircraft in 90 seconds.
No, not possible.
That's when I'd be like pushing people out, kicking them out, tuck and roll.
If everybody did what you told them to do, it could theoretically be possible. But you guys got immediately stand up in the plane, start opening the overhead bins. They're standing in the aisle.
And they all think they have to take their bags with them. Like, you can buy that Louis Vuitton again. Trust me, you will be able to if you just leave it there.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for your help. It's very appreciated. It's funny.
Just remember, people, if you bring it, you sling it, you pack it, you stack it.
That's it. Don't expect your flight attendant to be your personal valet up there. And, oh, yeah, I'll be glad to do that for you. And,
like today,
and then cop an attitude because you don't do it. Yeah.
We went out for service, and we start in the back.
Thank you for that.
Oh, you're welcome.
Knows I love the gummy bears. Yes.
And the people in the last row, do you guys want to purchase anything? No, we're good. Walk back up, come back. And last call for snacks or drinks, we're not coming back out. Put the cart away, put everything away, and then they're like, can I get a pack of gummies? Can I get a gin and tonic? I was like, really? I just asked you 3 times, and you said no.
How come people are so weird? They have no concept of self.
No.
Huh?
No, they have no concept
Is
of
it
it.
weird? I mean, 3 minutes before you're putting the card away, and then it's like your last call.
And then they're like, oh, can I get this? Can I get that?
Yeah, like if I did that to a bartender, sorry, no, I wouldn't even ask.
Yeah, like with the cocktail waitress coming around, snacks,
Yeah,
drinks, cocktails, and you wave her down from 5 machines down, and you're like, oh, can I get this? She's like, well, I just asked you, and you didn't answer me.
I have seen that as a matter of fact. So
sometimes I act like I'm deaf. Like,
what's the scene like around the airport right now with the
stupid?
insane?
Well, they're asking people tomorrow.
I haven't opened you.
Oh no, I'm good things. Today, tomorrow, yesterday, today, and tomorrow, they're asking people if you got to fly out, get to the airport at least 4 hours early, or leave for the airport 4 hours early because traffic is going to be backed up, and you don't know how long it's going to be to get in through security.
Can you imagine getting to the airport 4 hours early?
Yeah, Deborah, I don't think I want to do that because I don't want to deal with some really intoxicated people. That's more paperwork than I need to fill out.
And you have dealt with intoxicated people.
Oh.
You ever surprised how much some people can drink? How fast they just...
Especially when we're coming into Vegas, they're sitting in the airport, wherever they're at, and they're sitting there drinking at the bar, then they get on the plane, then they drink some more. Like the other day, like last week on a Friday, this guy went a whole 2.5 hour flight, had a double gin and tonic, didn't get up to go to the bathroom. We lands, he pees himself.
How old is this guy?
Oh, he was probably in his late 40s, early 50s.
And he just pees himself.
Yep, just peed himself.
What's the protocol for that?
Well, luckily, he didn't make a puddle or a mess. But since we were on the ground, at that point, we have to have the gate agents come in and they disinfect and clean everything. But then he walks up and I'm like, sir, we're taxiing to the gate. I need you to have a seat. He was like, man, you don't understand. It's like, sir, I need you to have a seat. So he sits in the jump seat with the flight attendant, which is against FAA regulations. He was like, dude, you don't fucking understand. I fucking pissed myself. I'm like, oh my Lord, just get in the bathroom. Then he comes out and I tell him to sit down and he was like, I said, sit in this last row right here. And he was like, dude, I don't want to sit there. I was like, I need you to sit down. He was like, well, I'll go in the toilet. Or back in the bathroom. I was like, I don't care where you go, just sit down somewhere.
Wow.
Then he asked me to go get his bags out of his seat, so because he was too embarrassed to go up there.
I guess so. I mean, he'd stand out like
I don't deal with unruly children. You know, I leave that to their uneducated parents to deal with. I just ignore them. Yeah. So did you hear about the F1 practice they had last night?
Yeah.
Lasted 8 minutes, and then a manhole cover came up and damaged the car. Like,
I was really mad too for him.
well, one of our first officers had bought tickets for him and his wife to go. They were $100 a piece, and
just was for the practice.
Just for the practice,
Yeah.
just to watch them
Yeah.
drive around
Yeah.
to see how their track's going to feel and
Yeah.
whatnot.
It lasted what?
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
They didn't. It started at 8. They didn't tell them until 1:30 in the morning that they weren't going to resume practice, and everybody had to be out of the track by 2 a.m.
And you came on last night and told us. Didn't you tell us last night it was over in like 4 minutes? Somebody said that they had a car got destroyed last night.
No, I went to bed before your live
Oh,
stream
okay.
came
All right.
on. I had to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I was surprised. So there it
Or
is.
4:30.
Mr. Z's heading down. No, I'm not drunk. So Mr. Z be heading down. Meeting Jim. I'm chatting it up with James. Stop by tonight.
I fly where I go to MLE's location all the time
That's cool.
in Texas.
That is really cool. So the places you fly to are Kansas. Do you fly to Kansas City?
Only for during the football season when
Okay.
the Chiefs and Raiders are playing. But we usually
So they'll put on a special flight for that?
hmm They do. And then last year they did a special flight for Baltimore when the Raiders played the Ravens
Yeah.
in Baltimore.
Wow. So you've flown into BWI?
Oh, not me. I'm not senior enough to hold that trip.
Really?
Yeah, the longer the trip is, the most senior people get those.
Oh, okay.
The longer your trip is, the more days off you get, so you don't have to fly as much.
So you know your pecking order. Do you know where you stand at any time, or are you not privy to that?
In Vegas, yeah, we're privy to it. In Vegas, I'm 127 out of roughly 195 people. So I got a decent amount of people over me. But company overall, we've got tons of people underneath me. But it all depends on what base we're
Oh, I
at.
never knew that before. That's interesting. Wow. Yeah, okay, Mr. Z.
Yeah, Jody, I kind of snuck in.
Yeah, I like the way that, I kind of suspected if James ever, he wouldn't make a smooth, common entrance. It would be something to remember. So he calls on the phone, start talking, and I start hearing this little, like, voice out the side. I look over the side, he's on the side of the gate over there.
Well, when I came in, I didn't take the highway coming in. So I took Valley View to Sahara and took Sahara all the way up to Las Vegas Boulevard.
Was that still bad?
Oh. Sahara Boulevard from Las Vegas Boulevard is backed up all the way over to the interstate. Where it goes over the interstate, it was backed up all the way up there.
Yeah, Mr. Z, understand that when you're coming over from the west side tonight or whatever. There's no good place in the city right now.
No, especially on 15, and they got all kinds of different exits off the interstate blocked off in one direction. I was like, I don't want to be on the highway. I want to take the easiest way out. So Justin's like, just take Valley View to Sahara, Sahara to Las Vegas Boulevard, turn left and follow that all the way down.
That's
And
cool.
so when I came down 9th Street, or Ogden, and then I was like, oh, I see Rosie's head. There's the computer. So I quickly turned around.
There's the light. Right. I'm just sitting out here. Nobody's thrown anything at me down here.
Yeah.
We had a couple things. Some guy had something in his hand. I was afraid he was going to unload on me over here, but he didn't. So, lucky. What about 95?
Oh, I didn't even bother getting on 95.
Yeah, just take your time, Mr. Z, and be safe, okay, coming over. So, that's the thing.
Mr. Z lives by the Orleans, right?
Yeah.
He could probably take the same way I did.
Yeah.
Just get up to Sahara and take Sahara down.
Yeah, we do. We got Mary's protection bond, and better than that, I got the certified flight attendant. But
yeah.
Could you put this in the overhead? No. FAA rules dictate.
I mean, we're required to at least attempt to help them, but they're like, can you put this in for me? I'm like,
Well,
I will
somebody's nice
assist
to
you.
Yeah.
Like, you take one side, I'll take one side, but I'm really only put 2 fingers under it and lift it up for
Suppose
you.
I'm real nice and you
Yeah.
know, I mean, people will respond to kindness, right?
Yeah, what most people do, they're like, I just had shoulder surgery, or I had back surgery, or this or that, and then you're like, okay. And then I'm like, well, where are you seated? And they're like, oh, right here in 12 or 14, which is our overwing exit rows. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm sorry, man, but if you can't lift your bag over your head and put your bag in the overhead bin because your shoulder is messed up, then I can't let you sit in the overwing exit because that window door weighs 50 pounds.
They just killed themselves.
And, yeah.
Right. Somebody want to know, what is somebody, are you, Callie?
I am off tomorrow, Callie, but unfortunately I have to go get my car smogged, pay my car registration.
Money comes in, money goes out.
I know, I just got paid. Car payment, insurance, and registration.
Did you work a lot of hours, didn't you?
I worked about 115 hours. I flew 115 hours last month. This month I'm at, by the end of the month, as it stands, I would have flown 125 hours.
Yeah.
Hey,
Is there any
Angus.
limit to what a flight attendant can legally fly?
We can fly as many hours as we want, but we have to have a solid 24 hours off every 6 days, or every 7 days. So you can work 6 days in a row, but on that 7th day, you have to have 24 hours of full rest
Yeah, but it's
before
like
you can walk.
your days are jumbles, man. Your week are jumbles.
Like,
wow.
So I'm off tomorrow, then I work Sunday morning, all day Monday, off Tuesday, or work Tuesday afternoon, off Wednesday, work Thanksgiving Day, then I do a 3-day charter to Reno, get back at 4:30.
Tell me about the 3-day charter. What is that? Tell me about.
It's a
is that
college football charter.
Okay.
So we have contracts with a lot of college football, smaller college football
the
teams.
Wolfpack, UNLV Wolfpack or something? Or?
No, we don't get tickets to the race or the game because we have to be back at the airport before the game's over.
Right. Hey, Father.
Hello.
How are you? This is my friend James came down to be here.
Oh,
Father,
nice to meet
he's
you.
Father
Nice to
Clear.
meet you.
Nice to meet
Okay.
If I'm too noisy, you can.
You're
close.
not.
Okay, are you
You're
sure?
not,
Because I was going to keep going. We're doing real well tonight.
yes.
So.
Yes, I figured I should greet you.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Father's the captain of this ship down here.
So who's the one everybody was talking about in your chat that passed away?
For who?
The friar, priest friar, or something like that?
Yesterday? Oh, before Father Clear came, the Father Wilson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was the predecessor here.
Yeah.
For him.
That's somebody for the Rosa for the
Hey, how
Angela.
you doing?
Yeah, father came here in about 1982, 1981, 1982.
Yeah.
That's a parish.
Father was going to stay for the weekend. 30 years later, Father's still.
I know.
Father's still here. If I'm bothering you, Father,
No,
you
you're
just
not.
close
You're
the
not.
door.
You're not.
Serve you
Okay.
some. All right, Father.
Have a blessed night.
Thank you for checking in. Thank you.
So, with the charters, we do like.
Let's make sure I wasn't drinking beer.
Probably. But we do like both Montana State, schools like that. So like Friday.
But you have fast turnarounds, so you don't really get it like in Montana. You don't really get
Nope,
a chance.
I get there,
to do
drop
that.
them off. The new people get on, we load back up and head back to Vegas. It's one of the perks of the job. I get to come home every day.
Well, that's nice. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a real perk.
And I don't have to live out of a suitcase in a hotel for 3 days in a row.
But you know, if I'm in Montana, I like to see stuff too out there. But I guess now, do you get flying privileges?
Yeah, I can fly for free on just about every American airline, a lot of international airlines. But when I fly international, all I have to do is pay the international tax, which is about $100 and some odd, depending on where you're going.
That's a nice perk. Are you taking advantage? When you go home, you go to Ohio.
I go home to Ohio when I
Yeah.
can, and I usually fly on us into Cincinnati. If I don't do that, then I either fly Southwest or Spirit into Columbus. And Justin's dad lives in Columbus, and he's not far from the airport, so if we need him to, he'll pick
Are
us
you
up.
Columbus or Cincinnati? Where's more your? In other words,
we're
do
from
you root
Dayton.
for the Bengals? Or
My family roots for the Bengals, yes.
Sorry, the Ravens.
No, that's my cousins that live in the Northeast
Sorry.
of the state.
Yeah, last night the Ravens beat up on the Bengals.
I did. I knew that they were playing. I just got
James,
the
where
notification.
did the flight attendants and staff's luggage go? You're on a turn.
They go in the overhead bin. And then we have all these Atlas bins. They're just square metal bins that fit in the wall of the aircraft in the galleys where we sit, and they can go in there. That's where we put all our stuff.
Tell me when you get on a plane and you hear ding ding. Like there's a bell system.
Well, we have the different chimes in our aircraft.
Yeah, chimes. Yeah.
So you have
I've always wondered what they
the
are.
single chime is when somebody's using their flight attendant call button, and then it lights up on all of our notices so the front people and the back people can see it. And then on the wall, like right before you walk into the galley on the ceiling, you'll see a blue light on the right or the left. And if it's on the right, then if it's on the right side, then it means it's on aircraft left. Or I'm sorry, the left side. Then if it's on the right side, it's on aircraft right. So what most people don't understand is what you think would be the right side is actually our left side.
Yeah, because you're usually
Because everything for us starts from the back to the front.
Right.
So when I'm in the back, everything's on my left or my right, but I'm in the front, everything's the opposite way. So when you hear somebody in the front, they're like, "Oh, it's on aircraft left," and they're like, "Actually, it's on the right side."
Do they talk about port starboard, or do they call left and right side?
No, it's aircraft right or aircraft left.
Okay.
And then you have the nose, which is in the front, the tail, which is in the back. And then if you hear a ding dong, that's an interphone phone call from either the captain's calling the front flight attendants, or vice versa, the front's calling the back or whatever. Then when you hear 4 chimes, it's like ding, 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 ding. That's our notification that.
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you, Father. Thank you.
After you hear it on takeoff, that's our cue. Okay, we've already hit 10,000 feet.
So you're able to get up out
And
of
then
here?
that's when we're able to get up and do what we need to do for our in-flight service and whatnot. And then when we're descending, you hear the same thing. That's our cue saying, okay, you're 10,000 feet above the ground. You need to be seated and buckled in your seats. Those are the only chimes you hear in there, other than the emergencies.
Catherine says, I think they should do away with bars in airports.
That'll never happen, but I really wish that they would put a limit on how much drinks they can serve to somebody in that setting, because they don't cut people off. So these people go in there and get sloshed and walk out and get on an airplane.
Well, my worst fear, and I've seen it in person, is people that are abusive to staff in airlines. and things like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
But didn't 9/11 change a lot of they don't have to put up with a lot of that?
Yeah, there's a lot.
At the air marshal still flying?
I can't answer that.
Yeah, you can't. I didn't think you could. So.
There's some things I can't say.
You want to?
Oh no, I'm good.
You sure?
I had a late dinner
okay.
or
All right.
lunch on the plane.
Okay.
Ate on the last leg, so they're supposed to, like, when you go into a bar and you have an alcoholic beverage, they're supposed to give it in a clear cup with no lid, and if you have a soda, they're supposed to put a lid on it. That's our cue to say that's soda, that's alcohol.
Oh wow. So there's a cooperation between.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But then
See,
again,
there's a lot of hidden stuff that the average person doesn't even.
and then now in the
Just
airports they
help
sell all these tall boy cans that don't look like alcohol beverages, so you got to be on the lookout for them, because people walk in and they'll cover it up like
Oh, like a
this.
monster or a tall monster.
It'll look like a monster,
Yeah.
but it's really a Jack Daniel's spiked drink, and it's in a black can. So they'll try and cover the label so you can't see it, or they'll tuck it in their arm. But then there's some people that just don't care.
Yeah, tell people keep donating here.
Yeah, guys, go ahead and keep donating. Just because we're
Gail
over
said,
the mark.
imagine all the personality types James must deal with to keep the peace. Yeah, they're in a very confined space too.
I deal with so many multiple
Scared
personalities.
flyer. Oh, we're going down.
Like, I was flying into Memphis several months ago, and we were flying and just flying through a tip of a thunderstorm. So we were having some really bad turbulence, and this woman's over there, like older, elderly. And she's like, "Are we going down?" I said, "No, it's just turbulence." She said, "Okay." 5 minutes later, "Are you sure it's okay? Are we going down?" "Ma'am, it's just we're going through a little bit of a thunderstorm right now. As the captain had just stated, everything's fine." In the middle seat, her daughter, who is an older lady, sitting there, knees to her chest, blanket over her head, and she's just shaking like she's getting ready to die. She was like, we're frequent flyers, but you would never know it.
And then doing that?
I'm like, oh, well, that's a shocker. I was like, do you really want to get concerned when you see your flight attendants sitting in their jump seats and they're freaking out, or they got a, oh my God, look on their face? Turbulence to me puts me to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think people realize how strongly built planes are. And
Emily, I was just in McAllen on Monday, and it was not great. So
you were in what?
MFE, that's the airport code for McAllen, Texas,
Oh,
which
okay.
is that's where Emily lives.
Okay.
It's 5 minutes away from the Mexican border.
Okay.
Larson, we don't have first class on our planes, so everybody's first class.
They're not all economy.
They're all first class.
I can see people in class trying to keep a straight face. All of our customers are first class.
Sunday when I flew into McAllen, we were 4 hours delayed coming home because they had weather, they had real bad fog, we couldn't land, had to divert to Austin, was stuck there for 2 hours, flew back to McAllen, finally got in. As we're taking off, the other plane that was flying in for the afternoon flight was just coming in range, getting ready to land. So, it's okay, Emily, it happens. It's just another typical day of a life of a flight attendant.
James could probably, every airport James could tell you. Although you said like the Montana airports were great, which ones are good?
Bozeman's great. Kalispell's nice. A lot of the Kalispell passengers are Canadian.
Isn't that big money up in Kalispell and all that?
Yeah, a lot of them are Canadians because it's a quick drive across the border. So a lot of people drive across the border and hop on our flights out of Kalispell, Sioux Falls, Bozeman, places like that, so they don't have to pay the international fees when they buy their ticket.
Interesting.
And then they can fly on us for whatever and then fly direct into Vegas.
I think it's funny. Noreen, I get a charge out of that too. Everybody's first class. I'm like, really? Sure. Okay. Yeah. It's my $99 first class ticket here, right?
So yeah.
Which are the best pilots to work with, young pilots or older pilots?
It depends on their personality. We have a lot of our pilots we've had they've been with the company for 15, 20 years. And then some of the newcomers, they've been flying since they were 16, 17. So it just depends.
Military guys versus...
We have a lot of military pilots, yeah. They retired from the military and then wanted to fly, and they come to us because we're home every night, and that's what they want because they have kids and families and stuff. So
are they pretty good pilots, the military ones?
Yeah, those are the ones that are to the point, no nonsense, no BS. You know, they'll chit chat, and that's about it. Then we have the pilots that'll sit there and joke with you and have a conversation. And there's some that are just come in, sit down, and go their own way.
Like I said, the diversity of the people you deal with is incredible.
Yeah.
And it's never the same twice. It's always a different crew of people.
Yeah, well, for the most part, I work with a lot of the same people.
Football game, you know. Really.
Yeah. The worst flights are out of California, Fresno and Stockton, when there's a Raiders home game, because they always come over, and then that's all you hear is Raiders, and they're on their Raiders gear with the big fake watches, and then when they lose, and then when the Raiders lose, and you fly them home after the race, they're all down and pissy. Like, it's the Raiders. What do you expect?
Not surprised anybody's still a fan of the Raiders from the Oakland or Stockton area. But I guess they still followed them down to Vegas. I don't know.
Oh.
They took the team away, and here go the Oakland A's just officially.
Yeah. And then, like, we have one guy that flies on us all the time out of Stockton. He buys his season tickets.
So you'll actually know people.
We know a lot of the people from Fresno. Not Fresno really, but mostly Stockton. We fly into Stockton every day of the week. Some days it's 3, Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Saturdays it's just 1. But 3 days a week you see the same people pretty much all the time. And this one guy, him, his brother, and his son, they have season tickets. They book all their flights ahead of time. They get their hotels booked, and then they come over, and then they leave. It must be nice to be able to afford all those season tickets because they're not cheap.
Yeah, they're so expensive. To get a ticket to a football game is like a huge blast of money to get that. I mean, those things are
And then the
real.
concessions are ridiculous inside. $16 for a cheeseburger, $22 for a tall beer. At that rate, I might as well just
$22 for a beer.
At that rate, I might as well just bring a TV from home, sit in a parking lot, and watch it on TV and drink.
Grocery outlet is up $16.97 for an 18-pack, right?
Oh, I can go to Smith's and get a 30-pack of Busch for $19.99. So that's what I buy.
Yeah, Busch beer is good stuff. I like Busch beer.
Yeah, Noreen, it's crazy.
Yeah, $22 for a beer. I remember years ago when I took Missy Jen to the races at the Sonoma County racetrack, and I was complaining about a $12 beer back then.
Oh.
$22, and you know what? People will still pay it.
Yep.
They will still pay it.
Like when Justin and I go to the Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the NASCAR
Yeah.
race, you can't carry in anything there, so we buy the tall boys, and if you buy them in the concourse, they're like $14, but if you buy them from the guy that walks up and down the stands, they're $16.
Cold beer here, cold beer.
Bud Light, Budweiser, Miller Lite, ice cold beer, cold water.
Yeah, Alan Gentry, I can't imagine you have a temper. Come on, right?
Oh, not Alan. By the way, feel better, Alan. Get out of that hospital.
Yeah, he's waiting to get his walking papers to get out. I'm always concerned when Alan goes in because he's got like kidney issues or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's sad because it's cost prohibitive. It's just like Disneyland and all that. They've just priced it out for wealthy people, or just you have to take a mortgage out to go. That's it.
Yep. And the funny thing is, I work with a ton of people that go to Disneyland all the time in California. I'm like, what is there to do besides deal with a bunch of people's kids?
We're standing in line for 6 of the 8 hours.
Well, they're season pass holders, so they get to cut the line and stuff like that. But $25 a park, $400 a piece. I think, I don't know. It depends on. I think it depends on which pass you get, because some of them, if one pass gets you free parking, one gets you 10% off your purchases inside the park, and no, I'm good.
Yeah, they attribute that paying to park at the park back to Bob Iger when he first came aboard in 1983 at Disney. He said, you know what, we're going to start charging people to park on the parking lot here. And the board went crazy. He said, nobody's going to pay to, they're already paying to get in. They paid it.
Oh, yeah.
They paid it. Now they pay like $50 to park in. They paid. Yeah, please continue to donate if you've not donated. I know I so enjoy conversing with James. Is such a funny guy to talk to and stuff, and his stories are unbelievable. And let's face it, a lot of us don't know really what goes on. And we get on a plane, we get off the plane, we don't think about the person who puked all over the, call the ground guys and
Yeah.
Or somebody skidded up the toilet.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't have to clean all that.
Now, will you board people if the smell is in, or they wait till they get
Usually the gate agents take care of that, but sometimes they miss it. Like,
what do you mean they
we
take
had
care of it?
We had this old lady
no.
about a year ago.
Is this going to make me ill to hear this?
It might not make. It won't make you ill. It's just going to make you turn a little green. I was in the back, and she came in. It's like, I need to use the restroom really bad. So they let her use the restroom, and apparently she couldn't hold it till she sat down, and she peed all over the toilet, all over the floor, all over the back of her pants, and we had a Frontier pilot was with flying on our flight that day, and he came back, and I was walking up, checking overhead bins, closing the ones that were full, and just watching them, looking around. And I come back, and I told the girl I was working with in the back, I was like, I don't know where it's coming from, I don't know who it is or what it is, but somebody smells like they just pissed themselves for like the 10th time today. He was like, it's an older white lady And I know it was her because there was a guy walking in with a service
Thank
animal.
you, Elizabeth.
And the dog just kept putting his nose up there and just sniffing on her. And I was like, oh my God. So then we have to move people away from her because it was just too offensive.
Seems
So
a fallen bladder.
Yes. So I'm sitting in my jump seat during flight, and she comes back and tries to go in the lab. I said, ma'am, somebody's in there right now. They'll be out in just a moment. She's like, I can't wait. I'm going to pee myself if I don't sit down. I said, ma'am, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. You're just going to have to wait. She's like, fine, then I'm going to sit here. I was like, you can't sit here beside me. No. And she's like,
Thank
I'm
you,
getting ready to piss
Slug Bug.
myself.
Yeah, we're still collecting donations, so. Oh, she's like, oh, well, I'm going to sit here then. We're like, no,
Yeah,
you're
nope.
not.
Today, you're just gonna have to pee yourself.
Oh, that is
So
funny.
the lady comes out, she goes in, and the girl I was working with come back, and I said, whatever you do, do not open that door or stand by it when they come out. She said, why? I said, it was the lady who peed herself at the beginning of the flight. She's like, oh Lord. She comes out, I about puked. That smell was horrendous. But come to find out, when the gate agent had talked to them during boarding, she has a bladder problem and didn't have her bladder medicine. She ran out.
Oh, terrible. I mean, I feel sorry for her, but wow, just imagine the toll that it takes on passengers and stuff.
Well, it was so bad we had to close the bathroom and have the ground crew at the station we were going to come in and clean the bathroom.
Imagine if I had a ground crew person sitting here and asking them about their.
Well, they probably don't have much good stories like we do from them flying.
Yeah, I don't know, but just when you got to call the ground crew.
Right, Callie, that's why I said if you have a bladder problem, you should be wearing some Depends or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel sad in a way, but it's a wild, funny story.
Come on,
you know, I can't help but laugh. I mean, James tells funny stories. What am I gonna do, right? I mean, he just, he's seen it all up in this 38. He ought to write a book, 38,000 feet or whatever.
Some flight attendants have wrote books about their adventures in the sky.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to savor those stories for myself.
Yeah, but very few people know what the chimes are. There's a lot of things that people don't. You know, you just get on there and.
But most people just get on, put their headphones on, and sleep.
Yeah.
And then they're like, "Oh, did I miss your service?" Yeah, we walked by. Well, I was asleep. Not my fault.
You're not supposed to wake people, right?
No.
When you're sleeping. Yeah.
The only time we're supposed to wake them up is if they're in the extra row, and we have to brief them on what to do if we need to have them open it. Or to get off the plane.
Yeah, it always amazes me how some people can go to sleep so fast. And,
oh, I can. When I fly on my own time, I get in my seat.
That's it.
I'm out.
That's it. Well, you certainly logged a lot of air miles around. And your stories are great. I'm going to take care of me. Well, that's good, Lurker. That's good. So yeah, guys, we're still continuing with the funding. We have exceeded our goal, but we're still collecting the money. Nothing gets wasted. This is a really hand-to-mouth operation. I think James can kind of see that immediately by the accoutrement.
Now we get like a front row view of it.
Yeah, you can go in there and take a peek.
Just whatever I do, I don't want to walk over there near that wall because I see all those pigeons up there.
The pigeons there,
and I don't.
Want a refrigerator? Go take a peek inside. I don't think people believe it when I tell them that, how much.
Oh, I've seen your live streams when you're in there. I'm like,
yeah, longest flight I was on is London to Hong Kong, and Hong Kong to London, 15 and a half hours nonstop to London. Then you can catch the jet stream on the way back, like 15 hours on the way back from there. So. But that's a lot of time.
I can only imagine.
Now, would those flight attendants make top buck on those really long hauls?
It depends on who their airline is. Some of them
Let's
do
say
get
United
United does get. They do get international pay. I don't know exactly how much more it is, but they have. I think for flights like that, they have maybe 6 to 8 flight attendants and 6 to 8 pilots.
Yeah.
Because we're supposed to get rest every so often. So those planes, they have a rest quarter for flight crew
So
that
they
they
don't have 6
practice.
to 8
Because pilots
I
can
always
only.
thought it's like two pilots.
Well, it depends on how long your flight is. Pilots can only fly so many hours at a time. So on a long international flight like that,
Yeah, like
they'd have to have multiple. Because 2 get out, they rest. 2 more get in, they get out and rest, and then the other ones come in and they fly, and then they just rotate it out, just like with the flight
Wow.
attendants. So
that's interesting.
and it also depends with the flight attendants how many seats are on board. Per FAA regulations, we have to have 1 flight attendant for every seats that are on the aircraft.
Now, is it true, like if you're China Airlines or something, and you fly into America, you have to abide by FAA staffing regulations and stuff?
Yeah, I think so.
Because the U.S. really sets the standard for air
Yeah.
communications and everything in the air. And, you have to speak English.
Let me in. The police is after me.
Oh, Lord.
Quick.
Don't bring that riffraff in here.
Here, hold this gun. Okay.
How's it going, Mr. D?
Alan? What was it?
James.
James. Oh, I'm sorry. No. I'm just.
James the legend. Let me get a chair.
I'm not good at all with
you want
names.
to just sit right there?
I remember your faces.
We got Mr. G here. Let me see if I can grab a chair. Try to push that. James, can you just move over one? Yeah, just a couple of inches. And sit in the middle, and I'm going to grab Mr. Z.
Have a snack.
Oh, thank you. I got my cancer candy inside.
I have my cancer vape pen. But
Right.
I don't want to use that out here.
You know that's bad. You shouldn't do
What?
that. Your vape.
I know. Yeah, you shouldn't do that either.
Oh, thank you. Right.
At least rotate spots.
I got one on each side.
Ah.
They're using the pouches. They're pretty weak.
Which ones you use?
Hey, Nino. Hey, Patricia. I usually use Copenhagen, but I have to get some Grizzly, which is like usually the cheaper choice.
If I want to use my Vape Plus, I will get the Skull snooze pouches.
Oh, yeah.
They're spitless. And
yeah.
They're for me. They're enough. But after so long, I gotta take it out because it just starts to burn right here.
Oh yeah, when I use it upstairs, it burns too. I've used those, but I don't like them because they have like the artificial sweeteners.
Yeah.
And I don't do well with artificial sweeteners. My head just doesn't metabolize it well against headaches.
Yeah, with the skull pouches, it's recommended by the company to use them on your top lip.
Wow, yeah. I tried them on my top. When I tried them, I'm like, ow, that burns, bro. So it wasn't just me then, cool.
Especially if you haven't used them in a while. Oh yeah. And then they get nice and fat and salty.
Right?
Like, okay, there's no
you
flavor.
let me sit in the middle, and then you sit on the side here.
Alrighty then, I'm just warming the seat for you. Here, pull my finger real quick.
No.
All right. No. You can sit here. I was just trying to warm it for you. You won't pull my finger, so.
Say hi to Father Clear. He helped me. He's probably going
Yeah, he's probably busy right now. See him when he comes around.
slide over. Oh boy.
It looks like you're at home. All the cords.
Isn't that? Yeah, you wouldn't believe this
Something
setup I had.
Mr. Balsang here. Where's your grounding cord?
Hey, Alex, Nino, Shimei, everybody else I didn't catch. Howdy.
I'm holding up the extension cord like, you have a computer that's not grounded. John is like, yeah.
I felt bad for Tara. She looked.
Janet's always against
She looked really terrified of Boss.
Boss will do that to you, right?
Yeah, you got to know how to approach it.
Yeah, you might see Monkey Boy tomorrow. I don't know. It's just we're very fluid. But guys, the important thing tonight, and number one, I'm really thrilled to finally meet James, who's been a really funny and integral part of the chat for a long time here. People love it when you're on the chat. Come in and tell you.
And see, Amanda wanted me to come down here. She's not even on.
Yeah, I don't know. She might be on the dead. I'm not sure. We talk. She might be on the date. And we got
so hot.
Mr. Z here. So
Yeah, man. Yeah. We're chilling. Like a
Yeah,
villain.
how was your day?
Just had a quick, nothing really serious. I sat around
Nothing
most of the day.
earth-shattering or
Did you
No.
take the highway in?
I took 95. It was clear coming east.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, from Rainbow. Coming that way is always, it's freaking rush hour too, man. That does not help. Oh no, I'm good, thanks. I appreciate it. No, I'm good, thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh, you got your...
I got my own set of nuts in my pocket.
Watch your mouth.
My bag.
Your own church
I said bag.
property here.
Right? Did I say bag?
Right, you got your own nuts, right? So, I'm home now, yay! I'm glad you're home there, Alan. So, yeah, guys, I think we're at 10-4, so anything anybody wants to do if you've not contributed, yeah, because it's been a heck of a night. You see the total up there?
Yeah, I heard you went. We went
Yeah,
over.
we went over, so I'm really proud of the chat and everything that everybody did here. Just it was amazing, amazing time. June popped in earlier, Kale. She had to go do work tonight, doing deliveries and everything else. So she's doing. She does DoorDash and everything. Yeah, we went over a bit. I'm still hoping we can get a little more. Tomorrow I'm gonna tonight's later stream. Mr. Z and I fire it up. I'm gonna still have the
Fire it up.
Yeah. So how long are you staying? Do you want to get something to eat or?
Gonna chill?
I'm not hungry right now. Thanks.
Okay. Yeah.
I drink too much water on the plane, so I get bloated and then I hunger.
Yeah, there's a restroom. Right?
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
one
I
identified.
went before I left the house.
Okay, so that's cool. So, yeah, June came in and she said hi and hello, and I was grateful she had contributed before. So it was a really nice effort on the part of everybody. Very, very exciting this evening, and to finally meet James after all these years, and now we'll just be kind of regular to each other when I come into town and all that.
Cordial, you might say.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm looking forward to meeting Justin too. I'm imagining you're the comedian too. You're the fucking guy.
I have my bits. Justin has his bits.
We have our moments, right?
Justin has his bits too, huh? Now you know Mr. Z was in the Air Force. Yeah.
Air Force, yes.
The only service that.
We send our officers to fight.
Yeah, the officers fight, the guys, the workers stay.
Yeah, we stay and mingle with their wives, maybe.
Yeah, you like that?
Girlfriends.
You like that beard that Mr. Z is? It's pretty cool.
Let me think about that. Yes.
It's pretty cool.
Looks like your streaks have come down to one collective streak.
So you got kind of a Pepe Le Pew thing going right here.
Oh, you can't say that name. He's banned.
Yeah,
Oh,
as
no.
long as you don't smell like it, it's all good.
Yeah,
I've had
I'm all right
enough
with
of
that.
the
I took a
stories-
shower, as a
I had
matter of
enough of
fact.
the stories from James tonight. I'm good.
I even used soap.
If I never hear another bathroom or story tonight, it'll be good. Is he called James when he's? Yes, James comes in and it's just James. Absolutely, yep. It's a one-word boom, James. It's a one and only James.
Now you have to adjust it to, yeah, it's me, James.
And I can almost guarantee it. Every single time he comes in, he has a story to tell me. Yeah, Pepe Le Pew will never do. Hey, Darla, how are you? How you doing? Say hi to James popping down tonight to hang, and you know this bum here.
Came in for the beer.
He was a gynecologist in the airport. Thank you for your cervix. That's pretty good. Diane C, thank you, honey. Wow, I guess I owe you something now, right? Thank you, Diane. What a generous contribution.
Y'all are a date with the Jewish
We're
deli.
a date. I've got to take her to the Jewish deli.
Oh, yeah.
I've got to have her up to the Rancho now. Thank you, Diane. I appreciate that, sweetie. That is incredibly generous of you. She must be. She's got her cool Mustang and everything.
Oh yeah, revving around.
Revving around. She's doing it all up around. all around Sherman Oaks and all over Studio City, hanging with all those rich
Big
Jewish
leagues. studio
studio guys and everything, those fine delis. Thank you, Diane. Much appreciated. Very, very generous to you. I'm allowed to say Mr. Z looks hot in front of me.
You could say that. Sure. You could
don't
say that.
give him a
You could say that. You could say that either way.
Don't give him a swelled head, okay? That's what I say. Thank you, Diane. That was very, very generous of you. Thank you very much. What's going on in Sherman Oaks tonight? I bet it's nice down here. Nice and, yeah, it's nice here. This is beautiful. I really lucked out.
It's not. It's cold.
Are you cold?
I can't take
Of course I'm
anything less
cold.
than
What do we
65
do? Of course
degrees.
I'm cold. Are you kidding? Right?
I could easily put my jacket back on. I just wanted to show off my shirt. You know. But no, yeah, I mean, I'll wear jackets when other people are still wearing shorts and going, bro, I work in 150 degrees. 68 is like chilly for me, right? Especially a little breeze on the back of your neck. Oh,
Like
man.
today, I went to Idaho Falls and it was 50 degrees, and these people were walking in with
You're-
t-shirts and
you got
shorts.
a parka, right?
And I'm
Jeez.
sitting in the back with my sweater on, like freezing. Yesterday in Bismarck, they opened the door and I was like, nope.
Close the door.
They close it.
You know it, please.
I'll just hang here.
Stay here in front of the heat vent.
That's awesome. Yeah, thank you, Diane, for that. That keeps us moving forward tonight. I really appreciate it. And anybody that comes late, the second chat tonight we'll also have the donut thing in case anything comes in overnight, and that'll be all she wrote. That will be it. That will be it.
Chelsea wants Diane to be replaced in December.
Yeah, hard tofu, not the soft stuff.
Ew.
I like the firm stuff, but not the not the stuff that's
I can't even get my head around trying to even eat tofu.
Oh my God, I can't think.
You can't think.
Can't think.
You can't think.
I'm just being blown away by sitting next to a YouTube celebrity.
Yeah, I knew
It's
you,
got me
James.
distracted.
We're all blown away by that, right? There he
I'm
is.
not no
Right,
YouTube
there he is,
celebrity.
right there. I'm relieved. I'm super happy. I've had people that have really been very generous in the contributions. You know, Diane just came roaring in with that. The Martin family, Thee, Thine, Thou, Margie Yeoman, the list just goes on and on and on and on.
And on.
You leave people out.
And on.
James kicked in, Justin kicked in. I mean, the people have been amazing. Only Amanda hug and kiss you.
I've sacrificed my sanity, so that's one thing. So
Yeah,
thank you.
sacrifice your sanity. I tried cooking the tofu. Yeah, you're being good.
Well, if Amanda's on a date, she'll probably catch you on the left.
Yeah, she'll be around. I'm sure she'll have tales of the day to share with you.
She don't actually share her dates with me unless I bring it up in the chat.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you guys were thick as thieves and things. She
Oh,
likes to
we
know
email back and
she
forth from
likes-
time to time.
She loves to see what you're. She loves to know what you're doing all the time, right? Kale's the one that should provide some vegetarian recipes and stuff. Yeah, have you ever had the Burger King
Impossible.
Impossible?
No.
Maybe like the boss said, don't ever put that crap in front of me.
If I want to eat meat, I want the real thing.
Yeah, right.
I want a big fat medium burger. I want a medium rare steak. I want my prime rib medium rare.
I usually prefer medium rare.
rib rare.
But my burgers, I just have to have well done. Just the burgers.
Oh, you just want to eat a hockey puck?
Yeah, well,
Yes,
it's
we
either that
will.
or have the shits for 2 days. The chance, I'm just saying, the possibility. Everybody hits the mega bucks, so someone hits it once in a while.
Right.
So-
Yeah, all the meat vapors, exactly.
Meat sweats.
Yes.
No, but Diane and I went to the In-N-Out. She had a grilled cheese, and I think they made the tragic mistake of putting it in the bag with the hamburger.
She's like, no meat vapors.
And Diane was worried about the vapors, right? Your meat vapors.
I was cooking my food on the plane one day, and I was making chicken wings. I take them in raw, and I cook them 20 minutes on each side, and they come out really crispy.
Wait a minute. Wait, back up. Where did you do the cooking?
On the plane. We have an oven.
Duh.
I don't know. I mean,
Noob.
what the hell do I know?
It's just for us.
Yeah, I mean, they're not cooking for the passengers.
No.
Yeah. So don't be mad at me if I'm like, okay, so you have your own.
We have our own oven, because since we don't get off the plane, we have to be able to have provided a hot meal.
Right.
And that's per FAA regulations. And
Do they give you a certain per diem?
no, I just bring it from home.
Okay.
And I open the thing up. He's like, "Whoa, those meat vapors!" There's a vegetarian girl sitting there. She was sitting up front. I was like, "Sorry about the meat vapors." She's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "It's an inside joke." I was like, "Does the smell of meat cooking bother you?" She said, "No."
Okay. So what, vegetarian or vegan?
She's a vegetarian.
So vegetarians, it's just don't eat meat basically, but not. Vegetarians a little bit more strict with their diet.
What's the temperature? I don't know what the temperatures are. I'm good. I've been out all day,
68.
so I've been able to slowly adjust to the.
I worked with one vegan, but he really didn't. 62.
Yeah, 62 is not. I mean, what the heck? We've stepped out some nights. Oh heck no, we're not. No.
It's
no.
more the wind was the deciding factor.
It's just
When I was on my way to work this morning, it was 49 degrees.
Oh yeah, I'm
It was
definitely
freezing.
with a jacket and a hoodie underneath. That was that's me. And then by the middle of the morning, I'm already taking shit off. Getting a little warm now.
But December, sometimes December. Oh, it's like they throw a switch after Thanksgiving, and it's just like, oh, sorry.
In December, I did two things.
Ow!
What are you doing?
You're hitting me.
Two things in December: work, grocery. That's it.
Oh, people always think
Yeah.
it's warm and tropical year round.
And that's one of the things they were talking about with that Fundraiser. They said that they didn't realize it got cold in November in the city of Las Vegas. I'm like, you didn't have anybody research this before you invested millions of
In
dollars?
November. This isn't even technically cold for most
But
people.
most of these people aren't used to, the drivers aren't used to this weather.
Right.
Because a lot of them are from New Zealand, Australia,
Oh,
South
okay.
America,
Yeah,
Europe.
kind of different climate.
They're not
Yeah.
used to this coldness.
This is awesome for us. So I didn't catch it, or if Rosie even asked earlier. So when, in your job, do you have a scariest moment that you might not have relayed, or something that you might think of?
Like that I haven't told anybody about?
Well, it doesn't have to be like all secret, but just something that for you is kind of like memorable. Yeah, it doesn't have to
not
be
classified.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Something like
about
that.
2 years.
Stuff is classified? What?
Some stuff is, yeah.
Like
It's,
FAA stuff, right?
It's on a need-to-know basis with only certain people.
And you don't need to know.
Like I couldn't bring my iPad from
I was Air
here
Force too. I know. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I got the whole thing. Yeah.
Well, I don't
You
hope
don't.
so. Tell me.
Just it's above your pay grade.
And some of the stuff I do is above my pay grade.
Yeah, right.
So I don't do it.
So I never knew there was
About
such a
2
thing.
years ago now, right this time 2 years ago, we were in Stockton, taking off. As soon as we went wheels up, our engine 2 caught fire.
Nice.
And our pilots were able to catch it and turn the engine off. But we had to circle around Stockton for over an hour.
What was the plane? Did you have only two, or?
It was a 320, or it was a 319.
Okay.
So it was the second engine on the aircraft left,
Yeah.
or aircraft right, and they caught it before it ignited all the way. We had to burn fuel for over an hour, and then we landed. Then they brought another plane was coming in for the last round of flights that day. So a lot of our passengers got on that. Some of our fucking I'm not flying.
Right.
And they left, and then I just got to fly home. I dead-headed home.
I can't even imagine what it's confidential or whatever you call it, FAA secret is. I mean, what the heck?
It's mostly when you got UFOs. Dealing with UFOs. That's what I saw on the internet. Boom.
Everything you see on the internet's real.
Right.
Cha-ching.
Yeah, one of the coolest things I did in the Air Force was watching other the refueling planes that I worked on, refueling fighters in the air.
In the air.
That was pretty cool.
Well, I was on the line for about maybe 5 months at this point, and one of the pilots had to come out and go to the bathroom. So since 9/11, there has to be 2 people in the cockpit at all times once we're in the air. So whoever the lead flight attendant is, whenever one of the pilots come out, they have to go in and stand in the flight deck in case something happens. So one day I was in there and the captain was out and I'm leaning on a chair looking out the window. It's during the day, and I'm like, "What is that?" And the FO was like, "What?" I was like, "Is that another plane coming at us?" And sure enough, here come a CRJ.
This isn't on the need to know now, right?
No.
Oh, I just want to stop you.
No.
CRJ is.
It's one of the smaller jets, like the regional airlines fly those. They only hold like 75 people, if that. Like SkyWest, Horizon Air under Alaska fly those planes. They're just smaller aircraft. They're cheaper. But it was flying underneath us, and we were at 37,000 feet. They were at 35,000 feet, and it just flew underneath us, and literally in a second flat, the
Wow.
plane was gone.
Wow. Yeah, yeah.
I was like, "Is that normal?" He's like, "Oh yeah." I was like,
I think I saw that one flying from Vegas to Santa Rosa, or Stockton. No, to Sacramento Airport. And I look out the window, and here's a plane. Like, I can't judge distance. It's going the other direction.
Flew right under you?
Yeah, flew right under us. You know.
Pilots are doing
Wow.
this. So
I don't know about that. Watch your own church property.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a heathen.
I can't touch you. That's right. You're like
You know, one thing
tofu.
is cool though, is like when I'm in the back of the aircraft, I face forward and I can see out the window, so I can see the runway. And when we were taking off today to go to Idaho Falls, here comes Spirit. They're landing. As they're landing, we're going right up in the air. They're on the runway next to us. This is kind of scary, but it's kind of cool.
I have one more really interesting story.
Good night, Alan. Thank you.
Good night, Alan.
Thank you for all your wonderful support. Go ahead.
I think it was 1987 or 88. There was a plane that was flying into Hawaii. I think it was a 737 that had. They found out what they said was what it had fatigue, metal fatigue, and it caused a structural failure in flight. And a big section, probably about, maybe we'll say the size of this, one of these
containers.
Maybe on its side, blew out, and it actually sucked one of the flight attendants
Yeah, that was Aloha Airlines.
Yeah.
Flight.
And
they landed.
Yeah, and I was actually, because I was TDY and we were in Hawaii right then, and I was actually sitting on one of our planes, looking out at the flight line. I'm looking at that plane, and I could see the hole in the side. Wow, that was
like
crazy.
Did you say you were on TDY?
Yeah.
We use that term too.
A temporary. Oh, okay.
Temporary duty assignment.
Yeah.
Boys are very conversant.
And you know,
it's weird that
we're interesting people,
that
right?
They use that term too. Because my friend who works at Southwest, whenever I'm like, "Oh, they're offering TDYs, so I'll be able to get some good trips," and she's like, "What's a TDY?"
Yeah.
And I'm like,
But don't they
I
take
forgot.
terms from the military to civil aviation?
Probably bled over through the ages
Yeah,
of
military time.
pilots
You don't
coming
talk
over.
about 2:30 flight in the afternoon. You talk about 14:30.
Well, that's more the a lot of the European countries still go by the 24-hour clock, and it's not hard if you just think if you
But imagine if they put that in the terminal.
Subtract
Your
12.
flight is 14:30.
Well, in the terminal they put
yeah,
real
exactly.
time.
Because people would.
But for our industry, they use the military time because it's easier to fin. Is it morning or night?
Exactly, that's the logic behind it, and it makes sense. And my thing is, just think after 12 in the afternoon, and what's after 12? 13, 14, just kind of count it up like that.
I learned it by doing like 17 minus 12 is 5, so that means it's 5 p.m.
Yeah, as long as you have a technique, it's not that hard, you know.
And we're required to use military time. So we have to be able to write it. On a test, they make sure you can write the time out correctly. Do you put the decimal or the the colon in there, or do you leave it out?
Colon.
If it's 1 a.m., are you going to do 01 colon 00, or you want to just say 0100?
Well, it depends. I guess you probably want to have just the two digit.
I'm confused. I'm
well,
confused.
For like
already,
01.
right?
That's what I would think.
Yeah,
That's how I would write it. Yeah.
When we have to write it out, it's 0100
Yeah.
is how we say it, but when you write it out, it's 01 colon 00.
Just to call dark 30. 4 in the morning. Getting up at dark 30, bro.
That's precision.
Yep. And we all talk. We don't say letters. We use names.
Yeah, the phonetic.
So it's Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Edward, Foxtrot, George, Henry, Isaac, John, James, whichever.
Yeah.
And then down the line. But when you hear them talking to ATC, it's all completely different. If they use the 9, it's Niner.
Yeah.
And it just cracks me up every time
Alpha,
I hear
Bravo,
it.
Niner.
Yeah, and the 9er is to differentiate from another number you might confuse it with.
Yeah. All right, guys, listen, I'm going to go 13 more minutes here, okay? And then it's going to take me time to break down the setup here. And, you got 13 more minutes to kick into this particular fundraiser. The later stream, we'll have the dono link to it again, but after, I might have it on just tomorrow too.
Well, we're going to Piranha between this one and the next one, right? You are invited.
The Piranha.
Does it look like I want a bunch of 20-year-old twin boys rubbing their junk in my face?
But it's a show. You just sit back and watch the show.
Now, don't get it.
If I want to see that, I want somebody who's got some meat on their bones.
There you go.
There
I
you
want
go.
a real man.
Yeah, there you go.
From the mouth of babes.
Remember where you are. Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
You've already corrupted me, and it's
Yeah,
already
well,
programmed, and I apologize.
We'll be in there
Please,
hanging a
I
picture
apologize.
again. You want a quick tour around?
Sure.
Inside? So, hold on a minute. Mr. Z, you can say hi because they're going to have an event in a little bit. So I'll take you guys with us here, and we'll.
Oh yeah. Say hi and nothing.
Say hi to Father Creer. I don't know where he is. Sure.
Yes.
Father, you remember John helped me hang on the good to see Father Creer again.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go about 15 more minutes and then
no problem.
pack it up out there, leave my stuff on the table
Okay, no
tonight
problem.
and then tomorrow.
I know they're going to take down the table and everything and be using this room
How early? What, today?
today.
Oh, okay.
tonight.
So I'll be taking my stuff out of here tonight.
Which you
then.
can put on this counter right here.
Will it be okay there?
It'll be all right.
All right. Okay.
Just put it all right there.
I'm just going to give him a quick tour
Okay,
around
no
everything,
problem.
Father.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
thank you.
Yeah, but I know when I come, I can take down the table.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'll help you take the tables down. That's fine. So.
Good to see you again.
Just saying.
Good.
I'm not sure
Yeah.
why it's good to see me, but hopefully.
Well,
You're
he
pleasant,
might be able to
individual.
be able to make the Thanksgiving
Yeah.
thing
I'll
on
be looking forward to
Sunday.
that.
Yeah,
So
that'd be nice.
Yeah.
yeah, so look at this as the Day of the Dead.
That's
It's
cool.
people who pass, and the aspect is praying for them, right? I'm not sure if you're Catholic or not, but we pray and pray. I mean, and even the Eastern, they honor the ancestors, and we're basically doing that. We're praying for them
Yeah,
to be in
well,
heaven.
Dia de los Muertos and all that. Well, they're heretics, Father, but I got time to work on it. It's all good. So
You have hair.
Yeah.
You have hair. Just keep the tick out of there, right?
Not a
Yeah,
heretic,
take the
okay.
Yeah,
tick
just
out
keep the
of
tick
it.
out of there, right?
I was just going to give them a quick look around
Okay.
here.
Very good. We'll see you again. Yep.
This is the this microwave is kind of stumbling right now, guys. So this is kind of. I looked at the year on this was what was this 2010. So you can imagine how many things this has heated up over the last 13 years on here.
Splitting their ends.
Yeah, this baby's just about. This whole operation is just So that's one thing. This is the warming table. It has to be another one's got to be gotten for that. So you can imagine the wear and tear on
that thing.
yeah, all kinds of because people cook the food at home and then they bring it in, and it
Sit
has to
there.
stay warm and all that. So here's the bathroom that I did, and it's holding up pretty good.
The one you restored
Yeah, the one
yourself?
I redid. Yeah. Did you see the videos? I did the series in here. Yeah.
How come the floor is already cracked?
This is 30. This is 50 years old or whatever.
Oh, you didn't redo the floor?
No, I didn't
Oh,
want to
that's
get
right.
involved with the floor.
You just did the
It
wall.
cleans up good. It's just everybody's been tromping on it today and all that. So. And here's. Yeah. Well, you won't explode. So. This is all the painting This is the painting I did on the.
Now show us where all the potential incidents happened.
Right here when Mr. Z and I had to put this thing back on the wall. That was scary. Oh, and Father's like, oh, that's from Colombia. That's like a famous artist. And I could see that going through her head, right?
Rosie ending up with like the body here and her head sticking up.
Yeah, my head's sticking
like
out.
cartoon.
And I'm the new, right? My head's up there where that is. So that's crazy. Plus, these things are ancient here. These station and across things.
Oh, yeah.
And they weigh a ton. And I figured if I drop one of them,
They look
well,
older than me.
yeah, now we only have 13 instead of
Might break
14
one with their
stations,
head.
right? Right.
Oh, they follow the whole crucifixion.
Yeah, the whole shebang, but they're ancient. They're like 100 years old, and they weigh like 50 pounds a pop, and they're well made. But no, they're casts, plaster, and they're hand painted. And I thought, man, if I smash one of these babies,
You're going straight to it.
we're down a
You brushed
station.
it with your head when it fell on you.
Great. This is the light that almost went down over here. Right.
What's this look like in here?
Wow. Yeah, this is, yeah, that's the confessional in there. Yeah.
How's he getting in here?
Yeah. Get Mr. Z in there, they have to spend an hour. Yeah, everything's tight. You better not go
How
in
does
there.
he get in the cubicle?
Goes around the side or something. It's every, here's the kids' screaming room. Here. Oh, I was worried that we wouldn't have 14, we'd have 13 or 12 stations, right? Because these things were really shaky.
What's this room for?
This is for the crying kids. if
Go in this
they're-
room and close the door. The silence.
Yeah, put new carpet down, painted all this.
Weird, right? Yeah, right.
Got this nice, yeah, this is so kids,
Yeah.
you can bring babies in and you don't hear them if they're screaming here. Hey June, how you doing?
You could have a rock concert right over here.
Well, you can still hear it.
I don't know how long my foot has. My foot could sit in these pews without pushing.
Oh, I tell you, it's,
Without,
I'd say get down on your knees a little bit too.
Memory foam.
So that's about it. I was worried I was gonna knock one of these statues, but you can see the wires up there. That light almost came down.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. The only thing, but I got some really good wire holding it up there, but wow. I've had my spooky moments in this place, let me tell you. All right, boys. Been really spooky. Mr. Z, you could spend all day in here. All right, you should, a week in there, you should be in there. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, you know. All right, so this is where all the daily food preps and things take place. They wheel this cart outside with the coffee and all that. So, but everything's like 12 to 30 years old. It's
Well used.
a leak here, the roof leaks, and
This was the actual one.
the what? Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah.
Very pretty, colorful.
Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, did Kale make a... Holy smokes, did you... Wow, did you just do... Oh, wow, I can't keep this girl from... Kale, thank you, honey. I cannot keep that girl from donating. Let me plug this in real quick. So we got, thank you, Kale. You are so awesome. Yeah, well, it's from you, honey, and I appreciate that.
Right?
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. We got a couple more minutes tonight, and then I got to pack up this stuff and get it put to the side. Because they got another operation coming tonight. Emily, it was good talking to you too. I want to thank James. Love you, brother. You make it so much fun to
I
be
try.
on the chat and stuff. Your stories are unbelievable. You braved all this crazy traffic for Friday.
Yes.
With Formula One in town and
Which is
all
going to be a
that.
big.
I've got one more question before we're done. Have you ever appeared on a YouTube video as a result of some Karen flying off the handle? Good for you.
Well, one girl that I work with actually did. She was working on flights to McAllen, Texas, and a lot of them don't speak English.
This is what they like to hear.
And
is this classified?
No.
Good.
It's on TikTok.
It's
It's on
juicy.
TikTok.
It's juicy,
on,
not classified.
Yeah, it's on TikTok. It's on Instagram. And she was the lead, and she had said, "Folks, we need everybody seated with their seatbelts fastened so we can close the door and take off. People just keep getting up and whatever." So she said, "Somebody say this in Spanish so they hear it." Well, some guy did, and he said something really loud. Well, what he said was not, "Please, everyone take your seats and make sure your seatbelts are fastened." He said, "Down, and fasten your seatbelts." And of course, management got a hold of it, and they brought her in. And she said, "No, I simply asked if somebody could say it in Spanish because nobody was listening to me, and I wasn't expecting him to say that." And I was like, "Okay, that's all we need to know."
Nice.
That's why they don't want us to do stuff like that.
We could talk stories all day.
Yeah, that was a good
One time in
question,
band camp.
Yeah.
What? I have a story. Look, there was plenty of good stories before the end one. So.
All right, guys.
You're welcome,
It
Michelle.
has been a very good. We're going to take it up to just a couple more minutes past the 7-hour mark. I need to say an incredible amount of thank you to a lot of people here. You put up with me pushing you for 3 weeks now.
And then she elbows me and
elbowing
oh my,
him.
oh
Well,
my.
at least I got James. I like James. I got James.
I'm used to getting elbowed.
Right on.
So you guys have done amazing work here. I can't thank James for taking the time to personally come down, meet him for the first time. I'm looking forward next time I come down. I'm absolutely, if you and Justin have time off together, taking you guys out to a place of your choice. It's going to be flight attendant.
Lots of places.
It's flight attendant appreciation.
Oh, that's already been here and gone.
It's already been here.
You need a month now, not just
gone,
a day.
So,
well, that's what Pride's for. But I celebrate Pride. So
that's right,
yeah,
exactly.
we talked about that a lot too. James is a different. James doesn't.
I'm a different breed.
James,
Everybody is unique, and that's what makes us so
marches
cute.
to his own
snare drum.
drum. things like that. Kale,
Marches to Gene
thank
Krupa,
you,
bro.
honey. I don't want you to. You've done so much for me. Dory Lynn, I will be live later this evening. I'm so hungry. I've got to get something to eat now. But you guys have been wonderful. You've responded to everything. It's been 7. Where's the time go? It just goes quickly. Poor James is freezing over here.
I'm not freezing. My pants are just a little tight right now, so I'm trying to get.
They're pinching.
That's why I'm moving, trying to get comfortable.
I love the honesty. So.
I grabbed the wrong jeans, and by the time I put them on, I was like, "They're skinny jeans. I can't take them over."
Well, what's done is done. I'm on my way. I gotta go.
So you guys have responded incredibly well, and I'm very, very grateful for that. So be back on the air a bit. I got to get something to eat before I fall over here. So thank you again to my moderators who've been in and out all day long. Thank you for everything that you do on the channel, your help for putting it over the top. If you've not touched the like button, please do so. Thank you, Patricia, for your strong participation in this. Kale, if I start naming people. Dory Lynn, it's an honor to see
Patricia.
you, Dory Lynn, on the chat. I've known her, Dory Lynn, for so many years, and she's been such a great gal and stuff. So, on that note, guys, I'm going to close that and say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and let's give them a big woo, woo, woo. All right, thanks everybody.